Okay, can you hear me now? Can you guys hear me now? Hello? Hello? Okay, okay. I'm sorry that I had audio issues, but they are now good. Okay, so okay, let's start over, shall we? Uh, this is your boy Irony Boxing coming through with my 16th live. Let's talk about this thing called boxing. Hmm? Um, we are first and foremost, God bless you all. Um, I hope you are having a great day, afternoon, evening, whatever the case may be. Um, so we are going to continue our compilations of knockouts. We are going to get to our, top 100 um, most ferocious knockouts in boxing history. It's going to go over 100. Okay, spoiler alert. um, But nevertheless, here we are. We're going to do a small group of 10 right now. Okay. I know we've been doing 20, 20. Today we're going to do 10. Okay. The main reason why I say it's going to go over 100 is because, I mean, with Mike Tyson and Deontay Wilder alone, I mean, and I have them. I have like three or four at least of each already, but we won't do enough justice to those gentlemen, right? Um, all right. El Carnal Oscar, how you doing, my brother? Welcome. Great to see you. That's Carnal right there. Ty, Bodega Ty, how you doing, brother? Hey, I'm glad you're here, Ty, because I actually, spoiler alert, right? I put Jermel Charlo versus Brian Castaño in this group of 10. Okay, so I'm so glad you're here, bro. Actually, that's not the right intro. This is the right intro for you. Mi hermano Ty. That's the right intro. Give me one sec. Y'all heard about Arturo Gotti's son, I assume. We'll get to that a little bit later. Jesus Christ. Nevertheless, let's jump right into the group of 10, right? We can do a rundown of the 80 that we've got. But let's start with the group of 10, okay? Of course, I'll take any suggestions you guys have. Um, we're going to start things off with, let me not spoil it, not this time. That would be Mr. Sorrum Visay's knockout of Roman, the legend Chocolatito Gonzalez of Nicaragua. I believe this was their their second fight. Okay, monumental upset and real nasty knockout on behalf of Mr. Rung Visay to your left, right there. Of course, the gentleman on the canvas to your right, that's an absolute legend of a fighter. His name is Roman Gonzalez, better known as Chocolatito. I recommend you guys watch his fights with Gallo Estrada and Visay and Cuadras. I mean, you name it, right? Okay, so that was our first one. Okay. Our second one of the new group is, oh boy. Yeah, Oscar, I Lewis and Rahman 1 and 2. I have them, I think, in my third or second group, and Canelo versus Amir Khan and Canelo versus Kirkland as well. They're in my first group of 20. It was only an upset to Americans in Asia. They knew what's up. Yeah, they did. And actually, Ty, I heard that Carlos Cuadras was telling Chocolatito to watch out for this guy. I remember that. Like, I remember Carlos Cuadras fought him before, and he was saying, like, listen, man, like, yeah, you know, you have your hands full here. So, yep. You're absolutely right, Ty. A lot of people knew that Sorun Visai was for real, and yeah, it was only an upset to Americans, and yeah, spot on with that one, brother. This one, it's a glorious fight. Not only a great TKO, but a glorious fight. Needless to say, why, right? We have Sugar Shane Mosley to your left, and on the right we have Antonio. I got cast in my hands, Margarito, right? Um, I can watch this fight any day of the week and twice on Sunday. This is a justice fight. Okay. I recommend you watch if you haven't. A very one-sided fight as well. I gotta put this one on my selection of top one-sided fights ever. You know, because the Chocolatito and Rumvisai, the first one was pretty good actually, but this one not so much. All right, so we're up to two of them. Spoiler alert: Charlo Castaño is number 10. Anyway, the third one is mhm, Mr. Brian Mendoza's knockout of the Giraffe Man, Mr. Sebastian Fund. That boy got cooked. Yes, it did get cooked, Ty. Yes, sir. Say that again. Let me show the comment because it's too nice. So nice, I have to show it twice. Let me hide it. That's twice, right there. That boy got cooked. Oscar is saying it's a great performance by Mosley, but does the performance outweigh the history or history outweigh? Hmm. Interesting. Um. Okay. Well, I think this was the fight that got him the Floyd fight for Shane, right? Wasn't this the victory that got Shane the opportunity to fight Floyd Mayweather, if I'm not mistaken, right? So, does the performance outweigh the history, or history outweighs the Man, do I have to choose one? uh, I don't know. I don't know. Great question. Oscar always coming with the great questions. Had me stumped the other day when you asked me about Shawn Michaels. Um, I still pick the DX Michaels, but that's a fucking hard one. Did you hear that, Ty? I don't know if you asked Ty this question as well. Ty, who you prefer, Shawn Michaels of the '90s or the early 2000s with DX and everything? That's a hell of a question. Do you think not, or what do you think? Let me know. Does the I'll stick with the performance, but that's a hard ass question, man. Great question, as always, my brother Oscar, El Carnal. The comeback for you? Okay. Yeah, the same as me. Same as me. Yeah. I mean, 90 Shawn Michael was unbelievable, but yeah, the comeback and the DX. Yeah, who can forget DX, man? Like, who can forget one of the great? I mean, there's a case for DX to be the greatest faction of all time, right? I mean, I guess Evolution. I mean, we'll discuss that if you want to when I open the panel. But it's a man, greatest factions. I mean, the Shield. I mean, oh man, the Nation of Domination. Come on, man. Yeah, that's a debate for sure. Where was I? Oh yeah, Brian Mendoza's KO of the Giraffe Man, Sebastian Fundora. Fundora was, I think, winning the fight slightly. Maybe Brian Mendoza was trying his hardest, and he finally caught him with the looping left hook, which Fundora didn't see coming, right? And then just blasted him. And this to this day is Sebastian Fundora's only loss. You know, so well done, Mr. Brian Fundora, right there to your right. Okay. Obviously, we'll see what happens with Fundora versus Thurman. Okay, coming up in a few weeks now. Okay, next one. What's the next one? Oh man, this was like a lion versus a hyena. This was Arthur Beterbio's knockout of Callum Smith. Man, that's a rough one. Also, going into the top one-sided fights in boxing history. You know, I got a list coming up. I'll take suggestions on that one as well. Like most one-sided fights, in boxing history. I got Naoya anyway versus Paul Butler. I mean, for God's sakes. You got let's see, Roy Jones Jr. versus what, half of his opponents. I mean, Richard Hall. I mean, Clinton Woods. You name it, right? I would say James Toney versus anyway. I'm sorry. We'll get into this later. This is Arthur Beterbiev versus Callum Smith. Okay, unbelievable performance by King Arthur Beterbiev right there, standing tall to your left. Okay, and worth noting is that Callum Smith has only lost to Canelo Alvarez and Arthur Beterbiev. That's it. And by the way, the word is he's going to fight David Morrell, so I'm definitely excited. Who you guys got in that one, Oscar and Ty? Who you got, Callum Smith or Morrell? Go ahead and let me know and give me some sauce. Stoppage, decision, round. I mean, early, late, whatever. Um, who I got, I don't know. I don't know. We can talk about it for sure. Okay, we follow this up with you're gonna Triple G's knockout of Curtin Stevens. Okay, obviously Morel in 12. I like it. I like it. Okay, I can see that happening. Mm, do I see a stoppage in this? I mean, I see a stoppage, but I'm not confident in a stoppage. I think it's gonna go 12 too. Yeah. This is Gennady Golovkin's KO of Curtis Stevens. We all know the look on his eye right there to the right. Oscar says, I got Morel by UD. The Buatsi performance didn't okay, okay. So you're saying that okay, so yeah, what a fight that was, right? By the way, that's in the top 120 must see fights in boxing history. I just put it there. Oh, 12 run stoppage. Okay. Okay. Ty's going for it, man. He's swinging for the fence. Oh, the Lemieux. Yeah, yeah, no, David Lemieux and Curtis Stevens is in my first or second group of 20 ferocious knockouts. This is not in any order, by the way. I'm gonna do an open panel once I get the full 100 and whatever it is knockouts, and then we can do like who's in the top 10 in the whatever the case may be. Can't wait for that, by the way. But yeah, the Lemieux stoppage of Curtis Stevens it's already on the compilation. Appreciate it. Morel, yeah. Interesting comment there. What's he perform? Okay, okay. So you still well. What about Morel's performance against Kataev though? That's what's got me. Like I was the biggest Morel fan until that freaking Imam Kataev fight. So I'm on the fence, man. I'm on the fence. Morel's starting to piss me off. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. I love me some. I love him too, Oscar. Yes, sir. I love him too. Ty saying 12 round stoppage by Morel, bro. I like it. I like it. Mm, I don't know, man. We'll see, man. I'm gonna give a prediction by the end of the show. That's a promise. Lemieux stop. Yeah, the Lemieux stoppage was more vicious, right? Because he was, in the shadow realm, unfortunately, But yep, definitely. And to be fair, Oscar, I prefer you mentioned the Canelo and Con KO, and that's certainly awesome, right? And nasty. But I think the Kirkland KO was the most ferocious out of them all. What do you think? You think Khan is still number one, or maybe you got somebody else? I don't know. Who else can it be? Can it be Caleb Plant? Can it be Billy Joe? Well, Billy Joe didn't come out of the corner, right? I mean, you can say that. Yeah, sure. Billy Joe, maybe, or yeah, I'm forgetting a couple. Um, to me, it's James Kirkland, though. I'm not gonna lie, that was unbelievable knockout. Unbelievable knockout. I I'm gonna say Callum Smith for the upset. Billy, yes, I knew that was coming. Billy, Billy Ho Saunders, yeah, Billy Ho. Let me put it on the chat. Billy Ho. Is it SAN? No, SAU. Who gives a shit? Billy Ho Saunders. Who gives a crap, right? Billy Ho Saunders. Oscar is saying Triple G stopping Lemieux, one of my favorite ones. Hey, that's going on the list. I appreciate that, Oscar. Yeah, yeah. Triple G and Lemieux, and David Lemieux was as one-sided as it can be, and I would say probably Benavides and Lemieux as well, right? Um, yeah, that was definitely a good stoppage. Yep, you're absolutely right. Um, Ty saying that was, yes, it was absolutely. Okay, let me just finish the group of 20 here so that we can get into this. Oh man, this was a bad one. This was Oleg Maskaev's KO of Hasim Rahman. This was, I felt bad for Rahman because he went out of the ring and into the like right into the kind of like B-Hop, right into the floor. Not only outside of the ring, but he went into the floor badly. And let me share screen and show you guys what happened. Right? If you maybe it's been a minute since you haven't seen it or whatever the case may be. What is the deal here? Share. Come on. What the hell am I doing here? Okay, yeah. Share screen. Okay. Pay attention. This is a nasty KO. What the heck is this? Window. Okay, entire screen. Sorry. Share. Hmm? You see this? Okay. Watch this. This was a real nasty one. Oh, see that? And he won. You see, he fell, bro. That's bad, bro. Like, what are all those bozos doing there? Aren't you supposed to? You're supposed to like hold the guy, prevent him from, having a nasty fall. I'm just saying, just saying. Real nasty KO right there. I have Hasim Rahman's KO of Lennox Lewis, and I have Lennox Lewis KO of Hasim Rahman as well. So all three of them are already included in the compilation. What else we got here? Okay, we got Lomas knockout of Roman Rocky Martinez. Obviously, this is of no pleasure of mine to show because it's no secret Lomas is one of my favorite fighters, but this guy wants Mr. Rocky. First of all, he was at one time the only dude that had knocked down Mikey Garcia, gave him a scare, and he was highly touted as a prospect coming out of here. So, I mean, what are you gonna do? You run into a once in a lifetime fighter like this guy to your right. So, what are you gonna do, right? Um, Amazing performance by Prime Lomachenko right there. Needless to say, one of the greatest performances of his storied career. Okay. Okay. What else do we have? We're coming up with Ty's recommendation coming soon. Pay attention. This one, what is this one? Oh yes, this is another glorious fight. I've never liked Abner Maris. Never. I ain't got nothing against him. It's not. I don't know. Not my cup of tea. And Johnny Gonzalez, bro. How about Johnny Gonzalez, the veteran? You only have a left hook. That's it. Yeah, he knocked you out with it. Thank you very much. So there it is, with his back, with the blue trunks and the white gloves, Mr. Johnny Gonzalez. I think it was first or second round knockout of Abner Mares. Okay. Job well done for Mr. Gonzalez. Okay. Let's keep going here. Only two more to go. I already gave one away. And this one. This one is not only a great knockout, but one of the greatest upsets in boxing history. That's Corey Sanders. In the frame to the right of the screen is the man to your left, behind the ref there. I think that's Genaro Hernandez, the referee. And just an unbelievable. This was when Vladimir was still like heralded as the next big thing. He wasn't still the Vladimir with like a million title defenses and whatever the case may be. I never thought he was that good. I always thought Vitali was 10 times better, but that's no indictment either. Vladimir's pretty good. I mean, I loved his performance, albeit in a losing effort, but I loved his performance against AJ. Loved it. Absolutely loved it. So the last one, as I mentioned, was the recommendation from my brother Ty right here. Oh, I'm sorry, I clicked the wrong freaking button. Okay. And that is Jermel Charlo's knockout of Brian Castaño, the second fight. What an amazing by the way, Jermel Charlo is at least two times over because we have Jermel versus Rosario, which another recommendation of my brother Ty right here. And oh, there it is, Charlo versus Lubin. There's the other one. Okay, so we got Charlo at least three times. Okay, so we're in the Wilder Tyson territory here with Mr. Charlo. Job well done. Can't wait to see you again, bro. Show your face, please. Your brother is doing it. Your brother fight Thomas Cornflake. What who the hell came up with that name, right? Cornflake Lamana, right? Like I don't get it. Like I mean, not everybody's gonna be the beast, the animal, the lion, the tiger, the whatever animal analogy you can come up with. I like, for example, Jermaine Bad Intentions Taylor. That's a cool, creative, different nickname. Bad Intentions, but Cornflake. What? That's not what I'm saying. Like, what the heck? I mean, I don't know. I don't. Yeah, yeah, it was. It was. I just saw it. I just saw it like a few hours ago. Um, Ty saying ref saved that man life wasn't. Yeah, that man life that was a nasty. Yeah, bro. It was a hell of a fight too. By the way, this one is also on my must see fights. It's not only in the knockouts, but also must see fights because Castaño was a tough cookie, man. But Charlo is on a different stratosphere, bro. Ty says, but Lubin got put on a on a shirt. Yeah, Eric's Lubin, bro. Like, talk about not being ready for the moment, right? Like, man, fuck. That was yeah. I don't even think it deserves to be on the like one-sided fights because it wasn't a fight. You know, for you to be on the one-sided fight, it had to be a fight first, right? Mel, Ty say Mel knocked out Banana on axe. I mean, that was a perfect shot to the solar plexus, I think they call it, right in the middle of the. Oh my boy, that was, and that man, Rosario looked like he was gonna have a, he had a freaking. You told me that, right? Yeah, he had a seizure. So man, he was really bad shape, bro. Like, um, man, almost reminds me of Kovalev's jab knockout of Anthony Yard, in a way, you know. By the way, why I haven't put that one in? What's wrong with me? Kovalev, Yar, that's in there. Yep. Danny Garcia and Brandon Rios comes out as a one-sided fight as well. That's got to be there for sure. All right, so that rounds up our. I know I've been doing 20, 20, 20. Now I'm going to do only 10 because I haven't come up with the other 10, to be honest. I want to put people from back in the day as well. I want some Joe Louis, knockout of Max Schmeling #2 in there, and some Jack Dempsey, some, Marciano's there once or twice, but deserves more, and the same for Sonny Liston and all the other usual suspects. Oh, Muhammad Ali and Cleveland Williams, the most one-sided fight probably in history. Muhammad Ali versus Cleveland Williams. That was a symphony of boxing right there. Oh my God, what a oh man, that's the master in action right there, Mr. Muhammad Ali. Okay, let's put the link. Anybody wants to come in and we can talk about boxing, MMA, WWE, whatever you want. We'll also get on the upcoming. Let me pin this, by the way. There we go. So, can I? Okay, moderator. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, let's do this standard. Standard is it or? Okay, just put it there. And my carnal Oscar as well. Moderate. Ali versus Liston too with the for okay, yeah, that's going in there. That's going in there. I appreciate that. Yeah, the what do they call it? The Phantom Punch. What's it called? I think right. The Phantom Punch. Yeah, I think that's what it's called. The Phantom Punch. And hey, Oscar, don't. I'm not gonna let you off the hook here. Who do you prefer of Shawn Michaels? The '90s or the? Did you already answer that? Am I going off the rails here for the millionth time. Let me see. Because Ty said is the comeback, so same as me. But I don't think I got your answer to that. Hell of a question, Oscars. Oscar, you have a hell of a mind, bro. Like you always come up with these interesting questions. Like damn, like makes you stop and think for a minute or two or three or four. You know. Okay, let's get into the news of boxing here. Obviously, sad news concerning Arturo Gatti's son. Right, we have Arturo Gatti Jr. Found dead in Mexico, cause of death unknown. This is coming to you from ringmagazine.com, okay? It's also been reported in the boxing scene. Here's the link to the article if anybody wants to read it. Um, Obviously, Arturo Gatti, as we understand, he was found, I think, in Brazil um, about 16 years ago, you know. Oscar is saying, comeback. Sean did something that's still yet to be topped. Yes. Yeah, I mean, not to mention, you know, the rivalry with the Undertaker, the rivalry with Triple H, that match with Kurt Angle at Mania 21. Are you kidding me, bro? Like, yeah, yeah. The 90s, you had, you know, you had the whole Bret Hart thing, and it was special. But 2000s, bro, that's. You remember the Stone Cold match with Tyson as referee? Yeah, exactly. Ty, man, rest in peace. Yeah, 17 years old, bro. He wanted to honor his father. Says it right there on the article. The younger Gotti was an amateur boxer who wanted to fight in the Olympics before he turned pro. He was 1 year old when his father was found dead in mysterious circumstances in July of '09 in Porto de Galinhas, Brazil. Gotti Jr. often spoke glowingly about honoring his father's memory by becoming a boxer, bro. Unbelievable. Yep, father passed away at 37, junior 17. Oh, hey, man, I didn't even think about it that way. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Oh, man, Sean vs. Kurt, 5 star. Man, 5 star plus, plus, plus. Absolute. That's one of the greatest. That's right up there with Macho Man versus Ricky Steamboat, Mania 3, and both Taker and Michaels matches. I mean, you name it, right? Yeah, exactly. Comeback Sean had so many 5 star matches. It's unreal, bro. And I'm forgetting quite a few of them. Okay, What am I forgetting? I'm forgetting a bunch of them, but I'm forgetting. Man, that Undertaker feud, bro. Jesus Christ. But he had I can't believe I don't remember off the top of my head, but yeah, I mean, and the crazy part about it is that Sean and Kurt never met again. Can you believe that, bro? Vince gonna have to answer for that, bro. Whenever I see Vince, if I see him, obviously I'm never gonna see him, but I'm just saying, just play along here, right? And I see, hey, bro. Number one, why we never got Stone Cold versus Hulk Hogan? That's number one. Number two, why we got Sean and Kurt only once? What are we doing here? You know? He's gonna have to answer me on that one. But anyway, um, yeah, that's bad, bro. Like, because one thing when you already have a legacy, you know, Gotti, Hatton, you know, obviously it's never good, but you had your legacy. This kid was on his way of making his legacy. Anyway, what else we got? Oh man, this upcoming weekend we got like 5 different boxing cards, fellas. Can you believe that? Like, let's see, we got the where's the schedule here? Give me 1 second. Schedule, right? So tomorrow, I'm sorry, Friday we got something which is Deontay Brown versus Grimardi Machuca. That's over in the zone, right? 9 p.m. Eastern time. So now on Saturday we have 3 different cards. Okay, we have Dave Allen versus Arslan Bekmambetov over in the UK, and that begins at 2 p.m. And Josh Badley's on that card versus Reese Belotti. And then we got Jaron Butsanis fighting Wisma Lima over in Philly. That begins at 8 p.m. Eastern time. So I'll be able to watch that. Thank God for that, right? Um, and look at this, Karen Chukatsian versus Joel Mafwad. or something like that's over in Latvia, man. Over in the zone as well. Okay, that begins 1 p.m. Eastern time. I don't think I'll be able to watch that one, but there's always the replay. And then Sunday, we got Joanly Hernandez, who's going to take over 160 in about 2 years, in my opinion, versus Carlos Mohamed Rodriguez. That's not on the zone. That's where is that at? I don't know. In Hollywood, Florida. Oh, is Doctor gonna be? I'm gonna go ahead and ask Doctor if he's gonna be there for this fight. Yes, it says Hollywood, Florida. I think Doctor lives in Florida. Right? I mean, I don't know if he lives close to this or no. I'll DM him a little bit later. That's fine. And then obviously the other week we got Danny Garcia and all the rest of it. So okay, and of course my boy Guido Vianello is the co-main for Ennis because Khalil Cole and who was he? Oh, Jesse Hart. It's not gonna happen. Oscar is saying Sean's farewell match versus Flair still the greatest one-man performance till. Oh, can you believe I forgot about that? Oh, there's one I forgot. Sean's farewell match versus Ric Flair still the greatest one-man performance till date. Yes, he did. He made anyone look amazing. Ric Flair said it. Ric Flair said it himself. You know, Sean. I never liked Ric Flair, but I listen when he talks wrestling. I listen. And he's a great, obviously. He said that Shawn Michaels is the greatest in ring performance in wrestling history. Obviously, you can debate it's Bret Hart, you can say it's Ricky Steamboat, you can put Macho Man in there and a few others, but Shawn Michaels was as polished as Kurt Hennig is another one, Mr. Perfect, but Shawn Michaels, yeah, he made anyone look amazing. The greatest super kick you're ever gonna see is from that man right there. Screw Dolph, the copycat Ziggler, and all the rest of them. Yeah, facts. Yep, I concur. That is a fact. Hmm. Actually, okay. So let me ask you guys this, right? This is okay. You know what? Screw it. Give me your Mount Rushmore. Okay, give me your Mount Rushmore of pro wrestling. I will give you mine first. Okay. Um. I just hit the nail in the head. Oscar is saying, I still got Bret Hart over him, though. Just Hart, though. The thing is, Bret Hart wasn't really a great promo, right? Like Sean could make it rain in the ring and in the promo. That's what separated Sean from Bret, in my opinion. Ty says Rick was so good, Irony still hates. So I can't deny that, bro. I can't. Let me just give you the facts here. Yep, facts. Yep, you deserve that. Yes, facts. Spot on. I'm gonna show it. Facts. Yep. Ty just called me with that. I mean, yeah. I mean, I never. He not my cup of tea. Listen, a lot of greats I don't like. You know, I never liked Triple H. I never liked Shawn Michaels. I never liked Ric Flair. I never liked what's his name? Freaking all right, give me a second here. I never liked well, I never liked Hulk Hogan. I never liked Kevin Nash. I never liked Mr. Perfect either. I never liked them. I never liked like never. Okay. There's a few more. I just gotta come up. I never liked CM Punk. There's another one. I never liked CM Punk. I never liked because there's people that I've disliked and liked over depending, like Randy Orton when he did the RK Bro thing. That was so awesome. I was like, I gotta stop hating. That was so entertaining, bro. Now let me ask you both this. Okay, here's a question, Oscar and Ty. Which one do you prefer, RK Bro or Rated RKO? In other words, Randy Orton with Matt Riddle or Randy Orton with Edge? Okay, here's a question, and you might find it easy. I don't find it so easy because obviously Randy Orton and Edge, right? That's the obvious choice. But Orton and Riddle were just perfect as a team. I mean, Riddle just mocking things and taking things not seriously, and Orton just annoyed as hell. Ric Flair, Johnson. I don't think I ever liked John. Yeah, sometimes I did like John Cena. Mostly not though. Okay, that's your Mount Rushmore. Okay, gotcha, gotcha. I'm sorry. Ric Flair, Shawn Michaels, Stone Cold, John Cena, or The Rock. So you're putting that slash as like okay, like interchangeable. I actually agree on two of those. Okay. Oh, I can't deny that. I can't deny the run should have been longer for sure. For sure, our Radar RKO run should have been longer. Oh, that's oh man, that goes without saying. That's spot on right there. Yep. I'm gonna stick with RK Bro, man. Like that was so perfect, bro. That was perfect, man. Like Riddle making fun of things and everything, and Randy Orton just looking at him mean and pissed off and annoyed all the time. Like that shit had me like off the chain, man. Like, and Oscar, give me your Mount Rushmore. Let me put mine on. I said I was gonna do it, and then I didn't do it, man. What the heck? So I agree with Stone Cold and The Rock, right? And my other two, and the fourth one, you're probably gonna disagree, but that's fine. There it is. There it is. Okay. Stone Cold, The Rock, The Undertaker, and Rowdy Piper. I'm probably the only guy that has Piper in their Mount Rushmore. You know, a lot of people have him in the Mount Rushmore of promo, right? Of microphone work, and that certainly is warranted, right? And well deserved, right there with The Rock, Stone Cold, and the other one's probably Chris Jericho, but that's debatable. Um, but we have Ty in the house. How you doing, brother?
You. Hold up,
Let me is it my volume or let's see. One second. Okay, let's try again. Oscar is saying my Mount Rushmore is Undertaker, Chris Jericho, Bret Hart, Stone Cold. Okay, I'm gonna put a fifth one there. I'm gonna have to think about it though. I love Bret Hart. I love them all, actually. Um, what's up, Ty? How you doing, brother? Oh, I think he dropped off or something, or is it my connection that's off? Can you guys hear me? Let me put on the YouTube see if I'm. Oh, I'm back anytime, brother. Oscar saying my Mount Rushmore is Undertaker. Man, I like it. I like it. Let me put a fifth one there. Who can I? It's between Macho Man, Kurt Angle, and Eddie Guerrero. Okay, let me just off the top say that, right? It's between Macho Man, Randy Savage, Kurt Angle, and Eddie Guerrero. Between those three, I'm gonna select my
on.
fifth member because both of you put. Are you there? Are you there, Ty, brother?
Yeah,
How you
my
doing?
headphones didn't work.
Ah, I've been there. I'm trying to think of the fifth guy for mine. It's between Kurt Angle, Eddie Guerrero, and Macho Man Randy Savage. That's the short list. You know. Um, oh, dude, I don't know. It's a hard one. I'm gonna stick with Macho Man, bro. I'm gonna stick with Macho Man.
For what?
Like the fifth member of my Mount Rushmore, because both of you gave five names and I'm the only one that gave four. Um,
Oh, if it's five, I'm gonna drop down the Rock and replace that with Undertaker.
okay, okay,
My
good
list
stuff.
is people that had longevity and were innovators for the company, or just what they brought to the sport of wrestling.
Yeah, gotcha. You got Ric Flair, absolutely. Shawn Michaels, Stone Cold, John Cena, and The Rock. You dropped The Rock for The Undertaker. That's perfectly fine. Yeah, yeah, I know. I mean, listen, we can put 20 of them. You know, you can make a case for Rey Mysterio, Chris Benoit. I mean, you name it, right? Bret Hart, even Yokozuna, right? If you want to get technical, right? So,
But not all of them ran an error though.
yeah, exactly.
That's why I had to cancel certain people out. Like if I'm gonna have Stone Cold, The Rock got dropped off because technically he was more so the man during that time than him.
Exactly. Exactly.
Oscar,
Oscar,
Yes,
what's up, my
sir.
brother?
And now, if I'm adding like foreigners, then I gotta add Mystico to it, La Parca, bunch, bunch more that I can think of. But this can go. We can talk about this day for day for days, honestly.
Absolutely.
Like you gotta add the Macho Man, yeah. Oh yeah,
you got snorted a snowball to get that one right.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
When you miss with the Macho Man, it's gonna be the lights off tonight, yeah. Oh.
Macho Man was the total package, man. I know he had his issues and everything, but good God, man, that man could wrestle his ass off, and he can talk for days. And wasn't he like a baseball star when he was like a teenager or something? I heard something about that. His name is Randy Poffo, I think that's his real name. He's got I'm not sure. I think I heard that. I
But
might be
I mean,
wrong.
who would you talk? Like, would you put Ultimate Taker over Savage? Ultimate Warrior?
No way. Oh, listen, you're probably not gonna like my opinion on Ultimate Warrior. Like, he to me, he's the most overrated superstar ever, bro. Even above Goldberg, in my
Nah,
opinion. You know?
no,
I was gonna say he's an
no.
'80s version of Goldberg. He was just a pub stomper.
Yeah,
Yeah, I can agree with that. It's just I do agree he's overrated. I like some of the things he did in the ring, but aside from that, I mean, he was pretty basic. He was just a big guy. Look, it
right.
reminds me of Hulk Hogan. Like just a big guy, a good 2 minutes, 5 minutes type of guy. But if you
Exactly.
put him any longer than that, then he cannot work. He can work the crowd, but he cannot work the ring whatsoever.
No.
What crowd was the Warrior working?
The one that was on that sugar, that booger sugar.
Not even then. He was popular off of aura. You didn't want him to speak.
Exactly.
You
They wanted
so
him
promos
run.
was out the door.
He was running the whole time.
His
He
matches were
ended.
like a minute long. It was. Now I'll give you this. I'll give you this. Charisma. He's got me. He definitely had charisma. Everybody loved him and this and that. But I mean, when you really look at his work, bro, it was like 99% image.
Choppy. It was choppy at best.
And yeah, there's a place for that in the sport. But when we're talking about the cream of the crop here, forget it, man. Like you can't make it with only one thing because you got Stone Cold, you got The Rock. On charisma, they're right there also, but they also could do all this other stuff also.
Yeah.
Um,
Then the
so
Ultimate Warrior, he was consistently hurting people. That's the reason why his matches never really lasted long, and they always had to be pub stomps because he was in there hurting folk. He was the most unsafe wrestler, but because he was popular, they let him rock. Same like Goldberg.
Yeah, and that just shows
exactly.
like the lack of ring, like the how to work the ring, how to work a leg, how to work an arm. Just he was choppy at best.
Hmm.
So a lot of people like him though. It's like especially nowadays.
That's a fact.
I
Yeah,
guess
from the
he's
fans'
popular
perspective,
image wise, but I mean ring wise is just awful. He
the
reminds me of
wrestlers
Rhino.
hated him.
It was awful. I mean,
And
and there's a bunch of Mean Gene Okerlund said that he had and I've also heard this from a million folks too. Like he had a habit of showing up, like let's say first of all, right? Because you're supposed to show up when the show starts or before that, right? But he showed up late, let's say like second match in or whatever, and he demanded to be paid double or he wasn't performing. That's a scumbag move of the highest order. Shawa, how you doing, Shawa? Great to see you. We're talking wrestling right now, so I don't know if you if you want to chime in, or you can definitely talk about whatever you want, Shawa. Absolutely. Great to see you, though. Appreciate you.
Only person
Um,
Shaw would know is Val Venus.
Valvin,
Venus.
hey, not for nothing. He had a he had a character, and you know what I'm talking about, right? That was pretty kind of cool, kind of cool. I'll just say kind of cool,
That's how I used to come out to the ring.
with the towel and shit.
Yep.
Man, yeah, Valvinus had some talent. Yeah, he was putting factions and stuff. But speaking of factions, bro, like you guys got TX as number one, cause man, I don't know. Oh, Coco. I know who you're saying. Coco Brazil is the one that you're saying. Shower, right? Coco Brazil. I think that was the
No, that's Coco Beware.
Coco Beware. Let me look him up because I
He,
probably.
I think he had a couple other gimmicks, but yeah, Coco Beware.
Oh, there it is. James Williams Ware Jr. Okay, man. I don't know. I know that face though for sure. Oh yeah, I see him now with the blonde hair and the bird and yeah, I remember that guy. Hey, I'm old too, Shawa. No shaming here. I'm old. I'm old too. Don't worry about it. I remember Piper. I got Piper in my Mount Rushmore. Parrot.
Piper
Yeah,
was
that's
dope though. Piper was actually legit.
hell yeah. He was legit, bro. He's the even Hulk Hogan's lying ass had to admit that Piper is the guy that made everything else possible. Like
Oh
you
yeah.
need without Piper, there's no Hulk Hogan, bro. Make no mistake about it.
No, yeah. Why was Hulk Hogan so popular?
Ah, okay. So
All
go
the
ahead.
All American guy.
Yeah,
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, he's got good matches, but he don't got great matches. He's just
exactly.
he's like the Ultimate Warrior, but like better though. It's like he can work the ring and he can work the crowd.
Yeah,
But
and he can talk. He can talk a little bit. I'll give Hulk
yeah,
that much. Yeah.
and it's like but you would think that somebody like him would make anything popular in NWO, at least for Hogan. For everybody else, worked out good. It's just Hogan. It didn't work out so good.
Not in the least. Um, I just think that he held back intentionally and unintentionally. Well, mostly intentionally. Macho Man, Randy Savage, and Piper,
Yeah,
which to me are 20 times better and more talented than him.
yeah. Bret Hart.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. That's another big one. And he never. The word is maybe you guys can clarify, right? But the word is that we never got Stone Cold and Hulk Hogan because Hogan never wanted to lose to him.
That's a fact.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
clear.
appreciate that.
And he
That's
didn't want Stone Cold to cash in on them receipts.
yes.
Oh, I see. Yeah,
Yeah, you talk about the Warrior now. Let's talk about Hogan. Hey, he was pretty dirty too. Like he, it's not the fact that he was dirty. It's the fact that he was a babyface, and he felt like if you go a little too rough on him, that had to be like you had to
yeah,
pay for that.
yeah, yeah. He made sure you got relegated to the
Yeah,
mid card, or he got the Undertaker once. This was before. This was like the really young Undertaker, right? Like coming along and whatever. He did the tombstone on him, and he made a whole uh, um,
he,
dog and pony show about him hitting, breaking his neck and everything. And actually, Shane, who I always loved Shane McMahon. You can say whatever you want about Vince, but Shane is the man. He said, "Nah, bro, I was right there. He wasn't even close of, and that hurt the Undertaker psychologically because he thought he hurt him, like he, and he prides himself on that and everything, and it was bad. And he also went after Miss Elizabeth, bro. Like he was a scumbag of the. He used the leverage of his status, bro, in such a bad way. that I
The
just
worst,
can't.
the
Yeah,
worst way possible. That's why I don't like. I get it. Like he passed. To me, it was just like okay, whatever. But I do get like why people like like him. But it the fact is the fact. He was a piece of shit in the locker room too. So it's like I don't know.
yes, I love the Macho Man as well. So,
Yeah, I'm,
I'm sure. Well, yeah, I'm with you there.
when you meet with the
That's all
macho
you have right
man.
here.
I remember
Woo,
one. It was like,
yeah.
oh yeah. Um, what's it called? Goes like the green right to the top. Mm.
Golly, bro. Macho Man was like to me like as far as I'm concerned, the first like showman. With the robes and then the sunglasses and the
The
gestures and all of
the
that.
outfit.
Yeah,
He was a complete package.
absolutely, because he was a hell of an athlete, a hell of a talker, and a hell of a just everything, bro. But you had this freaking guy bro, you're finished. Now let's talk about Hulk Hogan for a second. Your finisher move is a leg drop, buddy. Like, what are we doing here? Like,
Okay, I'm gonna intervene for Hogan. Yes, it was a leg drop, but if you look at the finishers, then they weren't flashy at all. Macho Man, I think Macho Man's was the flashiest just because the elbow drop.
yeah.
But
Like I can believe that. You see, I can believe that if you drop from however high with an elbow in my chest or in my face, like I can believe, because there has to be. Everybody knows it's not for real, but there has to be some level of believability or whatever the term is. Like I can't just push you and then you're gonna go dead, and I'm gonna count you 1, 2, 3. Like there has to be, and Macho was believable, and let's see, even Ric Flair with the figure four leg lock. Like I can believe
yeah,
that you can tap to that.
the
Like
sniper.
I'm about to go against the grain
Mm.
and explain why Hulk Hogan was the man. You can't teach 6'7",
true.
Yeah, yeah, that's a fact.
blonde hair, white man.
Bald headed.
Now, before he was going bald, he was the tall, blonde haired dude. That's what was selling for America in the 80s.
He came out with the Three Ninjas, bro. You can't top the Three Ninjas. People say about Rocky. Hey, I say Three Ninjas performance is better. I'll give
Uh-huh.
him that.
I love Sting Show, especially the WCW, the Crow guy, the Crow entrance. Good God, that was awesome or what, man? But yeah, I agree with you 100% on Hulk Hogan. I mean, he was benefited obviously by the time and what people were looking for and everything else. But yeah, I mean, let's be honest here. Like Mania 3, right? The big one with him and Andre, right? Because that's the one that
Hulk
he's,
Hogan.
yeah, your vitamins and your everything else. And to be honest with you, I gotta be real. The best match is obviously Macho and Ricky Steamboat, right? That's not to be discussed. But Hulk Hogan and Andre the Giant were the reason that place was sold out, bro. I just gotta say it. You
Yeah,
know, he will
Because they
fill
were
up
the
a
big,
stadium.
physically imposing dudes. They were bigger than life at that time.
yeah.
Ricky
Exactly.
Steamboat was super talented, but you stand him next to either of those guys, he's kind of small.
He is. He is for sure. Yeah, no, it becomes like an image thing for my credibility and everything, and yeah, but like Ricky Steamboat is when it's all. And to be honest with you, bro, I believe Ricky Steamboat is the greatest in-ring performance in history. That's my guy inside the ring. But he wasn't a great talker either. Like I just gotta call it like it is. Like he wasn't a great talker. He's like a Bret Hart, bro. He was Bret Hart before Bret Hart came along. You know. Um,
I believe that.
but uh, but man, just And of course the expectation, can Hulk Hogan slam him? Can he pick up the Giant? Can he, that was enough expectation for people to, buy the ticket and create that expectation. Chris Jericho. You put Chris Jericho. You know where I put
Yes,
Chris
I
Jericho.
love Chris Jericho. I love all his faces. I love the AEW Jericho. I love the Japan Jericho. I'm a big Jericho fan. Him and Christian. I think Christian's highly underrated though. I think
I,
he's just underrated as hell. But both of them, bro, what they did for the business was crazy. Chris Jericho to me is one of the greatest in ring performances, the greatest intercontinental champion there will ever be. But that's just me. I love Jericho, man. I'm just high on him.
I love Jericho too. Don't get me wrong. Like, I don't know about the AEW Jericho. I don't know if I'm with you there, right? But I'm definitely with you on the Y2J, and I'm for sure with you with the list. Like, the list was so entertaining. The list is probably the most entertaining thing I've ever seen. Obviously, you got our Truth and a bunch of and Goldust, but that run he had with the list and Kevin Owens and the fest. You remember
Yes,
the Festival of Friendship? You remember that crap?
yes, dude.
That was, bro. That was too much, bro. Like, yeah, Jericho can make it rain out there. I got Jericho more as a I got The Rock, and then I got Stone Cold as a close second as far as like mic work. And I'm not gonna lie, Jericho's probably number three, bro.
This
Oh
is
hell no!
Mm. Go ahead. What you gonna say, Ric Flair?
Look, I was letting y'all get y'all Y2J off, but I gotta say this: that boy Chris Jericho is a rich man's Marty Jannetty.
That's cold, man. Like, I mean, it's not really an insult, but
He ended up being who Marty was supposed to be.
yeah,
So I don't know if that's a knock because people thought highly of Marty,
yeah.
but that segues into my point. He was somebody that was going to be in the, the upper mid card. Might main event a couple things. When you need a transitional champion, you throw him out there. Uh,
I mean, man, I see your point, but
Jericho's probably the Hall of Fame mid carder for me. He just couldn't be the guy that you lean on night in, night out to be your closer.
I agree with that actually, but that's the same reason I have him in there because that's why I said the greatest intercontinental champion there will ever be. I think he's we're like few times you see guys reach their peak and actually embrace their peak, and I think that's what Chris Jericho is. So it's like you know what he's gonna give you. You know it's gonna be a great match regardless. Rey Mysterio and Jericho. Oh my God, some of the best matches you'll ever
hell
see.
yeah. What about Chris
But
Jericho and Shawn Michaels? You remember that one, bro?
yeah, it's like
Oh,
you. He's a great guy to fill in. He's a great guy. Like he's he's spectacular. Like we all get stuck with The Rock, Stone Cold, and like that era, and Hulk Hogan, like the main card guys. But like, few times do we see a guy shine so much that we like, okay, he can be a top guy, but he's really a high like he can be a top guy, but he's a mid level guy.
yeah. But Ty, as far as mic work, Jericho can make it rain out there. You know this, bro. Come on, man.
He
Oh,
top 15 all the time, but putting him in that top five, I feel like we doing a bunch of people an injustice. So you saying he better than Dusty?
I,
So you saying he better than the son of a plumber?
I don't think he's better than Piper. I'll say Piper, but Dusty, Hard Times. That Hard Times promo was legendary, obviously. Um,
Them know what I'm talking about. See, I didn't even
man,
touch the top five guys. I went to the, 6'7", 6'7".
go ahead.
You threw him in that three slot. So how do you
Now I'm
really
gonna say
feel
four.
about Roddy?
No, no, no. I'm gonna say I shot myself on the foot there. I'm gonna say Piper is 3 and Jericho's 4.
And there's somebody
Um,
that doesn't even wrestle that's actually better than him on the mic. Paul.
Paul, okay. Logan Paul can make a rain out there. I'm not gonna lie, but I gotta see more. I gotta see a little more. Uh,
Logan.
yeah.
Who's talking about Logan Paul? I'm talking about Paul
Oh no,
Heyman.
no, but that's a manager. Come on, you see what you're doing now? You're
I just
putting
said somebody that doesn't even wrestle in the
right.
ring,
That's right. Yeah,
You're
that's right.
but
saying
he's a
you're
part of
saying
the
Jelly Roll
entertainment.
can make him what?
I mean, if we're gonna put like a Bobby Heenan or a Paul Heyman, then yeah, he's gotta move out of the way there. I mean, like, let's see. But I mean, who? Okay, forget about Paul Heyman and Bobby Heenan and Jim Ross and all the rest of them, right? Who do you think is okay? So you got a point with Dusty. You got a point. I don't know. I'm gonna wrestle with that one, but who? I don't think the Miz. I think the Miz is awesome on the mic, but I don't think he's better than Jericho. I mean, I guess you can. Do you think so? I mean, I guess you can debate that, but the Miz maybe. Who else? Let me think. Eddie Guerrero. Well, oh shit, Eddie Guerrero. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna have to rethink this, maybe. But I mean, I'm very high on Chris Jericho, man. I'm very high on him as far as microphone goes, and um, I don't know. I'll have to think about this. Do you think Roman is better than Jericho on the mic, for example, or Cena?
Cena
John
is.
Cena for sure.
Yeah, Cena is.
Mm,
John Cena cooked that boy IRL.
he did. He did.
Smoked his boots for 4 weeks straight. Got him fired.
hmm. I say like if I have to say like high
Man, I
like
gotta pump. Go ahead.
I think he's a good high mid guy, and that's why I love him so much. Like he embraces I just think he's good. But if I have to like use top guys, like high quality guys, then you got Dustin, you got Booker T, you got Roman Reigns, of course. I don't think he's better than Jericho, but like Mike's skills, he is, and he's a tall guy. Um,
Who, Booker T?
no,
Um,
Roman, Roman,
Roman. Yeah, he's come along. Yeah, I think Roman right now. I'll probably give him the benefit of the doubt. Yeah.
Roman. I'll put Jericho over Roman myself, cause
Oh,
just because
Raven. Man, I
just
forgot about
because
Raven.
he got to go. He got Paul Heyman, and that's kind of like a cheat already. That's like a cheat code. But you got Bobby Lashley, you got Ron Van Dam. Who else? Well, that opens up the conversation. Do you think a tag team could be over one guy?
No, I think we should like put tag teams separately. Because most of them have been in tag teams, right? The only one that I can think of that I've never seen on a tag team is Brock Lesnar. Everybody else has been in either a tag team or a faction.
I think Brock is
Shelton
kind of
Benjamin.
center. Yeah.
Shelton Benjamin is in the what did they call that? The Hurt
No, no,
Business,
no,
was
no.
it?
I was talking about for Brock Lesnar. That was his original
Partner, right?
tag team partner.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. I forget what I said. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I remember they. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's true.
Shit, Shelton Benjamin actually beat him in a real wrestling match.
No way.
Yeah, they went to the same school. I remember that.
Ooh.
Um,
So Sheldon got a big old don, and he beat Brock Lesnar.
that's why he double crossed him at the Royal Rumble and threw his ass out of there to get his get back. Ty. Brock Lesnar. Nah, Shelton. There's another guy, Shelton Benjamin, in the ring, bro, as polished as it can be, but just could never get
The mic
uh,
work.
the yeah, could never got the whole package together.
I feel
MVP.
like
MVP.
he
And that generation, correct me if I'm wrong, Ty. That whole generation didn't give like second, like like you screw up once and you will never like. Because you have Sheldon Benjamin, you have MVP, you had Carlitos, you had his brother, you had who else? There's a Hurricane, you had a bunch of guys like Maven, mid-level guys where they could they could be something, but they never let them develop.
That's because they were
Um,
typecasted.
yeah,
Tajiri, you had Tajiri.
yeah, I remember Tajiri. Yep, he was pretty good.
It's like you can never maintain a serious gimmick. They always force you to do some goofy stuff or put you out there as an opener rather than letting you get your mid card on and eventually make it to the main card.
Yeah.
Jump Benjamin wasn't very liked by Vince, and it showed.
Yeah, yeah, no, it's Vince. If he liked you, he liked you, and if he didn't, you're fucked. Basically,
Yeah, it's
look
still
at
like
look at
Jimmy
Mr.
T,
Kennedy.
Mr. Kennedy, Sheldon Benjamin, Larry Kane, all them guys. It's like they could work the ring. They didn't have the mic skills. It's kind of like Mark Henry. Mark Henry at first, he was very good at the ring, but Mike wise, he was. Eh. But then he had a second opportunity and a third opportunity. He was funny Mark. He was serious Mark. He was heel Mark. You know.
Yeah, and I got a story for that one. I heard Mark Henry. I think he was on the Undertaker's podcast, but I'm not sure. He might have been CVV or another one. But he Vince pulled a fast one on him, right? He was I don't remember who the opponent was supposed to be, but Mark Henry came out first, right? And he waited for the opponent. Opponent doesn't
Oh
come out, and
yeah,
you remember that? And
yeah,
he came backstage, bro, and just tore every the what they call the gorilla position, and he just threw everything to shreds. And Vince told him, I mean, I assume he told him, "Don't kill me," like a million times. But after he told him all of that, he said, "I need that guy. If you can give me that guy, you're gonna make a lot of money." And then the Hall of Pain thing, and he got a match with the Undertaker, and the rest of his. You remember the thing he did with Mae Young? The she gave birth to a hand. That was wacky as hell, bro. You guys remember that? That was fucked up, man. Mark Henry
Yeah,
was pretty good. Yeah.
Vince was on some nut shit. He was the
yeah.
original Diddy.
Fact.
What do they call it, like sexual chocolate or something like that? You remember? That was fucked up, bro.
What if Vince looked like your uncle? Like now, like 2025 Vince, he looks like your uncle that refuses to grow old.
Exactly. Yep.
I bet when he shakes your hand, he still got that. What's it called? All for Men powder. All his fingers black because he got done painting his mustache.
Comments, but okay, now we go. Here we go. I just lost the stream here for a second. Um, Vince, the genetic jack, Tim Lake,
Dang,
making it rain down there in the chat.
Yo, Vince wanted all his wrestlers to look like Adonises.
that's
He
fact.
liked them tall and buff.
Yeah.
Yes,
Now knowing
I,
the stuff that he did, it kind of makes sense now. He definitely was on some Diddy stuff.
yes, by
Oh
far.
hell yeah, to say the least, right? Um, I love. I'm not gonna lie, bro. As far as like wrestling knowledge and how to run a promotion properly, and I know that he's made a million mistakes, especially in the 2010s and everything. But nobody's better than Vince McMahon, bro. Like people forget he selected John Cena and Roman Reigns. Those were his choices, and those were the two last, you know, company guys. The top guys. So he just had an eye for this, and yeah, you don't have to be the greatest person in the world, but he's the best at what he does, bro. Triple H can't
Uh,
hold a candle to him.
I gotta help you with two things. Roman Reigns was a product of nepotism. It was more
Yeah,
so the people behind the scenes advocating for him. And
yeah.
John Cena, that's not.
Stephanie McMahon.
Yeah, Stephanie got that credit.
Okay, okay.
Vince thought he was just a 6'2"
Regular.
muscle bound white boy with no type of charisma.
He pretty
Damn.
much looked at him and was like, "Yeah, send him to my office."
Yeah, just put him in the mid card. I want him around.
And then he became boom. But that's definitely credit though. Yeah, I agree with that.
I
But
didn't know that. Appreciate that.
I
Dang.
do feel it's because Ben's fucked up a lot, especially in the 2010s, bro. Like as far as
Yeah.
I can remember, I'm just gonna say like what I've seen. 2000s was great. Middle 2000s was alright. 2010s, bro, like left and right, and Cena's back, and Cena's back. Hey, guess what? Cena's back. But hey, if you ain't fucking up, you ain't trying. But because he tried everything,
Yes and
he
no, because I mean,
yeah, I was about to say that. Like yes and no because he never he tried everything wise, like what he tried before, like big, tall, muscular guys. He never dared to challenge the system. But hey, what are you gonna teach a master? You can't teach an old dog new tricks, man.
yeah. Like, for example, Tim Layton is asking an interesting question. Do you think Vince had something to do with Owen Hart's death? Um, Ty saying that was purely an accident. I heard it was Vince Russo um, idea to put him up there. Owen Hart didn't want to do it. I'm not saying he wanted to for it to happen, or anything like that. But the one with the idea is his name is Vince Russo, who has been fired from like basically every promotion he's worked at. So, and he put the title on himself in WCW, which tells you everything you need to know about him.
Yes.
That would be like Jim Ross putting the title on himself, or Paul Heyman, or some shit like
Or
that.
JR. I gotta say, Paul Heyman is one of the greatest wrestling aficionados that I've in history. I even say even more than Ben.
I'll put it to you this way, Oscar. If Paul Heyman had Tony Khan's bank account, ECW will still be around. You can
ECW,
bet,
bro.
yeah, you can bet your life on, because that man's knowledge on wrestling, bro. Yeah, it's endless. Like yeah, yeah,
You talk
you got,
about like pick and choose. That's the guy. That's the guy we gotta talk about.
yeah. I still got Bob Heenan slightly over him as far as like GOAT managers, but I wouldn't fault anybody by selecting Paul Heyman like at the GOAT.
It's kind of like the DX thing you were talking about earlier. Are they the default best? You kind of have to give it to them just because the longevity of it.
It's hard to debate against it. So let me be let me be the Grinch here and try to debate against it. I think Evolution was a little better, personally.
What do you think, Ty?
Um, Ty, you there? It's probably busy, but
Would y'all ask me?
do you
I was
think?
talking about how DX and Paul Heyman, you kind of have to give it to them like the best just because of the longevity of it.
As far as faction
Oh,
goes.
yeah, I was just glazing Paul Heyman right now.
Damn.
That he hasn't missed for whatever reason. He has found or attached himself to a lot of staples in wrestling, and it goes back to damn near the '80s.
Yes.
Yeah,
Undertaker, Brock, the Bloodline.
Ron Van Dam, Bobby Lashley.
I, I don't even want to get into his ECW bag.
Damn it. No, ECW stand by itself. Sabu. Bro, you remember Sabu? Ooh.
absolutely. The suicidal, genocidal, homicide, etc.
Shit, to a certain degree, The Rock.
A lot of degree The Rock, if you ask me. But hey, that's an argument. That we have an argument there.
Mm. Dean Malenko. Dean Malenko is another example. Dean Malenko is another of the species of Ricky Steamboat, Bret Hart, Mr. Perfect, where they can do everything in the ring, but not so much outside the ring. You know. Let's see. The Bloodline. That's an interesting one. I didn't even think of. How did I not think of? I mean, they've changed so much, right? Because DX was always the same, right? I mean, what about the NW? Oh man, the NW. I just think they overdid it, right? It was a point where they got like 20 members in the NWO, and I was like, what are we doing here? Like, it's damn near everybody here.
At first, it
Remember
was like the
Conan was
original cast.
there, like.
The original cast was great. After that, just kind of fell off. Like I mean, The Rock, NWO, that was a great run. Um, I think Kevin Nash held him back a lot. If you ask me, I think
No doubt about it, bro.
it's just he
Oh
had
my
no.
goodness.
He was just a big man. Hulk
Yeah,
Hogan was a big man. Macho Man was a big man. Well, Macho Man was the best. Hulk
I gotta
Hogan
give
was a
y'all some
big man.
pushback.
But Kevin Nash, to me, he just kind of held him back. Though he was the face of NWO because he just fit the part.
That boy was spitting on the mic though.
Mm, I think Razor Ramon did it better, if you ask me.
It was like a 1-2 punch during that time. The way they dressed, the way they talked to people, and then
that's true.
a lot of the curating for the show we gotta give them some credit because they had creative control or creative say. They only went off the deep end when Terry got over there and decided to do what he was doing.
It worked. Yeah, I'm not for all everything I've said about Kevin Nash to me being the most overrated giant ever and everything. That role that he played, being essentially the third guy, behind Hulk and Scott Hall in the at least in the original NWO before Macho Man showed up. He was pretty good. Like I've noticed that when some guys may not be the top guys, but if you put him in this one role, like the perfect example is Sami Zayn. When Sami Zayn got that honorarius thing, he was so perfect at that, bro. And I can't stand Sami Zayn, but I can't deny that he was perfect, and I laughed my ass off with that guy in that role. Like, and I'd say Kevin Nash. Yeah, Kevin Nash was pretty good in that particular role. I just
But
felt that it,
that's kind of like saying like the Big Show, the Big Show's greatest big man ever. But the greatest run that he had was Skinny Big Show. But it only lasted for so long.
Hmm.
yeah, he was so injury prone, bro. It was bad. Yeah.
I feel
Um,
like Kevin needed a little bit more respect on his name. Usually, when you see guys have that creative control, they start doing weird stuff with the promotion. Everything's always centered around them. They gotta have the belt. When you look at it from in hindsight, you realize Kevin had the wherewithal to put other people in position where he was around, but it wasn't centered always about him.
Actually, most of the times was the center around him. I think people do exaggerate, like people saying like, "Oh, he was the most overrated guy," and just because he had Hulk Hogan or Scott Hall or
oh no,
X.
I'm not me. I don't say it
No, no,
because.
I'm not saying you. No, I'm just
Okay,
saying
okay.
like in general, like
Uh,
you know how some fans are. It's like Kevin Nash is also overrated. Like the most overrated guy to me, what I've seen is the Great Khali by far.
yeah,
He was at least kind of funny on the mic, and well, yeah. I mean, yeah, yeah. I got to
that,
give it
that
to you
boy was a 2-pack of ass.
Yeah,
He
he
was
only
booty
chop.
butt cheeks.
He only chopped. It looked like a basic video game, dude. Like he only knew how to chop, punch, and squeeze. That's all he
Facts.
knew how to do.
And if it was some mic work to be done, hand that mic to Davari.
Mm-hmm.
there.
Don't
Oh
hand it to the big man.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean,
I'd rather see Jinder Mahal.
Mm-hmm.
He's the
I'd
GOAT
rather see.
Indian wrestler.
I'd rather
actually, he
see
was kind of
Ultimate
good.
Warrior
Yeah.
before Great Khali in promos.
Oh my goodness! Look at what Team Layton just said. Oh man, I forgot about New Jack. I said I love New Jack beats with the Dudley, but man, New Jack. New Jack gives crazy a whole new definition, bro. Like, listen, he was good. He wasn't a shitty wrestler or anything like that, but man, that ain't one dude you want to piss off, bro.
Hey,
I,
Irony, I could tell you some stories about New Jack. He was one of those dudes that actually lived the gimmick.
Yeah.
Like
oh yeah.
as a young man, I seen him knock out to like 3 police officers on South Street
Damn.
in Philly.
Holy shit! Holy
Kno-
shit!
Knocked them all out. Got pepper spray. He was still. They pulled out the billy clubs. And he was out there handing BTA. I'm surprised they didn't shoot him.
I
That
think we
guy.
went through a lot of phases of wrestlers. You know, like a lot of phases. Ty, and I want to start with you. Off greatest hardcore wrestler
Mm, only one?
that you've seen. Not like we can talk. We can go back in history, but like that
Sure,
you've seen.
sure. But only one?
Only one.
Ty's probably not gonna like this, but
No,
Mick
no, I said
Foley.
Ty. Ty, like
Oh,
you
I'm
said, Mick
sorry.
Foley. Oh
Yeah,
man, I want to start off with Ty. All right,
I'm sorry.
no, that's all good. Ty, Ty, are you there?
It
My
is
bad. I was switching over between the chat and. All right. What's the question?
Greatest hardcore wrestler that you've seen, and then we can go back in history, but that you've seen.
Like, I don't know. I might be biased mainly because I was just talking about him and because I got to see him. But hardcore, it ain't hardcore unless New Jack out here.
Mm.
I can't deny. I can't argue with that. Oh, Sabu, man, Sabu. Team Layton making it rain in the chat
That
too.
would be my next
Sabu.
guy right there.
Ooh, I, I cannot argue with that. You know what? Screw Mick Foley. It's those two right there. Yeah, I have to agree.
I think Mick Foley, and it's kind of going back to like Shawn Michaels, the work rate and the performance level on Shawn Michaels, like the comeback, the performance, amazing, nothing but amazing. You can't say nothing less than amazing. But like the work rate, kind of low. 90s Michael work
Sabu,
rate crazy.
Sabu, the
Sabu,
type of guy you can catch at Home Depot before the match, picking up the nails. So
mm-hmm,
you knew that shit was authentic. Do your homework on that little Home Depot in Philly. You'll
mm-hmm.
catch him right there.
And I think like hardcore, it kind of goes backwards, where it's like the work rate overtakes the performance. I think Mick Foley has one great performance in the Hell in a Cell, the first one. But
Yeah,
Sabu just got the work rate, man.
he does. Terry Funk. Tim Layton is saying Terry Funk is. I didn't see much of Terry Funk. I know he has legendary feuds. I don't remember if it's Dusty Rhodes or
No,
Jerry
it
the
is
King
Dusty.
Lawler.
Dusty.
Um, but Terry Funk is up there as well. But that I've seen, it's gotta be Sabu or New Jack for sure.
Now,
Sandman versus Cactus Jack was good. Yeah, it was good.
if I
Sandman,
can give like a you know international take, if you want to say it like that, like Mexican take,
sure.
Pagano, bro, Pagano and Psycho Clown. God, man, they both cook in hardcore scene.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Cool. And who's yours? Who's yours, Oscar? Who's your goat hardcore?
American scene, I gotta say Sabu just because I've seen that old man and he, I was in Mexico watching it and I seen that old freaking man. I'm like, man, what are he about to do? He's just gonna make fun of himself. He's jumping that third rope with the stick in his mouth and flop on the guy, then took the stick out of his mouth and start beating the guy, bro. Sabu got it for me.
Yeah, I cannot argue with that, bro.
International wise, Pagano's got it for days, bro. For days. Oh my god! You see, like if you watch some of the matches tonight, you'll be like, golly, what the hell?
You know one guy that I've always loved in hardcore matches, bro, and it's the guy my brother Tim Layton kept bringing up, and that's Raven, bro. Raven, I don't think gets his stuff through, man. I mean, Raven, yeah, Raven can make it rain out there when with all the the trash cans and everything else. Yeah, I love me some Raven, but I can't put him up there with Sabu and New Jack. Nah, can't do that. Can't get there.
Could you put extreme and hardcore in the same thing?
I mean, I guess you can, but it's not exactly the same thing, right? Because, for example, a Jeff Hardy, which to me is probably the GOAT extreme wrestler. Um, I mean, I guess you can find. It's not exactly the same thing, though, in my opinion. But I think you can get there. I think, yeah, I think probably so. Um,
Because I mean, extreme kind of wrestler in America, it'll be like a Chris Benoit, Jeff Hardy, Matt Hardy, the Dudleys,
oh yeah, even Edge. I would say
Edge.
young
Yeah,
Edge. Oh man. But for example, like Sabu is both, but Mick Foley is not both. Mick Foley is not extreme. Mick Foley is hardcore, in my
yes,
view. You know. Um, and Rey Mysterio is extreme, but not hardcore. You see,
yes.
like interesting though, very interesting. Um, what else you got as far as like the best? Um,
The best one.
no, I mean, do you have another like? Was it the only the hardcore, or do you have another like? Who's the best? You know,
Ooh, because wrestlers, there's so many gimmicks. There's acrobatics. Let's go acrobatics. Yeah.
acrobatics. I mean, um, Rey Mysterio comes to mind. To be honest with you, Juventud Guerrera comes to mind. Let me think, cause I got quite a few.
I could give you one, and he's active right now. Ray
Oh,
Phoenix.
Ray Phoenix, of course. I mean, golly.
He's
Um,
and this is always known, like in Mexican wrestling, you gotta know how to work the ropes. If you don't know how to work the ropes, you're gonna be a bottom of the barrel guy.
exactly.
But you just have to know how to work the ropes. And I think Ray Phoenix just takes it up to another level. Though Ricochet was a close second, I
Yeah.
think Ray Phoenix just, if you look at his work compared to Ricochet, especially the fact that he's still doing it now and Ricochet ain't, just lets you know who's the better one.
What about El Hijo del Vikingo?
Not as good as you think. I think that his
Okay.
best work is coming out now, but if you look at AAA before, he wasn't anywhere close to it. He was butchering moves actually.
Okay. Man, I guess I still remember that Chad Gable match over in what do they call that thing? Uh,
The crossover thing.
yeah. Um, Unbelievable.
Something. What was it called?
Psychosis.
Psychosis. Hey, I forgot about Psychosis, man. That guy was pretty good.
Out there with
Um,
Hootie tuning them.
Yeah. Lucha, lucha. Sí, cabrón.
See, this is why I wanted to smack the shit out of Vincent Man. Why he bring them back, package them together, talking about this is the Mexicools.
Oh, the Mexicos,
yeah, I
bro.
remember that crap.
Dang. I'm just glad he didn't slap Eddie Guerrero on there because I would have been pissed. But riding lawnmowers.
Man, Eddie Guerrero would have sold the fuck out of that.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness. Come
He,
on.
he'd have been robbing everybody. He wouldn't have been doing none of the lawn work. None of that.
I'll be right back. You'll go ahead and cook.
All right, Kai. I got this question for you. Ray Phoenix or Ricochet? Who knows how to? Who's ah? Who knows how to work the ropes better?
Mm, I give it a Ricochet.
Really? The
Yeah,
ropes?
he's just ungodly athletic.
That is true.
It's just too bad he's a 2 pack of ass.
That is also true. I actually get a Ray Phoenix if you ask me.
I don't know. I don't know Ray Phoenix better than Prince Puma.
Mm. Now there was an argument. There was an argument. I just think,
Cause you know when Ricochet got that mask on, he a different person.
oh yeah, no, I don't know. It was close. There, I mean, Lucha Underground definitely brought something fresh to the scene. I think Ray Puma was a great gimmick. I don't know why Ricochet didn't keep it, but that was a great gimmick.
Kind of makes me disappointed that they're actually the same person.
Why?
Like when Rey Mysterio came out the mask, he was still Rey. He was getting busy. People found out he was
Yeah.
handsome. No diddy.
Yeah. No, did he?
I still think it's funny what Vince told him. Hey, you're a little too handsome. Put that mask back on.
He said, "I don't have to keep you around my office. Put it on."
You only allowed to be tall and handsome here.
So true though.
Yo, Vince did not like short wrestlers.
And it's crazy because the short wrestlers were the more athletic ones.
Okay,
Naturally.
we're back. The more
Just nat-
athletic ones.
Yeah.
Um,
Or at least they did the things that make you say like, "Oh my god, I wish I could do that."
I mean, they usually are. Those are the guys with the lower center of gravity. It's a little bit more flexibility, what they can do in the ring. Big
Yep.
guys, you know what I mean? You just taking up space. You Hulk Hogan.
Damn. Damn. Yeah. I agree though.
And a Hulkamania leg drop actually does hurt. You let
That
one
does
of them
hurt.
6'6", 285 dudes, 295 drop that joint on you.
I found out that if you're 6 feet over, it hurts more the other guy doing it than the guy taking it. Oh, if needed.
I don't know, man. I just obviously it's not gonna feel good, but we're talking about a finisher move, supposed to be something that you know lays you out. But you know, um, that's
All
just
right,
me. You know,
it opens
All
up the
right.
conversation. Would you
We,
rather
we,
do what Rey Mysterio does or what Scott Hall does?
you said Scott Hall.
Yeah,
Nah, I would rather do what Rey Mysterio does.
what Ricochet do or Kevin Nash do?
No Ricochet. Come on, man.
I'd rather be Kevin Nash. Ricochet, a 2-pack of
No, no, but
ass.
no, no, but the question is, would you rather do what Ricochet does, or can
I'm looking
right?
at
Like,
what it got them. Ricochet did all that fancy, athletic, aerodynamic shit, and look at him.
He can't do it no more. He said it himself. He can't do it no more.
yeah,
That
you can
boy
only do
Kevin
that
Nash
stuff.
kept it simple.
I mean, what
Meanwhile, you
choice
got
he had, right?
all right,
But I
Ray
mean, yeah,
Puma,
you're
Ty,
right.
Ray Puma or Kevin Nash.
I'll take the Puma. That's different.
Team late. Team Layton is asking an interesting question. What is your favorite tag team finisher? This is interesting. Um,
Bubbly Dudley Boys by far,
I was just about to say that, but
by far.
the Usos had a great finisher too, man. Um,
It's just how many finishers do you know that end with both guys?
yeah,
Most of the time it's just one finisher plus another finisher, and that's a team finisher. Hardly ever like a team finisher that I can remember though.
Oh yeah, the Steiner brothers was awesome. Actually, the Steiner brothers to me, like the Legion of Doom or the Road Warriors, they go by both names. They're probably the how do you say, like the innovators of tag team. You know, if we really want to
LOD.
get to it.
Well,
Um,
it seems to me that it seems to be.
You talking
what were
about
you?
them Brutus Beefcake days?
Yeah.
Oh man, Brutus Beefcake.
Brutus the Barber.
Uh-huh.
Who
Another
was
one that was shunned by Hulk Hogan, same as the Earthquakes. I mean, you name it, bro.
who was
Even the
Booker
young
T?
Hair Dog.
Booker T's tag team?
Stevie J, the Harlem
Yeah,
Heat.
Harlem Heat. Yep.
Yes, bro.
That was his brother in real life, by the way. Is his brother in real
Yeah,
life?
like that's a great, like that's also a great tag team. I love watching their
Hulk
like,
Hogan, we coming for you, Nick.
Oh, I remember that too. You remember the face he put when he's? I was like, oh shit. Hawk was like, we're a runaway train with no one driving. Yeah, Harlem Heat was iconic. Tim Layton, you're damn right. I love. They were from WCW, right?
yeah.
If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, yeah.
They had
Um,
cup of coffee with tea time, cup of coffee with tea.
you, you know another one that I loved, but it was too short-lived. It was the Brothers of Destruction, man. Undertaker and Kane. Come on, man. That was awesome. But it was for a little while only, because I mean, obviously they're solo dudes at the end of the day. But
Yeah, it, you can't run them by themselves, and it's like
yeah.
it don't change anything. Well, what about Y2K and Christian?
Uh,
Raider RKO.
yeah, that was awesome. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that was awesome. Um,
We had the. I think we seen the best though. It's like we had the Hardy brothers. We had who was Kurt Angle's teammate?
uh,
Shelton Benjamin and Charlie Haas.
exactly.
I
The
think it was
All
Sheldon
American
Benjamin.
something. I don't remember. Yeah.
Sheldon Benjamin was by far underrated, but yeah.
Oh man, the Hollywood Blondes. Look at Tim Layton, man. The Hollywood Blondes, Steve Austin, and rest in peace, Brian Pillman, man. I remember that too. Unbelievable. That was over in WCW, right? Or was that when? Oh yeah, you remember Steve Austin was
WCW.
blonde. Yeah, Steve Austin was blonde by that time. He was called the Ringmaster. Oh man.
Steve
Yeah,
Austin had hair.
Yeah.
yeah, bro. Can you believe that? Like a full head of blonde hair, bro. He was called the Ringmaster back in the day.
Damn, I'm gonna have to look him up.
Wow, Tim Layton, bro. Damn. Yeah, there's a bunch of them, man. You remember when they put Stone Cold with Triple H, and that lasted like a short while because I mean, like, what's the point, right? Like, oh
Yeah, it's
yeah,
like
Stunning Steve Austin. Yeah, that's another one. Stunning Steve Austin, the Ringmaster, and then Stunning Steve Austin. Yep.
It was like, what you want your name to be? He was like, Steve.
Yeah.
I mean, I need something from Texas. I like Austin.
Steve
Steve
Austin.
Austin?
Damn.
That's literally how he tells it, Oscar. Literally, he told the
Bro,
story just like Ty is saying it. Yep.
He was
it's like
telling people other names and they just kept on saying, what?
Yeah.
That's where that came from.
It's like the rappers. And correct me if I'm wrong, Ty. You're from Philly, so there's quite a bit of them. But you
I'm
expect
from South Jersey. I just
South
be over there.
Jersey. But you expect them to have like crazy stories for the nicknames, and then you find out like, oh, it's because that's the only letters I could do whenever I was graffitiing walls. You're like, what?
Exactly, Tim Layton. He got his name Stone Cold by the way he drinks his tea, Stone Cold. I think his wife at the time told him that too, right, Tim Layton? I think it was his wife that came up with it. Like, why don't you go Stone Cold with it? Like, just a spur of the moment thing, bro. Unbelievable, man. How things. Oh man. All right, give me top five or top three or what? Yeah, his wife. Yep, appreciate it, Tim. Man, Tim Layton, man. Hey, this the guy right here. Give me top five or top three entrances.
Entrances? Ooh.
We already know who's number one, so you know
John Cena is number one by far.
who.
John Cena.
John Chen. You said it like Santino Morella. John Chen. You're fucking crazy.
WrestleMania, I can't remember what the number was, but it was like when he had like the army of Cena's just
Oh
you can't see.
yeah, yeah. That was unbelievable entrance right there. Yeah.
I was like, give me a fucking beer.
Any era, Tim Layton. Any era.
But like
Doesn't matter.
regular entrances, Batista, the Hardy Boys, John Cena. I like Pentas though. I like Penta's entrance.
That's a good one. I'm gonna say the Undertaker's always number one, but the de facto number one entrance. But after that, I always probably my second one is Sting with the Crow.
What about
That
Kane's though? Kane's was
yeah, Kane is another one, and Bray Wyatt is another one too, low key. Um, oh, Gangrel! I forgot about Gangrel. Are you kidding me? With the Dracula teeth and yeah, I remember that.
Ty.
Yeah,
I know you're gonna be mad at this one, but you cannot. If we're going history, that Ultimate Warrior entrance, that's about the only thing he got good for him.
It was fire. He was still a goofy.
yeah.
But that entrance is good.
I mean, I don't know if I put it as top entrances, but it was pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, it was pretty good. You know. Um, let's see. Undertaker, Kane, Sting. Batista was awesome. Yeah, I gotta give it to him there. Batista,
Shawn
Eddie
Michaels,
Guerrero, bro. Yeah, Shawn Michael was awesome, but Eddie Guerrero
Eddie
with the Latino
Guerrero,
heat and the oh man, come on now.
JBL, bro.
With the
Stop.
car and everything. Yeah,
Yeah,
JBL, bro. That was the greatest villains ever, bro. Like
greatest
unbelievable.
underrated villain.
Yes, thank you. Yep. That dude nearly got himself killed, bro. He got so deep into the role, bro.
What did you tell me about the story of El Paso last time?
Yeah, yeah. It was with Eddie Guerrero's mom. They did a segment where JBL like kind of because she was very old and everything, so he couldn't really do much. But he like put his hand. Ty will correct me if I'm wrong, obviously, but he put his hand on her shoulder or something, and she went down, bro. And you could hear a pin drop on the stadium. And Eddie Guerrero told him, "Ese, you better get the fuck out of here." And he went out of there, escorted by
You
the
talking about when Mama Guerrero took a bump?
yeah. Yeah,
Yeah. They had to escort him up out of Texas. And he from
And,
Texas.
and he stomped the flag, right? Or no,
yeah, but
he snatched the flag and threw it down.
I don't know. I don't remember that. Maybe he did. Ty will
He
know.
did.
Oh shit.
Wasn't the problem was like, y'all do the work for us Americans to live like we're supposed to live, or some shit like that.
He was
And then it
saying a
was like,
whole lot of stuff about Home Depot and them sitting out in front of the Lowe's.
and by the whole time you just like, if you rewatch it, like you see like the arena get quieter and quieter and quieter until like he walks out and like, get this motherfucker out of here.
Bro, he did segments where he went to the border, bro, and did the whole skit of him helping like the BPs with the man. He that was nasty work, bro. Good God, bro. Like
It's a good thing that was then and not now.
No,
right,
now it'd be like,
of course.
Yo,
no.
JBL would have that nuclear heat. He would be the hottest name in wrestling if he was doing that goofy shit right now.
If he was doing that shit right now, he'd be the greatest heel of all time, let alone
It'd be,
just that era.
No
it
doubt
had
about
Donald Trump sitting ringside with him.
Yes. My
For
name
sure.
is Donald Trump, and I embrace this message. Like, bro, this is a promo. This is not a message.
JBL is he went to AAA. I don't know if you saw the video when he
Yes.
arrived in Mexico. He started going in a rant, bro. That's why I tell people JBL is an all-time great wrestler. Whether he's
Most
in the top whatever, you can make your call. But because he went into this rant, that this was like a year ago, Ty, and he was starting like I can't believe I'm here in this third world country. Everything is dirty. Look at this, and I was like, holy shit, man, they're gonna kill you.
I
But you
think
gotta
more,
understand, bro.
I
Like,
think now it's more acceptable than before because there's internet and you can find out, not everything's real.
Of course. Plus, Mexicans know this, bro. The
Yeah, we
wrestling for
love
them is
this.
generational. You know,
Bro,
like
the Indies, bro. I still remember when my dad used to take us to the Indies, bro. I love it. In Mexico, bro, you see a guy just taking a whole glass bowl to like his head, or a broken bottle, like a real bottle, and you just get cut open, and it's like, hey, can I get that shirt? Like, yeah, yeah, just let me. Like, oh shit, your bandage is leaking, bro.
now, as far as heels go, JBL is in my top five. I'm not gonna lie. I can't get
But
him out.
now listen to this, Irony. Let me ask Ty first, okay, if possible. But
Sure.
Ty, is JBL the most underrated heel turn in history?
Yeah, I have to say yeah. And then the crazy thing is, it was so authentic for him because he didn't have to act. Only thing he
Okay,
had to
yeah.
act about was being mean. He was living his actual life. JBL did not need wrestling to survive. The boy actually had money on Wall Street.
Yeah. Cause like the only thing I had to ask is be racist, and not really.
Nah, bro. His
Bro,
boys
he
with
loves Mexico,
Tao
bro.
and
He
the whole
loves
girl,
Mexico.
of
I've seen
course,
interviews
man.
from him, and he's
And they
so
love him
cool.
back too, bro. Like
Yeah.
Oh, dude, we Mexico,
He
bro. He's
came
the
up with
greatest
two of
villain
Eddie's
ever.
brothers.
exactly. I was just about to say that.
In Mexico, he's the greatest villain ever. That's why I say he's the most underrated. People like that like wrestling around here don't believe me, but like in Mexico, he's probably the greatest villain in history.
Yeah,
But now
I
we
can
love
believe that.
JBL. We
Of
love JBL.
course, because you can see like performances like that, the genuineness of that performance. You can't help but respect it. You know,
No.
He
like
was pretending to be his uncle.
and he also not only Eddie brothers, but also he knew personally. I don't know what the name of Eddie Guerrero father is, but I think it's Senior. But he knew him too. So
Yeah, I've seen
I
you.
mean, yeah, absolutely. So and not to mention Ron Simmons and what's the name of this guy? What's the name of this guy with the little dance?
Donald
Um,
Trump.
no, with the guy that was a manager. He did everything. He was a referee. He was
Teddy Long.
Teddy Long. Thank you.
Oh,
I can't believe I
Teddy,
forgot about
bro.
that
I
dude.
love
But
Teddy,
they
bro.
loved him. They love him too, bro. Teddy Long and Ron Simmons, bro. Like they'll tell you, bro. This guy's the real deal. He's just a top-notch performer. You know.
Bring back SmackDown versus Raw, bro. And
Please.
random ass weekend. You gotta bring it back.
Teddy Long is awesome too, bro. Like as far as manager and shit like that.
Bro, bring
Um,
back the head manager like SmackDown, like coming down on Raw, like I want you to fight him next weekend. Not for SummerSlam, not for, whatever you want to call the Halloween special, 24/7. No, 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 no. Just a random ass weekend. Just I want you to come down and SmackDown and SmackDown fighters versus Raw fighters, and like Gunther put out a feud against somebody, and somebody put out a feud just so they can tag team against somebody.
Yeah, when the last time I got packed up in the parking lot? Damn.
that was I think Braun Strowman and Bronson Reed, if I'm not mistaken.
Like
Could be
we,
wrong
we
about
need
that
we need fades again in the parking lot.
for sure, bro.
We
I
need
miss that.
Shane. We need Shane eating a real glass rather than the fake glass again.
Oh man,
Oh
the
no,
Kurt
no, we ain't
Angle.
doing that.
Come on, man. Nah, you want to get Shane killed, man? Nah, man.
Yeah, throw him
He
through
said,
that
"We're not gonna."
that window again.
He said, "Not
Hey
once, but
Tim.
twice."
Hey Tim Layton. Let me ask you the same question Oscar asked us. Shawn Michaels of the '90s or of the early 2000s? Which one do you prefer? But yeah, I mean Cody Rhodes and The Rock. I mean The Rock molding Cody Rhodes is another one, but um, yeah, we need more for sure. Um, now, who do you guys want to see Brock Lesnar with? I want to see him with Gunther personally. Give me that feud. But who do you guys want to see him with?
Honestly, the best Brock Lesnar feud, like that stand out to me are the ones that make the least amount of sense. Like Eddie Lesnar, that one didn't make a whole lot of sense, but it worked,
It worked for
and
sure.
it
And
worked
Kurt Angle
perfectly.
too. Yeah.
So give me like a Seth Rollins, Brock Lesnar,
Okay. The Beast Slayer. Okay.
or give
Um.
me that one makes too much sense actually. Give me I don't know Penta Brock Lesnar. Give me that. Give me that. Penta Brock Lesnar.
Penta.
Give me that.
Hmm. Think he's ready right now. Interesting.
I think so. It's because I think he's been ready. It's just he can't speak very good English to me. What's holding him back? But
Okay.
he's got the attitude. He's got the you see it. He has the ring work, and it's like he just don't got the English. Like he can't cut a promo. But give him a manager just like Lesnar. Paul Heyman. Paul Heyman. Hey, let's make this happen. But that's just me.
Could be. Could be. I mean, trying to think like what could they do with him, right? Because we already saw Roman, we already saw obviously Cena a million times. So
I mean, they waste a bullet with the Money in the Bank. I think that was the least call for Money in the Bank ever, ever.
yeah. Okay, give me your best tag teams. Give me I don't know, five
Me
or
or
three.
Ty?
You can start, Oscar. No problem.
Okay, I'm gonna give you my. Uh, I'm gonna say top five. Let's do top five. Let's try to do top five. Kane and Taker, so much talent. That's number five for me. But it's like it didn't make a whole lot of sense because they could both work the ring. They could both like they had aura. I followed them, and you couldn't. They work great. Don't get me wrong. It's kind of like fish fry and steak. You know what I mean? They're both good, but separately. If you put them together, they're still good, but not as good as they could be to me. Uh,
Okay.
Top four, Christian and Jericho, bro. You can't top that. I mean, you obviously can because he's top four, but like to me, that's my number one. But I do have to understand there's better tag teams out there.
No,
Number
no, no. But I mean,
three,
this is to you. This is to you. So don't worry.
no, I say that to myself too. Like I'm
Okay.
pretty realist on this. Don't get me wrong, but it's like number three. Give me Batista, Eddie Guerrero. They try to make it work, and it worked for a little bit against Rey
Mm,
Mysterio. But we know the OG was Batista, Eddie Guerrero. That was the OG tag team, the OG betrayal. That storyline was so perfect. You can't really top it if you look at it. Number two, the Hardy Boys. Number one, and I have to give it a LOD. They changed everything in the game. They made tag teams such a thing. You know what I mean? No, actually, I'm gonna put LOD in honorable mention in 2.5. Let's give that irony. Number one, DX, Shawn Michaels, Triple H. Not X Pac, not Nash, not
gotcha.
China. Triple H, Michaels, DX, best tag team ever.
That's a great list, bro. Not gonna lie, that's a hell of a list. Um, Ty, you want to take it?
I just got back.
We're doing the top five tag teams.
mm, I might sound biased, but their resume precedes themselves. The Usos gotta be somewhere in that top five.
For sure.
Agree. Not in mine. Just not in mine.
I can go if you want some time to like get gather them. I can go with my five if you want to. Um, Here's Tim Layton. Let me read Tim Layton's top five. Dudley Boys, check. Legion of Doom, check. Steiner Brothers, check. RVD Sabu, come on, check. And oh, the Hart Found. I mean, the Hart Foundation was more like a faction, right? You had Brad Owen, Jim Neidhart, Stu. I'm missing a couple. But it was awesome though. Oh, the Nasty Boys, man! I forgot about the Nasty Boys. Yep, that's pretty good. That's awesome, actually. Mine, number five, RK Bro. I just gotta say it. I love RK Bro. Always gonna love RK Bro. It was too short lived, whatever. It was perfect for me. It was perfect. RK Bro number five, and then it gets interesting because I got Bread and Anvil. Okay, so you got those two. Okay, no problem. Bread and Anvil. Yep, Jim the Anvil, Neidhart. Rest in peace. I definitely got the Edge and Christian. Um, Edge and Christian is probably my number one, so let's leave it there. The Usos are probably number two. Um, then you can juggle the Dudleys with, yeah, I'm gonna say the Legion of Doom. Yeah, that round. I'm leaving the Brothers of Destruction out, unfortunately, but yeah, those are my top five, and I'll say the Brothers of Destruction are, right there. Honorable mention, rather, shall we say?
I think mine is basically a three because I give praise to accolades and longevity. So my three would be Legion of Doom at three, the Dudleys at two, and the Usos number one.
That's cool. Yep.
No Hardy.
They didn't win enough.
I can see that. I do. I
The problem
actually
with
can see that.
the problem with the Hardys is that, let's be honest here. There's only one of them that you came to see.
Yeah.
Yes,
You know, that's
and
the
it was the
problem with the
match.
Hardys.
Ain't nobody give a fuck about Matt Otis Hardy.
Hell no, bro. Um,
The
yeah,
only thing we care for, Matt, is Mr. Steal Your Girl, and that's about it.
man.
Let's be
Yeah, that's
honest.
true. That's true. That's true. Oh, the Eliminators. Okay. No, I mean, there's a bunch of them. I mean, like you
There's
said,
a
the Hollywood.
there's the Hurricane. What's it called? Hurricane One. It's like the superheroes or some shit like that. And I actually think they won more than the Hardys.
I think I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I don't got the name. I don't
It's
have
like
the name, but
Hurricane
I know who
is
you're.
a superhero gimmick, and he had like
Yeah.
a bunch of goons or whatever you want to call them. But it's like I actually think they won more than the Hardys.
Hmm. I mean, you can make a case for the New Day as well, even though there's three of them. But you can make a case for them, and uh, yeah, there's quite a few of them. I don't
Mark
remember.
Henry and MVP, they won more than the
Mark
Hardys.
Henry. Yeah. Oh man, that's a tough one. Even Rated RKO can be there for sure.
Yeah,
But
Batista and Rey Mysterio and Cena. Yeah, Rey Mysterio. Oh, the Guerreros.
oh, the Guerreros, come on now, bro. Eddie, you see Eddie and Chavo, right? Yeah, they were
Yes,
awesome,
Eddie and
bro.
Chavo.
Yeah. Tim Layton says, I don't like how they're trying to bring back all these CW names for WWE. I mean, I see it as a tribute. Do you not, Tim, or do you think it's out of bounds? What do you guys think?
I think it's out of bounds. If you ask me,
Okay.
me, I think it's out of bounds. You kind of killed this company, but took their best talents. You couldn't make it work, and you're like, fuck y'all guys. Viagra, man. Who was the number one guy with the time they got him? Bobby Lashley. Who was their number two guy, and they got him?
Yeah, Triple H is wrong for what he did to Bobby Lashley. To be honest with you, because Vince loved Bobby Lashley. Triple H for some reason
Dude.
just packaged him, bro, and just Vince is
Put
the
him on
one
the
that
shelf.
gave him the Almighty and all of that.
Bobby Lashley had everything to be number one, but Triple H pulled him back. Let's be honest. Let's just call it how it is.
Yeah. Yeah, Vince got him to the top. Triple H got him in the mid card. Like Triple H made him. You remember when they tried to make him a manager of the Street Profits?
Yes.
Come on, bro. Like,
Such
like,
disrespect, dude.
like the manager is bigger than the two wrestlers put together.
Yes.
Like, what are we, what are we doing here? You know,
Not
like,
only that, Bobby Lashley, to me, and correct me if I'm wrong, Ty, and Irony, correct me if I'm wrong, but Bobby Lashley was the guy giving them problems at WWE until they bought him out. And it's only because Paul Heyman didn't have the money to make it.
mm. Tim Layton says the WrestlePalooza in '97 one match was better than the whole card they did of WrestlePalooza.
I agree.
um, Now, who has been held back more in WWE, in your opinion, in modern history? Chad Gable, LA Knight, or Killer Cross?
LA Knight.
Yeah.
Chad Gable, and I think I said it once, the best to me. He said the best. It's like Chad Gable is like a mid card guy.
You think so,
Nothing
man?
more. I think so. He don't got the
Man.
mic skills. I'm sorry, he just don't got the mic skills. He got the mic skills against,
Yeah, I feel
like
you.
the crossover he did because, he's an All American guy against, crossing over to Triple A, Mexican against American, all that situation. He got mic skills then for days because it's very easy to do it. But he does not get the mic skills to be the top guy of a company. Not only the company, you don't have the mic skills. I'm sorry. Chris Jericho has better mic
Yeah.
skills. And correct me if I'm wrong, Ty.
You there, Oscar?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay, you're
I'm
saying
here.
correct me if.
I
Oh,
was
okay,
trying to
okay.
figure out something. Hey, Irony, could you send Oster the link on Discord? Because, he
Sure.
can't join off of YouTube for whatever reason. Because, he got that thing going on. He can't log
Oh
in.
yeah. Let me send him the link. I don't think he's gonna like the topic that we're discussing, but nevertheless.
Oster, he's still going to rock.
Oh, absolutely. That's my guy right there. Let
He's
me.
like, yo, I don't know nothing about that wrestling stuff, but that nigga The Rock, though?
Yeah.
I think I'm not. Okay, I agree. I agree with like 90% of what you just said, Oscar. All right. But yeah, let me DM Oscar real quick here.
What do
There
you
it
think,
is.
Ty? Do you think he's a
Tell
great
him.
mid
Tell him I
card
just
level
sent him a DM.
Who?
Chad Gable? And I
Oh
think
shoot! I'm
you said this.
sorry.
It's like Chad Gable is where he's supposed to be at. A mid level, high mid level guy trying to make it, but he can't really make it because he just don't got the mic skills.
Yeah. He's missing that it factor that Kurt has. But the
Yeah.
dude is a consummate professional.
He is, bro. You know what? I guess I'm still holding on to that match that he had against Gunther, bro. When Gunther went on that streak and everything. Um,
Oh, he got great matches. Don't get me wrong. He does got great matches.
He should have beat Gunther.
Here we
Yeah.
go. Oster's in the house. We're discussing wrestling, my brother, but you're always welcome. How you doing? I gotta see that one, Tim Layton. Terry Funk versus Sabu. Yeah, I know they had a legendary feud over in ECW
Oh, dude,
for
that's one of the
sure.
greatest feuds ever, bro.
Because I'll tell you this, LA Knight definitely got the mic skills, and I think Killer Cross has them too. But to me, the one that's being screwed over the most, and believe me, I want to say LA Knight, but I think it's Killer Cross, bro. To be
I
honest with
can see what you're saying just because LA Knight gave me like he's trying to be like The Rock was, and Killer Croc is trying to be himself. But
you.
LA Knight has been on he's been there, bro. Like he's been right there, and they just don't make it happen. And Killer Cross
And
hasn't.
LA Knight peaked. Like, where he is now is probably the best he'll ever be. because it's not like he ain't been with the WWE for years.
Yes,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
This is the best it's gonna get from him.
I think they robbed them of a WrestleMania. That first
Yes,
WrestleMania with Cody and Roman, that should have been LA Knight, bro. I'm just gonna go ahead and
yes.
say it, because I never seen a rise like that since Daniel Bryan, bro. Just a space shuttle type of a rise, bro. And you gotta go with the momentum, bro. That's the name of the game, bro. He had the crowd in the palm of his hand, bro. How many times have you seen that?
He
I
still does.
mean,
Don't get me wrong. He still does have the crowd.
yeah.
It's just the crowd ain't up at this point. It just ain't, and it's sad to say it, but like LA Knight, like Ty said, he peaked. Therefore,
Yeah.
he's been screwed over the most. Killer Croc hasn't peaked. No way has he peaked. He's still great.
But I think he still received a few opportunities. He still got a match with Roman. He still got a feud with Logan Paul. So he has
He's right there.
again, right.
He's right
Like
there.
that's why I say Killer Cross, because to me Killer Cross has everything to be one of those dudes. He just they put him in a faction, or they put him here or there. Like I don't know, man. Like I just feel like they don't like him. You know.
No, I agree.
But that's just me. I think the obvious choice is LA Knight. Obviously, that's for damn sure.
It's just for
Um,
longevity. Therefore, the wrong case, but it's longevity.
yeah, and I don't like this whole "he's too old" crap. I don't like it, bro, because he is pretty good, but they might be right.
You cannot ever be too old for wrestling.
Right, like it's not like he's falling all over the place, or like he actually looks pretty decent, but whatever.
Sadly, to
That's
me, it's like Ty said, he just peaked. He just peaked.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna get any. That's why I wanted him so badly to get that WrestleMania spot, because it's like Daniel Bryan. You're not gonna get another one, bro. How many yes movements are we gonna get? Like this is the time is now, bro. Like to quote John Cena, right? The time is now. So,
All
um,
Ty,
right.
you know,
So this
Ulster,
is the pushback. If he'd have got that slot, what would he have done with it besides take a L?
L. No, the only thing you can go from there is L.
I mean, yeah, I hear you, but bro, they made Jack Swagger a champion. Like it's not like I mean, see what happens, bro. Let's find out. Let's find out how this guy goes, and if not, he can drop it at Backlash or Monday Night Raw, bro. But
Jack Swagger got it during the Mickey era, though.
Yeah,
that's true.
And the crazy thing is, L.A. Knight was still around, and he couldn't get it get it on the show then.
Yeah, no, that was yeah,
hey, Ulster, you there, bro?
Yeah, y'all can hear me?
Oh
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
What's up, man? Seems like it's been forever, man. What's up?
I know I ain't heard from you in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, where you been at? I
How
was
you been,
listening.
dude?
I've been good. I was listening, but I couldn't get on.
Oh damn.
Yeah, my shit is still messed up, but I'm on now though.
Hell yeah.
Cause me and Irony was on like this the other night.
Damn.
What's happening with your YouTube? Is still in trouble and everything?
Yeah, I gotta go through Google. I gotta go
Oh,
through Google, so I gotta wait for Google to get back at me. Because you got like 2 Google accounts, so anytime I be trying to stay off, because anytime I get on, it'll be on to one of my Google accounts, and they think that I got my account back. So it's just, I mean, Google crazy, man. Google out of control. But I was listening to your talk about the wrestling. I tell you, I can't like join in like that, but I know everything you're saying because I know these wrestlers. But I can't
yeah.
Okay.
like I wasn't like a watcher, you know what I mean? So I can't be like
No, yeah.
he fought him. But I could tell you a combo that you just said that I like. I tell you, what was my 2 dogs' name? Dang, what was their name, man? I think man, you went through this before, Irony. What was my 2? Did you talk about the tag team, right? When they tag
Yeah,
team, right?
yeah.
Was it the 2 black dudes or was it the
Harlem Heat,
I can't know like that. I can't know like that.
Booker
Booker
T
T, and
Booker T. I know one was Booker
yeah,
T. Booker
and his
T. Yeah,
brother,
I know
right?
that.
and his
Yeah.
brother.
Yeah, I know one was Booker T. Yeah. I was about to tell you one with the crazy hair. I just wanted to say that. And it used to be two other ones too. Was they two, I think it was what was it? I think it was white, and they was stylish, and they used to be beating motherfuckers up though, yo. What the fuck?
Stylish.
I don't know. Don't hold me if they was white. They could have been. They could have been like anything. But I know they was. I know they was lighter. They wasn't black. What the hell was their name? But they had a style to them, and I used to like them. They had a real style
Hang
to
on
them.
a sec.
Did they dance?
Yeah, they had. Yeah. They used to be bugging
Oh, too
out.
cool. Too cool with Scotty Too Hottie and what's the name of the son of Jerry the King Lawler, Brian Christopher?
Yeah, I can't. I wouldn't know it like that. But I those
Oh, okay, I'm
that's
sorry.
the I wouldn't know like that. But like I had to see them or whatever. There was another two that I remember. But they used to do the tag team.
Okay, look at that. Look at this. Let me put the picture of the Hollywood Blondes here so that Oscar can see when Steve Austin had a full head of hair. Give me a second. Image file. There we go. Look at the screen, Oscar. You see that, Oscar?
Oh damn! What the heck?
Can you believe that was Stone Cold Steve Austin at one point in time?
Wearing jeans. What?
They do the worm, yeah. They do the worm, right, Oscar? Or actually, let
Yeah,
me give
Scotty
you the
Light did the worm.
yeah, Scotty Too Hot, exactly. Too cool, WWF. I'm gonna show it to you on the screen. That's probably gonna look at this fucking clown. Let me show it to you on the.
Okay, I can see it on this screen too.
Okay,
Okay,
let me remove. Everybody's here, right? Yeah, there we go. It's this one, right, Oster? This
yeah,
guy's
yeah,
right.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. That
Yeah, I
was
had to
pretty good,
see it.
actually.
I tell you, I used to watch it. I used to watch it, but I ain't go to cut it on. But everybody around me, majority of people around me, they was wrestling fanatics.
Yep, no different than here, buddy. I mean, you know you're wrestling and stuff. I mean, you might not be the biggest fan of it, but like you know it and you understand it and everything else. We're just fucking around here, you know.
Yeah, I know
Um,
the people. I know a lot of the people.
Now, if I can take it back to something we all three of us know, poster. Why are people
But
holding back Terrence Crawford achievement?
they gonna always do that. That's the name of the game. That's the part of the that's part of the promotion. You know what I mean? They never get around that, man. They lost too much money on Crawford. They gonna keep their foot on his neck. You know that, right? You know how much money they lost on Crawford.
I don't even think it's the money though. Like I just think it's Crawford in general. Like at
Yeah,
this point, because your Amanda said this before. Like you believe the facts, and I can't agree with you the most. It's like I I can't argue with facts, and it's like when he beat Errol Spence, the guy he was number two for the longest. You
yeah.
couldn't give him credit for it. And then he beat Spence, and what did they say? Oh, the car crash. Oh, this. Oh, you know what? He was
yep.
he was weight bearing. Or you know what? It was too small of a weight. Let's go to 154 and let's make it happen again. And I'm like, okay, cool, whatever. I can get behind it. Like I'm not gonna get behind it, but I can get behind it. Like you know what I mean? I mean, it's like, all right, whatever. He beats Canelo in arguably his best fight ever. Like, bro, he was perfect to a T. I don't like Canelo. I don't rock with Canelo. I mean, I like him because he's Mexican, but aside from that, I'm like, hey, whatever. And I've said it before. It's like Canelo's biggest critique comes from Mexico himself. The people that get behind him is like the like the second, third generation Americans. I'm not. I'm the first. So it's like, I give him criticism. But it's like I have to say Crawford fought his best fight ever, bro. He was perfect to a T. He on top Errol Spence performance, and people still can't get behind them. I don't get that, bro. I think I'm going crazy.
You.
No, you're not crazy. They are crazy.
I say the same thing.
You're
I
absolutely
say
right, my brother.
I say the same thing. You can't get around just. But my thing is this. I say like because some people just want to miss greatness. It's in their face right now, live and kicking right in their face,
Yes,
and
sir.
inside the sport they like. You know what I mean? And they pick and choose of who they like. You know what I mean? It is what it is. You know what I mean? You know how many
Bro,
people
they're
they like.
saying Ryan
You know
Garcia has more accolades. I'm like, how?
Of course.
Nah,
Because
that's just
Canelo ain't nobody, Spence ain't nobody, you know what I mean?
yep.
Gamboa wasn't nobody, you know,
Yeah,
Porter was
right.
Boasty
nobody.
wasn't nobody, none of them
Kell
was
Brook.
nobody. Yeah,
Kavaliauskas. I
yeah,
mean, I can keep going. Ricky Burns. I mean,
Yeah.
I've been imagine me, Oscar. I've been saying that this guy's the real deal since way before he fought Spence, bro.
I've been
No,
saying
I've
this
been
since
saying he's a real deal since he became unified champion because nobody was unified then. Everybody was too afraid to be unified champion,
they
and he
called me
was.
crazy.
And it's like,
Like
bro, he held the Ring magazine at 135. When's the last
Yep.
time we seen that?
When he went
exactly,
when he went over there and took that belt from Ricky Byrne on a decision
bro.
Yeah,
On Scotland, in Scotland, bro.
in Scotland, I said, yeah, he the truth. This guy is the truth, man. I told him. I tried to tell him. I tried, but they ain't want to listen to me. And I
Like
tell him,
it's easy to say that now. It's easy to say he's the real deal after Spencer Canelo. I've been saying that shit since he beat Gamboa, bro.
yeah, that's since Ricky Byrne. And I think one of Crawford's hardest fights, if you would ask me, was what was his name?
Kavaliauskas, the Mean Machine.
Nah, that was a technical fight for Crawford. They put
Fernando Cobb or something like
no,
that.
what's the dude? With the beard, Beltran. Wasn't it?
Oh,
Was it?
Ray Beltran. You're talking about Ray Beltran?
I'm telling you, yep.
I
Yeah, I
think
think
so.
I'm
so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
telling you, him and what was the other one? Ruiz, the
Reese.
Dominican dude.
Reese.
Ruiz, the little heavy set, stocky
Mm-hmm.
dude. You ain't see? You gotta watch that fight. They was
yeah.
pressing him.
Felix Diaz. I think
Yeah, yeah,
Felix
yeah,
Diaz
yeah,
is
yeah.
his name. Yeah.
Felix Diaz. Yep.
Actually, you know something funny? I started watching Crawford, like rewatching his fights ever since he became undisputed, because we hadn't seen undisputed in so many years. I
Mm.
think he was the first undisputed in so many years. I think after Lewis, and that's why I started like rewatching his fights. And I was like, damn, he's good. But let's take it back to now. It's like, bro, how can this guy get his credit?
I
How?
mean, that's what I be saying. That's what I say. I say that in high regard because I didn't. If I wasn't even a Crawford fan, like say I didn't know nothing about boxing, and you was like, yo, oh, come on, we're gonna watch a match, and I seen him fight. You know what I mean? Seeing the way he fight, and then learned his accolades and all that, and the way he did it. Just studied them for like a month. You can't do nothing but respect him. If you don't even like him, because he move with respect, so you don't even respect him as a man. You can just put on his resume. I mean, your resume is your resume. That's why I tell people all the time. I only talk about what happens inside the ring. Whoever's in the ring with you, that's your resume. That's your
Yeah,
resume. Yeah, that's your resume. Whoever's in there with you.
you can.
But
But not only that, Oster, he went out of his way, move up two weight classes, and I always say this: I gotta give Canelo respect because he had everything to lose in that fight. Let's be honest.
yep.
But you gotta give him respect because he took the fight. If he lost, this was gonna happen. Whatever. But it's like Bud made everything happen in his end. He took less money. He moved up two weight classes, not one, two. And let's be honest, okay, me and you know this. Technically three because he only fought one time at 154, and it was his lowest. It wasn't even 154. It was his lowest weight.
Hmm.
And it's like, bro, it's like you can't you don't have to like them. You have to respect them. I respect them, but you got
Man,
people
listen.
sitting here saying if he didn't fight Canelo, he didn't fight nobody. I'm like, what? I'm like, I'm sorry, what? Wait, what? Kell Brook, Sean Porter, Kavalaskis, Reese, Gamboa? No,
Nobody.
he fought nobody. What?
Nope.
Victor
Hold on.
Postel was undefeated and has a win over Lucas Matisse, who was the scariest puncher in that division for the longest time. So
That
Yep.
time.
I don't want to hear that crap.
And he was bigger than Crawford.
And he was
Yep.
there, yeah.
And another thing, I call him a three Super Bowl champion, because when you technically look at it, when they say Crawford went up, they try to minimize it and say two weight classes when it technically is really three. And he didn't stop at 154 and do no tune up. He went to 154 and fought who they were saying was the best in that division
Yep.
for the belt. He ain't go fight like anybody like a tune up. He went and fought a champ and took a belt on his way up there, and then went and beat Canelo. So that was Spence, Madrimov, and Canelo. Three
Yep.
number one champions. You got two undefeated, and one was the face of boxing. I don't know what more you can do in boxing but retire at this point. I don't know what you can do. I tell people, maybe you can go up to see God and talk to God and come down and tell us how God said He wants us to act. Because I don't know nothing else you can do to be respected in boxing.
No,
Yeah.
and I don't even think it's not Canelo. Canelo gave him his props. Remember that guy saying, Canelo, I think you won. And he's like, nah, bro, stop it. He won. He got
And
his
Canelo
decision. He won.
tried. It's not like Canelo. People make it seem like Canelo. No, Canelo tried to win, bro. He came after him. He did his best. Like I don't want to hear about people calling Canelo like he's done or he didn't do anything. No, no. Canelo tried his best, but Crawford is superior fighter, man. That's
Yep.
Yeah,
just what it is,
he's
you know.
so much superior. Like his IQ, Bomac, everybody in that camp is so much better than what Canelo's camp and trainer was.
Yes.
It was just
And
built. That was
it's
built for a loss.
yes, that was built for loss.
This
But now,
exactly.
let's say from the decision to what we are now, bro, what's happening? You got Ryan Garcia, Max Kellerman saying like, "Oh yeah, Canelo this, Canelo that." Bro, stop making excuses. Canelo lost, and that's it.
That's
Crawford's
what they
better.
gonna do. They all. I'm telling you, they gotta live on. Yo, I'm telling you, this is not from now. Look, I'm gonna tell you something. Well, this is the way I see it. This is the way I see it. Just from the whole crowd. Like when it was built up, you gotta remember it was built up before Spence.
Yeah,
Everybody said that Spence was gonna beat him. Everybody wanted Spence to fight him. It wasn't like they didn't want Spence to fight him. You know what I mean? People wanted Spence to beat him up. They wanted it, and when they finally got it, the way he beat Spence up, I'm telling you, man, it really crushed people. Like people
he
was
dropped him with
crushed.
a jab.
Yo, they was crushed by because remember he didn't beat Canelo yet. He beat Smith. Spence. Spence was the King Almighty. The Spence was
Yes.
the
Number one
listen.
guy. No,
Yeah,
let's call it how it is, Holster. Spence was the number one guy. The one guy people said, yeah, he beat him, but Spence did it better.
yeah,
The one people said Spence could have done it better. The one that people said Spence is way better than Crawford. The one that the people say he's bigger, he's stronger, he would have done
yeah.
a whole lot better. He beat that guy, and they said a car crash did it. I'm sorry, but he beat Ugas and he beat Danny Garcia. Two guys.
That's what I said. I was like, yo, y'all know who he fought? He fought two fights with two good fighters before Crawford. Man, yo, I tell you, boy, people are crazy. Yo, I tell you, man, like, yo, God, man.
And Julius
Meanwhile,
Indongo, by the way, Julius Indongo was murking people too. People act like
yes,
Julius Indongo was
Yep,
nothing. Like
yep. That's a fact. That's one of the best fights I like. He stopped him with that body punch on a
yes,
backup,
that was
on a
awesome.
on a backup. That was lit. He
In the
caught him
middle, he punched right in between a
right
combination
in.
too.
Yep. And now, like I
the people
say,
say that he was gonna stop him. The people said that the person that they say people, the person that people said that it was gonna stop Crawford. Crawford
yep.
don't got the goods,
And he
and
came in there. He came in there bigger than him too.
yep, the one that people said Crawford don't got the dog to fight him,
Yeah. And
and
people
then
don't
he's
remember.
gonna deny it.
Yeah, we got people got to remember when Crawford was skinny as hell coming up to 140. You heard me? I mean,
Yeah,
coming to
Yeah.
140. He's skinny as hell, and he's going up there to fight all these big motherfuckers at 147. He was just jumping up. But what I'm saying is that, and maybe I'm crazy. Maybe it's two Terrence Crawfords out here, and there's two boxing associations. So we might be looking at two two different things. But if we looking at the same thing, Crawford steps up and he be fighting the best in that division that he could. And another
Yeah.
thing that I always say is that Crawford picked 2 fights in his career that I know about. I ain't because he
Errol
wasn't ever in
Spence
a
and
position.
Canelo.
Yeah, he was. That's right. He was never in a position to pick fights. He had to take all the fights. That's why they be screaming about his resume. Y'all act like he was able to pick who he wanted to fight. But these are just facts. These are just facts. You know what I mean? That's just a fact. I mean, I didn't make that up neither. That's like a fact. And so that's why I said when he picked Spence and when he did the Spence, and I told people before the fight, I said Crawford picked Canelo. Canelo didn't pick Crawford, y'all. You're just disregarding that. You're just disregarding that, right? I said I don't see nobody's gonna pick somebody that they don't think they could beat. That's 2 weight classes ahead of them. You know what I mean?
No, and
Sometimes
you saying that just makes my point even better. Like, bro, you can't do nothing but get Canelo respect because it's like he had everything to lose because me, myself included, I don't really care about this fight because I was, burned out by it. I ain't gonna lie. But it's like I can look at it like, okay, I didn't care for it, but hey, Crawford, that's his best performance to date, bro. It was perfect from the round one to the end. It was perfect. Nothing but perfection. That was boxing at his best. Hit and not get
yeah.
hit. Get back, take and get back. Like, bro, that was perfection at his best.
I guarantee you, if they was to ever come up with boxing, kind of classes or whatever, Crawford would be inside a boxing school. He'd be inside a boxing class. Because
Yeah.
in today's boxing, me personally, I'm not saying nobody could be beat. I mean, it can't be beat because it's boxing. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
I can't. I don't know. I just can't see it right now. Not nobody around his weight class that you know what I mean? I just can't see it. I can see him
Unless,
getting outboxed. I can see him getting
yeah.
outboxed.
Unless it's like 175 and above, I can see him losing.
Yeah.
168 and lower, he proved himself. And correct me if I'm wrong, sir, but in irony, correct me too. Bud did what Canelo used to do to other people. You stop boxing at a,
Mhm.
you,
But
you stop.
that's Bud fight though.
Yeah.
I'm dip out, guys. I'm slide over to Doc's channel. I'll catch y'all a little later.
Got you,
All right.
player.
Appreciate you, bro.
Catch you over there, man.
I hit you, Pop.
All right, bro.
But yeah, man. It's just like people can't give Crawford his respect. Like he deserves. Like you don't need it. Like you don't need it. He just deserves it. Meanwhile, you got Kellerman saying, "Well, if Ryan Garcia comes back, he could be the face of boxing." I'm sorry, what? Who?
Yeah.
Repeat that again.
I think
Ryan Garcia.
Max is purchased now when he came back. He
Yeah.
got purchased. He got purchased. He got bought. I believe that.
Like remember when we were calling Boots a sellout, Ulster?
Uh-huh.
I think if there's a picture of a sellout, it's gotta be Kellerman. By far, it's gotta be Kellerman.
Yeah, to the name of boxing. Because I don't know. He talking look, like I say, he talking crazy. And sometimes when people in the middle of them talking crazy, they have some facts. They have some facts that they saying that's a fact. But the umbrella of what they saying is crazy. People always cover, BS with some smooth shit. You know what I mean? They do it all the time. But like I say, I believe he purchased. I believe he purchased. I don't he purchased right now because he's not talking like he gotta be a clone. He not talking like Max Kellerman. He's talking like that. But you know what I mean? Like he just be off. And I'd be like, yo, what the hell is he talking about, man? It bugged Max when Max did y'all see when Max when Tio was talking to Shakur and
Yeah.
he was there, he was there, he had the mic and Shakur and Tio was over there and he was over here and he when they came in together, when they said, yo, Tio, come here, come here, come here, and Tio came in there and did you hear how Max introduced them when he introduced Shakur? You didn't see how he called his allocage wrong on purpose?
Mm-hmm.
You gotta watch it. He was like Shakur 2-time division world champion, and he
Yes,
was at a
bro.
monotone. He was at a monotone, and then he said
Yeah, like
Tio, Tio Ring Magazine. I did all this with Tio, right? And so when
it was
Shakur
like
started,
this. We got Shakur over here, but we got Tio, the undisputed.
yeah,
And he's
yeah,
not even undisputed.
And then Shakur had to straighten him out in the middle of the conversation when Till was like, "Yeah, when I beat you, you gonna be 3 times." He said, "I'm gonna be 4 times. I'm already 3." He ain't even feeding no Max trying to do. He's like, "Yeah, I'm already 3. I'm gonna be 4 times when I beat you."
Bro, it's like, why is it so hard? Why? Like, just tell me why.
I think the best explanation was given by Oster here. You know, some people just because I mean, if you look at the spectrum of sports, greatness, the people that are most hated on are the greatest. You know, like how many haters does Tom Brady have? How many haters does MJ have, or LeBron have, or Messi have, or Maradona have, or Ronaldo have, or I don't know whoever. Who can we think? To or you know the best of the best, right? Like they
Like
have as much.
Canelo, JCC,
Exactly,
Floyd.
exactly.
Floyd
Like
at the time was
Floyd
the most
Mayweather,
hated.
you name it, right? Like they have as much, if not more, haters than fans. So yeah, that's just something that comes with greatness. Conor
Yep,
McGregor, John Jones. I mean, you name it, bro. Literally.
yep.
Even in wrestling, same thing. Like it's just it comes with it, you know.
Anything.
And yeah, exactly. So the greater you are, the more people are gonna vicariously hate you because it's not because they really hate you because they want to be in your spot. In their heart of hearts, that's the actual reason, right? And instead of respecting and saying, you know what, props to you, bro, and what which is what we do or people like us do. No, they choose to, you know, go the other route. So it's not
So
that
do you,
it's hard. It's just that, you know, it's just how it goes. You know.
But
yeah,
Like
and
sadder.
again, in today,
It's
in
sadder
today,
to make. Oh, I'm sorry, Austin.
I was just saying, like in today time, because I always say in today time, because we are in different times today than
Yeah.
before. We are definitely in different times. So in today time, they could hate you because they love they person so much. And it happens. You could be in the street. You could be in the street. Somebody could be in the street and he's doing a lot and he got a lot of followers on TikTok because he out here videotaping and all that. They hate on him too. They hate. That's just part of the game. I tell people, forget the fans. You need to learn how to be celebrities before you be a celebrity. You need a class to go to because there's gonna be a lot of things coming to y'all that you probably can't handle. You get what I'm saying? Like for real, for real.
Yeah, bro. The best quote that I ever heard is like, once you go up once you go one, once you go up one in success, you gotta go up two in humbleness. Because
Yep.
reality is reality, and you always say, Ocean, reality is reality. A
hold on,
fact is a
I gotta
fact.
show my man. I gotta show my man Tim Layton's comment here. Pay attention, like doctors say, approach the pulpit. Pastor Tim Layton is preaching. It says, "I was in underground hardcore bands. My saying was, I could fill a room with people who hate me, and they'll pay to get in." Hey, bro,
Hey,
preach,
I
brother
like
Tim
that.
Layton.
I like that. I like that. I like that statement. I
But yeah,
like that
no,
statement. Yeah,
it's
I'm gonna
just the
use that one.
fact.
I like that.
It's just the fact, bro. It's like people can. I guess the only, bro, the greatest thing that people hate is greatness.
Yeah.
That's the only thing people hate.
Some
Yeah,
And
people
it's
just
like success, greatness, whatever. Like they want to see you at their same level, but they want to see you above. Once they see you above, you're a sellout.
exactly.
You're a bum. You're a whatever you want, whatever name they want to give you. That's what you are now.
that's what it is though. But
But
that's
like
what
that's why I
like I s-
respect Ulster. Like me and Ulster can disagree all day long, and me and Arnie can disagree all day long when Joe calls Sagi. But it's like the fact is that a fact will remain a fact.
no
It
matter
will
what.
never change. No matter
no
what.
Exactly.
no matter what. Crawford is gonna be a 2 times unified, champion with accolades upon
3 times.
accolades upon accolades. Yeah, upon accolades, and they're going to minimize it.
You
That's
know
what pure
what
greatness
the
is. They're
crazy
going to
thing
minimize
is?
it.
You know what the crazy thing was? To me, at least, bro, anybody could done it at Crawford Sarah. I'm like, okay, why they, why didn't they? Why didn't they? If it was so
Because they
easy,
can't. Because
why
they
didn't they?
can't. They can't.
They-
What's the funny thing about it? this wasn't even Crawford's path. He wasn't like I'm trying to be 3 times or whatever. All Crawford wanted to do was fight Spence. You know that, right? That's all he
Yeah.
wanted to do.
Yep.
All this started after he fought Spence. He just wanted to fight Spence. It wasn't no big thing. He just wanted to fight Spence. That's it. They wanted to fight each other.
He just wanted to
And
prove himself that he was better than him. That's the whole thing.
and that's when this whole rabbit hole happened. You know what I mean?
It's like one of my favorite freestylers or battle rappers, like y'all call it in the States. It's like in Spanish, it's like battle freestylers. His name is Fun. Is like, bro, this ain't the life like that was given to that was meant for me. This is the life I worked for. That's Crawford,
I'll tell
bro.
you.
That's
I'll
the
tell
life
you.
he worked for. His resume, everything speaks by itself.
It's a
You
difference,
cannot put
man.
a T. Now, can I say, hey, you know what? I think Canelo got a better resume than Crawford. Yes, but Crawford is way better than Canelo. I can both like they're both true. They don't have to mean literally the same thing. They're
And
both
and and
true.
and, and, and how about this? And I tell people this too when they say, "Yo," because it's about like density. You get what I'm saying? They say you got a better resume, but it's shallow.
Yes,
Crawford resume, it got density to it. You know what I mean? Everybody who fought was a champ who was in their prime. You know what I mean? It was not in a prime, but it wasn't no. He didn't fight no 40-year
it
old
was a
people,
champion. It
and
was a pushover. It was a
yeah,
number
they was
one
active.
contender. It was something.
No, yeah, exactly. He didn't fight no. It's not one of his fights since Ricky Byrne was
A
a
pushover.
throwaway, a
No, it
throw
was a
nobody.
pushover.
And another thing about it, you know what's funny? Dominant as Crawford is in the ring, all his fights was tough.
Yes.
All his fights was tough. I mean, since Ricky
Yes,
Byrne,
sir.
all his fights was tough. No matter how dominant he is in the ring, all of his fights was tough. He didn't have no fight in there where he was in there doing whatever he want. No. And people would say that now, but when he was fighting them, you'll always say he be losing the first 6 rounds and then he come back. You'll always say that. So that means that right or
And
wrong.
that
You think,
and that only started after Earl Spence.
Exactly.
That
yep.
all started after Earl Spence. It was uh yeah, now like we see him like yeah, he's calculating and all this after Earl Spence. Like bro, step it back a notch. Last fight you told me he was losing the first 3 rounds and now you're
Yep.
telling me he's calculating? What happened? No, it's because he got the IQ or he got this or he got that. I'm like, no, don't change it. It's okay, bro. Like you didn't like him then, but you like him now. It's okay. It's totally okay.
I tell people too a lot. I be like, yo, look, I take accuracy over power any day in the world, any place I'm at, I'm taking accuracy over power. You know what I mean? And I
Yes.
said boxing, power don't win fights. It's part of some winning up some fights, but fights is won by points. And
Yes.
all you got to do is put your glove to somebody's body or to their face, and you're gonna get a
Mm-hmm.
point. That's boxing. Long as you don't have them doing the same thing to you, you're gonna win by points. That's boxing. That's the first 101 of boxing. Knocking people out, all that came after. You get what I'm saying? Because people don't get in the ring and get knocked out. They was boxing. Then you might get knocked out. That's after. But if you can't box, you 9 out of 10, you're not gonna win. This is why it's hard to beat somebody like Crawford. And I tell people all the time, I don't gotta argue about how his greatness is. That's somebody that these people I like. I don't gotta argue about them. I can just continue telling you what he's doing good, and you
Oh
just gonna
yeah.
get mad because you gonna keep changing the goalposts because his joint he got density to it. You know what I mean? He got density to his resume. Y'all talking all that other stuff. I'm talking some other stuff, man. You know what I mean? It ain't no holes in his resume. It ain't no holes. You can't. You get what I'm saying? You can drop his bag in the water. It's gonna float. Your bag will drop to the bottom because it got holes in it. Crawford bag
You
will stay
know,
on top of the water and
and
float.
it's like this. It's like this. It's like there's 2 time undisputed. There's only 2 other time undisputed, right? And that's Usyk and Inoue.
Yep.
And
Yep.
their resume, like what you said, density. It just likes it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Inoue, as much as I say he's a great one, his best fight till date is Inoue. I mean, it's Donaire. And how
Hmm.
old was Donaire at that time? People want to say Canelo's old. Now, bro, you know how Donaire, you know how
Yeah.
old he was? At the time Inoue fought him, you know how old he was? He was retired, retired, came back twice.
Yeah, they gonna say Canelo's old, They gonna say that. They gonna say that now. You know what I mean? Even though Canelo and Crawford gave each other their props, they still gonna do all that. It's just in their blood. They don't know no better.
And
I don't get
correct me if
mad.
I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. Oster and Irony. Correct me if I'm wrong. That was Canelo's best boxing match at 168. Since he moved at 168, I can't be mad at Canelo for fighting that fight. That's his best fight at 168.
I think that was his only real fight at 168.
Yes, bro.
That was one
That's
fight
sad.
that was one fight that Canelo didn't have no control of. See, like
Yeah,
and another thing, when you do something for money, when you do something for money, you take away 50. This is just my point. If you do something out of your norm and you're doing it for the money, you taking 50 to 70% of your integrity goes right with it from the door.
Yes.
From the door.
Yes,
You can
I
look at
do.
Canelo in the ring and you can look at him and tell like he was like, you can look at him and say, I'm just here for the money. If he was here, if there was a 50-50 pot, it was a 50-50 bag or whatever, Canelo would have got beat the same way.
Mm-hmm.
Stylistically, they just don't match up. You know what I mean?
No.
Not for nobody like Bud. And they thought I was crazy. I was like, yo, I'm not bugging out, yo. There's no way in the world Canelo could beat Bud. Is you crazy? That don't make no sense. I would have never thought that. And I'm gonna tell you something. When somebody changed the betting in Vegas, the way Vegas like to bet, you know Crawford changed the betting in Vegas.
Yes.
His fight with Spence, they had him like 20%, man. They had Spence crushing Crawford.
yeah.
They was scared to put
I'm
bets
glad
up
you
when
said that. I'm glad you said that because that's one thing that I got that ace in the hole for people because everybody is quick to point out the accident after the fight, right? You see where I'm going with this, right? Yeah,
It's crazy, bro. It's just crazy. And to me, it's like if you cannot respect Crawford or Canelo, I'm not gonna say just Crawford, Canelo too. If you cannot give them their props for that fight, bro, nobody can be great.
Yeah, and you know
Nobody
another
can be
thing,
great. I mean,
you
if you
know,
can't say Crawford is one of the greatest, I'm not gonna say the greatest, but one of the greatest. Who can be great?
I tell you
Who
one
can
thing,
be great?
if they can't notice the greatness in the process, they're not gonna notice when it's great. They're gonna stick to the same thing because if you don't come on, it's greatness. Like there's no way. That's like you sitting there and not saying Michael Jordan is great.
Yes.
What they say now is LeBron is greater than him, but that's like saying Michael Jordan is not great. You had to not even see him.
Now, I mean, before I leave, cause I gotta go to dog channel, but like before I leave,
yeah, me too.
it's like if I tell you, hey, this guy did this, this, and this, and he's the first guy to be not only be the 3-time undisputed, but 2-time undisputed, and then the 3-time undisputed. All his fights since I don't know 2012 has been none but championship fights. If he cannot be great, you know what? Hell, bro. Joe Kosai can be great. Mayweather can be great. Bidball can be great. But then in the same breath, people tell me, not I don't tell people, but people tell me, hey, you know what? Janet Beck is a monster. Bro, he was elevated to a championship.
Yeah, Janibek's a monster. Now, can you give me three names that he beat? I'll wait.
Yeah, right. This is serious.
I mean, he might be the goods. We'll see against Lara, right? Like this is the time is now, right? To quote John Cena with Janibek. Like, let's see if you're that dude because Lara, yeah, he's up there in age, but he's a problem anyway.
Yeah, Lara.
His style don't depend on age. His style depends on what you
exactly
do.
spot on, bro. Yep.
Yeah,
But it's
Lara.
like Lara's problems, also, but like, how good is Janet Beck if he beats an HL Lara?
Yeah. There's no measuring stick. I mean, I can't measure you after Denzel Bentley, who actually gave you trouble, by the way. I just saw the fight like a couple of days ago. And Bentley lost to Nathan Heaney over in the UK, you know? So,
Yes, bro. It's like,
I
how much?
mean, yeah, nah.
What do you think, Ghoster?
Yeah, I don't think Jenna Beck ain't fight nobody. I seen I was looking at a couple of his joints, and I'm like, I said, man, they better stop playing with these people throwing them up here, making them seem like they could fight. They just did that joint to Berlanga too. They better stop.
Yes, bro.
I be recognizing it. I got an
Ghoster,
eye for it.
does he not get hit too much?
Yeah, man. These
His defense,
people.
his defense is trash.
And
It is
then
trash.
with Jennebeck, I can't even judge Jennebeck for real because he ain't get in the ring with nobody. All those
No,
people that
Exactly.
sit there and let you hit them and do all those little combos and all that, that ain't, you know what I mean? Because it's hard to judge these people today, man, because you ain't getting in the ring with nobody. And then every
Ryan
time
Gar-
you do get in the ring with somebody, they call me crazy, but they say Belonga is so good. Okay, you gave him a pass with
Oh,
Canelo.
for God's sakes.
You gave him a pass with Canelo. You get in
oh,
there,
that,
well, you
oh,
know,
you're touching buttons right now. Oh, sir, you're touching buttons.
No, no, on the contrary, on the contrary.
yeah. You know, I say you get in there with Canelo, and then you get in there with
Hamza.
yeah, Hunter
Mantequilla.
Shiraz, and you lose
Yeah.
twice. You lose twice. You know what I mean? So you 0-2. I say the same thing about Majimov. You'll talk all this crap about how good Majimov is. He going there lose to Terrence Crawford. Same thing like Berlanga. You supposed to lose that, right? But you come back and you lose to Ortiz.
I actually think he won against
Right, but there's
Ortiz.
a little, it's a little different, Oster, and I'll tell you
You think
this.
so?
Yeah, because in the case
Yeah,
of Madrimov, yeah, you lost to Bud Crawford and Virgil Ortiz, but you, first of all, you went the distance with both, and second of all, you won some rounds in both fights. In the case of Berlanga, you got assassinated by Hamza Shiraz, bro.
Okay,
Like
he got
like
killed by
but
Canelo, assassinated by Hamza.
all right. So now let me say this. Real quick.
like there's
So,
ways to lose in Oster.
But
You see
no,
what I'm
I
saying?
do think
but now listen to this.
I do think Madrimov beat Ortiz. It's just Ortiz is always been
That was
favored
a
by the.
close fight, bro. It was a
I
Yeah,
very
think
close fight.
I just think
Absolutely.
Ortiz been favored by the script, because against Bullet Troop, I
Yeah,
think
same
Bullet
thing.
Troop won.
Yeah, me
But
too.
like,
yeah,
what was
that one
supposed
was
to happen
crazy.
then? But
That
against
was
Budrick against Ortiz, that was supposed to happen next, and they were like, you know what, Ortiz won, and I'm like, bro, Ortiz lost. He did not win every single round after he got dropped twice. You
mm-hmm,
cannot tell me that.
Yeah.
mm-hmm.
And now I'm like, okay, cool. But then Hamza, no, Virgil beats Madrimov, which I think Madrimov won. He showed the most skill in that fight. But
I don't know.
okay,
I don't think he won that fight though.
I'm like, cool, whatever, it's okay. Virgil won, could have gone either way. But then Hamza fights Adamas, and you tell me the same reason Hamza got a draw is the same reason Madrimov got a loss. And I'm like, make that make sense, please.
No, I was just saying that. I was saying that on what Ione said. Say, Berlanga lost to uh, uh Canelo and Shiraz. You know what I mean? But the difference is Majmore came up here with a belt.
Yes,
You know what I'm saying? He had a
Yeah.
belt, so he was
he
a
was
champion,
proven.
and
No,
he
he was
had
proven.
yeah, and he had Eddie Hearns behind him. You know, screaming like this is why he fought Crawford. Like you understand this, right? It wasn't like this wasn't no game. They was really trying to spin this boy on Crawford. Remember, he switch hits and do all that stuff. So this is real deep. This is a test. They've been trying to knock Crawford off this little stone. So when he didn't knock him out, he Crawford never got props from Maginot. He got more props with Canelo than he got from Maginot.
Oh yes. Oh, by far, 100%
Yeah,
true.
I'm trying to tell you, he got more props with Canelo than Maginot. People tell you today, Maginot, he ain't knock him out. He's supposed to do this. He's supposed to do that. He ain't knock him out. He knocked out 12 people. That's what they was more worried about than him winning. They was worried about his stoppage streak. That's people that be
No,
changing the
and
crazy.
and people tell you otherwise though. Like people say he got more props with Madrimov than he did with Canelo. I'm like, no, Canelo gave more props than Madrimov.
Hell yeah.
Madrimov didn't say anything. Madrimov said he was sick. I'm like, what? Please stop.
Yeah.
I'll
Maginot
say
was like,
this. I'll say this. I think okay, just hear me out, right? I think that Madrimov's style is a little more complicated than Canelo's style. I'll
Yes,
say
a
that,
hundred percent, a hundred
you know?
percent, by far,
Yeah,
by
yeah.
far.
that's a million percent that's a million percent because I strongly believe it. People be thinking oh, you trying to say everything for Crawford. I ain't even talking about Crawford. I'm talking about Majimov. Majimov was not trying to beat Crawford after the fourth round. He knew what time it was. And some people, I strongly believe, some people fight to survive. when they don't feel they can win. They know they can survive because he got
And you,
footwork.
you said
You
it
know
to
what I
me,
mean?
and I believe it 100% now.
Yeah, he got footwork and he got enough to imagine what got enough tools to survive in the ring. Like Skull got enough tools to survive. A lot of people ain't got
Exactly.
enough school to
Well
survive
said.
in the ring.
Well
Yeah.
said. Yep.
A lot you gotta have some tools to survive and
He's
that's
got
like,
the footwork. He's unpredictable.
yeah.
He's fast.
You
He's got
gotta
the jerky jerky. It ain't an easy puzzle to solve, bro. It's not.
Yeah. So sometimes when people like that, that's why when you fighting not nobodies, when you fighting certain kind of people, you look so good. You get what I'm saying? Because these flat-footed people, you bouncing around the ring. I
Are we
always said this
talking about
about Errol
Tank?
Spence. I always said this
Tank
about Errol Spence. And Errol
or
Spence
Tank?
opponents,
Yeah,
yeah, but
Aerospace or Tank.
Tank got good footwork though. Let me tell you that. But listen, with Errol Spence, now I'm talking about not Errol Spence. I'm talking about his opponents. I ain't talking about Errol
Yeah,
Spence. I'm talking about his opponents. All the
yeah,
Errol
yeah.
Spence opponents, if you think about it, before he fought Crawford, I told people this. Every one of them was flat-footed. You know, the only one that wasn't flat-footed that fought Errol Spence and gave him the most problems was who? Sean Porter.
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you. That's why they.
Yeah.
That's why they was like he was beating Crawford because Porter got that kind of style that he will beat you up around the ring and he'll move around the ring and throw kind of punches and it'll look like he's winning just from
He
his
got the
movement.
stamina and the
Yup.
athleticism just to keep up with you. Now, I'm not
And
saying
just
to
from
out punch you, but I'm just saying keep up with you and line the punches here and there
yeah,
that'll make a scene. It'll
make it seem
like
like he looking,
honestly
like he
because
winning.
once like first second time you see the fight, it's like oh Sean Porter's winning. But once you start analyzing it and breaking it down, you're like okay he's losing.
Yeah.
But
And
I
I
see
see
this the first two times.
I look at the fight with him and Spence. He had Spence mixed up. Spence because he wasn't flat footed. Spence, if you look at every fight Spence had, all of them let Spence throw 6 to 8 body punches. They just kept their arms there and just took them all.
Or Ugas, you had Ugas with their offense. So like Ugas
And
had the
Ugas
speed work.
don't even fight like that. I
Ugas
don't know
had the
why he was
footwork, but he just don't got that athleticism to keep up with him like that.
Ugas fought Errol Spence
Right.
wrong. He sat there, was trying to brawl. You see when Ugas was jabbing him and all, they knocked his mouth out. You see when he's fighting him that way, you see Errol Spence gonna have nothing for him. When Ugas with that hand on your hip and cover your face and let him come and throw his little 4 or 5 body punches and do you want to throw yours? That's when you start losing.
Yeah,
That's when you start losing. I'm telling you, anybody fight Errol Spence like that, you're gonna lose. He loved flat foot fighters. Danny Garcia, flat foot fighter. He fight like he got like penguin feet. For real, he got like pelican feet. You know the big feet.
yeah.
He's
he
flat
said.
footed.
He said pelican feet.
Yeah, you know the big feet.
All
That's
right,
how these
guys.
people feet be. Yeah.
That's a good one.
I gotta check out Irony. Thank you for having me. I
Hey,
love the
thank you
wrestling
very much
discussion.
for coming through, mi hermano. I appreciate you.
No,
It's
no,
great
no,
to
no,
see
no,
you.
not gonna lie. I love you, man. You know that. Oh, sir,
You
Always, my
too.
G.
man, it was great to catch up with you. I just didn't understand what was going on. I guess I just don't understand what's going on with boxing right now, man. It's like crazy.
Tell me
Yeah,
about it,
get
man.
used to
Tell
it,
me.
brother. I hate to tell you this, but yeah, get used to it because
This is it's
All
it's the
right,
crazy.
name of the
brother.
game. All right,
Good
my
night.
brother. Appreciate you. You know it. That
Without a
was my
doubt.
brother Oscar Perez. God bless him.
Yeah.
Um, go ahead and go ahead. We can chop it up for a little bit, and then I'm gonna swing over to Doctor.
Yeah. It ain't really nothing. I just sent you. I just did another little.
Yeah, I started watching it, man. It's
Yeah.
interesting because you said you were thinking outside the box and everything. And what's with the dog talking? I mean, what's like I see
With
this
the
dog
who?
talking. I'm like, what the heck? Like the dog talking?
Oh. That's just my intro. That's my intro. That's my
That's cool
intro.
stuff, bro. That's
Yeah.
cool stuff. I was like, what the heck? And then okay, I recognize that voice. I got it.
Yeah, that's my dog. That's my dog. But I just put it on AI and had him say some stuff. You know what I mean? So that's my little intro. I'll be having my little intro.
That's awesome.
That one there. I don't know which one you're watching. Is that the one about what? What's that one about? Is that boxing
I
opinion?
saw. Yeah, Okay, let me give me a second because I dropped out of Discord.
It's the last one I just sent you, right? The
Yeah,
last
the
one.
last one you just sent me, but I think also you put that on the one that I saw the whole thing when you did the boxing. You know what it takes to every. I don't remember the title,
Oh
but
yeah. That was the
yeah,
presentation. That was a while ago.
exactly the
I just made
presentation.
this one just now. I'll be putting them on Discord. I'll send it to you. Yeah. Just now I sent it when you was online. But like when you signed me on, I had just sent it.
Okay.
And this one was about this is about those is my that intro with the dog that probably be on all of them because that's my little intro. But this one was about boxing opinion. It was about you having your opinion. You get what I'm saying? Like you having an opinion. That's what make I believe that will make channels better. If you don't let people have their opinion, it doesn't matter what they say. You get what I'm saying? You could be against it or not, and then you just have your opinion. And so my thing was about ducking in boxing. You know what I mean? So I'm like, yo, so I got it's a 5 page thing. So I'm saying like, yo, ducking is real in boxing. It's a real thing, and people make it seem like it's so bad when boxing is a business. And so fighters with they managers don't throw them in the ring when they, coming up as a star with a real bull or somebody that been in there with a lot of experience. So they're not trying to do that because this is their money. So you can't say there's no similarity at all. You can't say people is crazy when they say, ducking. Well,
Yeah.
give us a name for it. You know what I mean? But it's definitely real in boxing. You know what I mean? It's a real thing, and there's nothing wrong with every time somebody say the word duck, you get in a big argument with somebody. You ain't got to do all that because you know there's a reason why fighters ain't fighting fighters, and the fans want them to fight. You think they're not looking on the internet? You think they
Exactly.
cut? Yeah, you think they cut their internet off? They cut you. They got
Nah.
friends around them. You get what I'm saying? So it's all
Right. And
right.
if they're not looking at it themselves, trust me, somebody on their team is,
Exactly.
up
Like,
to
what's
speed.
up,
Yeah.
man? That's why I'm like, yo, why you making so much of a big thing about people ducking? You duck people in the street. You come downstairs. You might have fought somebody 3 times. You feel like you don't want to fight them no more. You fought them too many times. Man, I'm going around the block this way. I am not going this way today. I don't feel like fighting them. Is that a duck? Yes, it's a duck. I'm ducking them today. You get what I'm saying? I'm going around here. I ain't got time for that shit today, man. So
It's the atmosphere. It's the atmosphere that y'all have created. Last night I was saying this on a Mexican channel. I was like, listen, the real reason fighters don't fight each other is because of how they're treated after they pick up one loss. Bro,
hmm
like let's be real here. Like looking at the atmosphere and how people are labeled and mistreated when they pick up one loss. I
Yep.
mean, to be honest with you, I probably wouldn't want to fight them either.
Now let me ask you a question. Um, we know we know in today's time this is the problem. This is the elephant in the room that nobody want to talk about, especially fighters. They like I say, they act like they don't got no internet. And so they act like they can't come up here and they show receipts for everything else. If your girl texts him, he'll come up here on the internet right now and show everybody your girl text him. Right or wrong.
Absolutely.
He had a receipt. He'd be like, look,
Hell
your girl text me such, 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 such. So now I'm gonna ask the question, like when it comes to all these contracts that's supposed to be signed, and supposed to be sent, and supposed to be ducked and avoided and whatever, why these receipts is not shown on the internet? Because the
You sound a
contract
little far away, bro.
my bad, I'm thinking I'm on my phone, my bad. I'm looking around. I'm looking at I'm thinking I'm on the mic, I'm thinking I'm on my phone, I'm looking around. But you understand my concept is that you say if you said I had your girl in the movies last night or whatever, she DM'd me or whatever, and you'll be right online and you'll show that DM. You'll literally show it online as a receipt. So when people say they ain't signed a contract, we sent the contract, this and that. So now that's a voided contract. Why you not showing it online so we can know that this person ducked you? Why is it not like that? You know what I mean? It's never like that. I never see the boxers come up there and talk nothing the fans is talking about. Ever. I only see the boxers come up here and and rehash what they said about the boxer person, not the boxer fights and all that. Yo, you want one fight, Shakur, this and that, this and that. They'll come up there and say, I'm fighting Roach like nobody said fight Shakur. I mean, I'm not talking about tanking nothing like that, but that's just prevalent that we know what we talking about. So I'm not, talking about them in particular. But you understand what I mean is that you don't hear boxers repeat this stuff online when they have receipts for everything else. Everything else they have receipts for. You know what I mean? But that's why I
Yep.
say, is this stuff made up? It's not saying that the boxers is ducking. Is it just made up by the fans? Is it just made up? You know what I mean? Because I never see Shakur. I never see him come up there talking about, yo, man, look, I got this, I got this, I got that. The time when he said that they sent this, and I'm blaming Shakur too. The time that he said they sent this contract and he said that he wanted some more, you ain't show that neither. I don't even know if that happened. You know, because the actual boxer didn't even show because the contract is voided right now. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's not like you showing business, it's voided. I see a bunch of people put stuff up there and black out names and black out addresses, whatever, but they put the contract up there. It happens.
And you know another thing they doing, right? Like I think Virgil is doing this. I'm pretty sure. Tim Layton or yourself or anybody can correct me if I'm wrong, but they will send you a bullshit offer, like they did to Sander, for example. And
Mhm.
when they reject, they say you're ducking.
Yep. You see? This
Like,
is what I'm
come
saying.
on, bro. Like,
This they try to underball you and this and that. And like I say, boxing is about timing. The first thing about boxing is timing. And this is a fact. That's why I put in there. You'll see when you look through there, it's 5 facts about ducking. It's just 5 of them. You know what I mean? And they real. I'm not talking about nobody. I'm a boxing fan, and I'm not saying
yeah,
that you ducking. I'm saying could it be considered ducking? Can it be interpreted as ducking? You know what I mean? Can somebody interpret it as ducking when you switch a weight class and and you take a fight? So I even said it online on my video because I was live. I even said it. I said, "Yo, my favorite fighter is Terrence Crawford, and he switched weight classes. And people say that he's running from other fighters, but he switched weight classes and fought a champion. He didn't switch weight classes and took a cab driver just to duck the other
exactly.
guy. That's he went and took a belt. He went
Hmm.
and fought a champion. What are you talking about? He
Undefeated champion.
a undefeated champion. He didn't go up there and take a tune up and don't fight this champion over here that's like on his back or whatever the case is. No, he had a whole mission to go fight another champion. So you can't say he was ducking. He was on a mission. That's what you call a mission. But with somebody ducking in the same weight class and just sitting there, you know what I mean, bouncing around, that's considered. It can be interpreted as ducking. I'm not saying it is, but can it at least be considered or interpreted at the least?
Yeah.
In irony, and you ain't fight none of these people to the day. So who are we talking about here?
And low key, bro, they're doing the same thing. This is a theory of mine. I think they're doing the same thing to David Benavides, and here's why. They're saying that they want David Benavides after Anthony Yard to fight Beterbiev, Bivol, and then Jayo Petaya. Now, here's my problem with that. First of all, Jayo Petaya is in 185. That's off the top, right? But why does he have to fight both Bivol and Beterbiev? Doesn't it make sense they do the third one and then you fight the winner?
Yeah, because they want them to lose, man. They be
Exactly.
wanting
And as
people
soon
to
as they
lose.
lose, you know the script is coming up, right?
Trying to tell you, they want them to lose. Let me answer this door real quick. I'll be right back.
Sure. What do you think, Tim Layton, if you're still there? Do you think they're doing the same thing to Benavides? Because, I mean, they're putting my boy through the ringer. Jayo Petaya is bad news, bro. I mean, Beterbiev is up there in age. It's a horrible matchup, in my opinion, but it's up there in age or whatever. Injuries, you know. And Bivol, I mean, who knows what happens after the surgery, right, that he had. Um, but I say do the trilogy. Maybe fight the winner of Callum Smith and David Morrell in the meantime, or Hot Rod, or I don't know, somebody. And then fight the winner, and then we can talk about Jayo Petai, because Jayo Petai to me is the worst matchup of them all, bro. Like maybe I'm too high on Jayo Petai. I've been guilty of that before with some fighters, but I think that boy is the real deal, bro. Jayo Petai is special in my eyes, and he's young and he's big as holy hell. Like, yeah, I don't want to see David against. I can see him against Zurdo Ramirez. Maybe that's not a foregone conclusion either. But Jayo Petaya, bro, I don't know. I think, man, I think that's bad news for the Mexican monster. You know, that's just me, but mm, I don't know. I guess we'll see what happens. Definitely got to get through this one first, obviously. But yeah, I definitely want to see the trilogy. Yeah, it's the right thing to do. Listen, if everything else fails, it's just the right thing to do. But Turbiev, when he won the first fight, he gave you the rematch. You won the second fight. The right thing to do is you give him the rematch as well. It's just the right thing to do. Period. I don't like unfinished business. You know, I don't like it. Yeah, I mean that's where I'm coming from, you know. But yeah,
That's how it be though. I do want to see that trilogy because that's only right. That's and that's the funny thing about it. What we talking about now is that's the funny thing about it is that what's supposed to happen don't happen, and y'all want to have a debate about everything that's happening that's not supposed to be happening. We ain't having a debate about the
exactly,
trilogy when it's the only real trilogy in the good weight class by the good fighters, two good fighters. You know what I mean? And nobody is going crazy for this. So is y'all real boxing fans or y'all are fans of boxers? I mean,
exactly.
it gotta be something. Because if you don't want to see this trilogy, it's something wrong with you. It's something really
Yeah.
wrong with you.
People are
You
saying
want
Beterbiev's too old. No, he's not, man. He's not like he's 50 fights in with a million wars and wear and
yeah.
tear. It's not the
Mhm.
case, bro. Plus, he's not living that Western lavish lifestyle, bro. Quite the opposite. So I'm feel pretty confident he gets through Nicholson now, and Benavides gets through Yard, and we'll see what Beeble
Man,
does, But
I
yeah,
wanted Pretoria to fight Bivol again. Leave Benavidez alone. Let him go over there do what he doing. They trying to get Benavidez to lose because they want him. That's what I say. You'll see.
yeah.
You'll see
They
my.
want
You'll
to
see
put him
my.
through the chip. They want to put him through the wood chipper, man. Because listen,
Yeah.
while they're doing the trilogy, you can fight the winner of Callum Smith and David Morrell, or maybe, hell, whoever, bro, whoever. You deserve a C-level fighter after all those wars you've been having with people, Benavides. So why not?
Yeah. But I say Benavidez was on one thing. Bivol got caught up in the trilogy, right? Which should have been had. You know what I mean? He could have had his saga with that. Whether he'd have been 2-1 or 1-2 with that. You know what I mean? I
Yeah,
believe he'd have been 2-1 if you ask me on the third fight. Which
I
would have
think
been a
so.
real good fight because both of them was good. Like, they know each other now, you know what I mean? One is a boxer, one is a brawler, and that third fight was gonna be the fight. That was gonna be the one. You know what I mean? But they didn't want to give him that. They gave it to Canelo with Triple G. They didn't want to give it to. They don't want to give it to them. I don't know why they don't want. I don't.
Yeah,
I don't. I can't
it's
see why they don't want that fight. Like it just makes no sense.
it's the unstoppable force, Beterbiev versus the immovable object people. Like it doesn't get any better than that, bro. It's a style clash. They're both clearly the best, like
Yeah.
miles away. I
It was
mean,
one of the. It was one of the best pictures post fighting that I seen in a minute. You know what I mean? When they was both on the mountain with like the armor on and stuff like that. It
oh my
fit
goodness,
it fit them so right. That was
hell
one of the best
yes.
boxing promotional pictures I've seen in a minute. Like they hit that on the nail. That was on the nail. Based on them and their styles and where they from and all that stuff,
Yep,
I'm telling you, that was on the money. I was like, yo, I like that. That was on the money there. That looked like a
I love
movie.
that, bro. Yes,
That looked
sir.
like a movie.
Yeah, it was
And
cinematic
yeah.
and everything.
And they did it with Crawford and Canelo, but it ain't look as authentic as that one looked. That to me was the best one in years that I seen.
Yeah. Yeah, the
If
the
not the
Usyk and
best.
Fury one was funny because you remember Fury dad headbutting and it was funny as hell. But Beeble and Baturbia, bro, that shit was like a gladiator type movie,
Yeah,
you know?
that was mean. I was like, that was really nice. Yeah, they really did that one. That's why that should have been a 3, man. That should have been. They should have had a little 3
I
and
got a
put like a
feeling it's
little.
gonna happen, bro. You gotta okay? So let's just just play along, right? I got a feeling it's gonna happen. What is your gut feeling telling you?
I don't. I don't. I don't. I don't.
You're not sure?
I don't believe in boxing like that no more. You know what I
Mm,
mean? I don't
okay,
believe in boxing like that no more. I really don't because it's
man,
everywhere. You get what I'm saying? If it
it
was to
is.
happen, it's gonna happen when it's not supposed to happen. It's supposed to happen
Yeah,
now.
when Beterbiev is like 45 and has one or two losses, I don't want to
Yeah.
see that shit, man.
Hold on
Like,
one second. Hold on one second.
sure,
Hold on one second.
sure. What about you, Tim Layton? Do you think it's gonna happen? What is your gut feeling telling you? Do you think the the trilogy is gonna happen, or do you think not? Because maybe it's wishful thinking. It probably is, but something tells me it will happen. That's just me. I guess it's wishful thinking. I'm not gonna lie, but God, give me this trilogy. The boxing gods, please give me the trilogy. Boxing gods, please. Okay, I would appreciate it. Um, but I mean, we'll see, man. David is probably gonna beat Anthony Yard, and Beterbiev is gonna get through Dion Nicholson, and we'll see how people because the back surgery ain't no joke. I mean, we'll see how he recovers. If he's gonna keep going, is he gonna fight at Michael Eifert, or if he fights Michael Eifert, I'm gonna be pissed off. And this is my favorite fighter right now, is Dimitri Bivol. Okay, I think Crawford is the
Yeah.
best and Usyk is the best. I try to leave the pound for pound best out. It's not easy, obviously, but I try to leave the pound for pound best outside of my favorites because I want my favorites to be like fully subjective. Um, but um, but yeah, like this, he was my probably definitely after the second fight, he was my favorite fighter. But before that, sure, like Zurdo, Canelo, all those, even Malik Senat, shit, even Lyndon Arthur, all of them. That's my guy right there. But yeah,
You're 10 pounds per pound. You talking about?
yeah, no, not like Dimitri Bivol is my favorite fighter. But I mean, obviously Crawford and Usyk, and now yeah, anyway, I'll just put them in a box because they're the best, right? They're the in a league of their own. But to me, Dimitri Bivol is the man because that win he had over Arthur Beterbiev, that to me counts for like 10. Like people don't realize this is a guy that had a 100. Okay, let me put it to you this way: if Dimitri Bivol doesn't exist, or he's a different weight, this guy probably retires with a perfect record with a 100% knockout ratio.
Yep.
Like that's the magnitude of this win for Dimitri Bivol, in my opinion. Like
Mhm.
like there are wins to me that count so much, bro.
Yep.
I
Wins
mean,
like that.
oh my goodness, man. Like, oh,
Yeah, these are the impossible wins. The ones that these is the wins of that. The reason why, and I tell people I like fighters like Crawford, Bivol, Shakur. I don't care about their personality and all that. That comes after that. You know what I mean? But these are the people that win fights that they're not supposed to win. You get what I'm saying? And they do it repeatedly. It's not a flukes. It's not like somebody. They always say somebody had a bad fight. Yeah, that person could have had a bad fight, but he just did it again. And every fight that they have is a mountain climber. Some people be on the elevator. Some people got to put you know what I mean? They got to get those little forks and put it into the mountain and start climbing that mountain on the side of it. You know what I mean? For real, for real. That's a fact, though.
absolutely.
That's a fact, though. You know what I mean? Some people get a little truck and get rid up the road at the top of a mountain. Some people get on a little elevator lift that the construction people be having. They get on that joint and be right on the side. I mean, these are just facts. If you don't want to deal with the facts, I'm not on nobody's side. I just want to get all the facts together so I could pick a side. You get what I'm saying? Let's get the facts together. So is this factual or is it not factual? Because I don't want to make a decision if this is not factual. That's gonna make my decision wrong. So I ask people, is this factual? Am I thinking correctly? Because I'm thinking that, I know what certain people got to do. We watch their career. We literally watch their career. We watch
Oh
them
yeah,
sit here and have these fights and have those fights. And my thing is that looking at Crawford career, looking at Canelo career, could you imagine in a million thousand years that it would have ended up like this?
no way. This is the beautiful thing about boxing, bro.
Thank you. You see what I mean? Bingo.
Absolutely.
That's
Yeah,
my
I
point.
love how you frame that too, bro.
Yeah,
That's
that's
spot
my
on, bro.
point. That's my point, man. Like seriously, man. Some things got density to it. It's more able to you can hold it. It won't just fall out your hands like water if somebody busts the bag. It's different than carrying a bag of water than carrying a bag of rock than carrying one big rock. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So that's what I be saying. I'm like, yo, it's a different thing, man. You gotta, man, listen. You gotta see greatness. If you love boxing, you just love certain boxers, and then you love their path. You know what I mean? You love the path they on because some of these people lose their mind. You know what I mean? Like, and see, I don't want to keep saying Tank, but because it makes it seem like we keep talking about Tank, but it's not that. It's just that you
Nah,
is
fire away, bro.
Yeah, you one of the biggest names, but in the beginning, Tank, he was humble, and people act like they don't. Tank wasn't online. Tank wasn't doing all that stuff in the beginning. I don't know what was going on with Tank, and when everybody say something about you, about your performance, about what's going on now, you think that they hating. So they just have to say something good about you in order to be in a good, place. So you can't be mad if the celebrity boxer, whatever it is, if they change their mind the next day, they don't want that job no more. Do you get what I'm saying? You can't be mad if you come out here and now you don't want the job after you made us believe in only you. Do you get what I'm saying? What you know how people feel if God will come down here and tell everybody, yo, listen, don't believe in me no more, yo. I ain't with that shit no more. I'm on some other shit now. You right or wrong? What? No, I'm just saying, like for real, what you think people be like, yo, what are you talking about? You think they'd be like, okay, cool, no problem. Did you send somebody else, or were you like him now? Nah, hell no. That's not how it go. People spend their money on you. They got pictures of you on the wall, and better yet, they got other fans out here that's talking and fighting, sometimes stabbing and shooting for you. That's just the truth of it. That's just the truth of it. It's the real truth of it. Sometimes people fight in your arena while you fighting for you. That's
Man.
just 100% fact. It's just 100% fact. So you can't deny it. It's part of sports. Fans are part of sports. No sport would be on TV right now if it wasn't no fans sitting in the arena. How you think they pay for this shit? For real, how you think they pay for this shit? You think the owners is giving up their money? What's wrong with y'all? You get what I'm saying? Like you think that's how this thing go? That's not how it go. And that's what I
Yeah,
be
not
saying.
at
And
all.
when you destroy that, when you destroy that part of sports, you destroying sports. So now you telling, and you destroying your own money. Because once you convince fans that they don't got to be no fan of you no more, that means you don't get no big paydays. Come on, man. I'm trying to help you out here, man. Like I'm,
Man.
you know what I mean? I'm trying to help you out here, man. But some people get a couple of dollars and their head get blown up and think they bigger than the sport. We've
Yeah,
seen it happen to every. We've seen it happen. We've seen it happen. We've seen people do it the right way, and we've seen people do it the wrong way. Am I lying, Irony? We've seen it
absolutely.
in every sport. It ain't just basketball, boxing. We've seen it in tennis. We've seen it in hockey, baseball, every sport, soccer. If you become a stardom, you better hold your head because you will fall playing with these people today. This is the hardest time in the world to be a celebrity. It used to be easy because celebrities respect their celebrity. It used to be easy, man, but they let everybody in the game, and now people be like, "Yo, they bigger than the movies, they bigger than the stars, they bigger than the albums, the records, they bigger than the football." How many football young people mess up their career thinking they bigger than the game because they came in there with $1 million, $100 million contract? They thought they was the nicest. They thought they couldn't survive without them. Swear to God, sitting on the side right now, chilling. Yo,
Man. I mean, you gotta remember back in our day, back in the, you know, 2000, before 2000, the 90s and before, it wasn't, you know, people didn't have like all these means to find out about you. You see,
hmm
like with technology and how easy it is to get information on somebody, like that obviously, takes a toll. So,
but the
um,
funny thing about it is that younger people that's coming up in sports, in movies, and any form of entertainment, they acting like the older people is sat here and went and brought cameras and all this technology and put it around them like we watching them because they got a problem with us like we did this. This is what y'all did. Y'all wanted this how y'all get your millions of dollars. Y'all wanted cameras and all this technology. We didn't come up with none of this stuff. This is your thing. And so now y'all got this. So y'all wanted everybody in your business. We was cool with it. Right or wrong. We never protested to have cameras and all that. We was like, why you putting a
right,
camera there? We be like, what you putting a camera there for? Why you putting a camera there? When time started changing, that was funny to us. Y'all can't live without it. So why y'all mad at us? Because y'all want all your business out there. So now everybody know everything about everybody. So what is the problem? That's how it go, right? You get what I'm saying? So that's how it goes. So yeah, we know your little insecurities, and you know my little insecurities. I don't care because I'm grown. I don't care. You the one that's in your feelings. You get what I'm saying? Like it's all good.
Exactly.
That's why I just say, like, man, it's all good. No matter how you feel, it's all good. I didn't do it to you, so it makes no sense to me and you argue because I didn't do it to you. For real, for real. I don't know why you bugging out. I ain't do nothing to you. I'm just talking to you, good brother, trying to help you out here. They'll be all mad at the older players. If you notice, you never notice that irony that every young player that's good today is the GOAT, better than all the older players. Like they just better than all of them.
That word gets thrown around way too loosely, bro. It's unbelievable, man. Yeah,
Yo, man, I
that
tell you, man.
you put 30 up in a game, and they're already comparing you to Allen Iverson. What the hell are we? What the hell are we doing? Like,
It'd be crazy, man. I tell you, I be conversing with a lot of people, and I help a lot of these young dudes out. Like dudes run up on me like, "Yo, oh, such, 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 such." You give them pointers and this and that. You tell them I don't tell you what to do. I barely give you advice. I just tell you sometimes, like, what I do tell you is what not to do. I don't give you advice. I just say, don't do this. If you want to take it as advice, then take it as advice. I'm just saying, don't do this. You know what I mean? If you keep doing this could possibly happen. You don't believe it now because you ain't been here. See, I've been here. I don't went past that. You know what I mean? I don't pass that line yet. You're not supposed to know because you was never my age. You got to remember, you was never my age, but I was your age one time.
yep,
You get what I'm saying? You was never
yep,
my age, but I was your age one time. Anytime you talk to one of these young dudes, they be like, "Yo, man, like, don't stop acting like you know more than me because you was never my age." I'm not saying you're not smarter and more educated. I'm not saying that, but knowing, you
right,
get what I'm saying? That's a
right.
big difference. That's a big difference, man.
You haven't
You
seen
may,
as much as I have seen. That's just a
yeah,
fact.
it's
And
just a
and and and
fact.
and 20 years from now, you're gonna be saying that to somebody else. Believe
If
that.
you listen to me now, because you might not be here 20 years from now
Right,
where you're
right,
running. If you was
right.
to listen to me 20 years from now, you'll be saying the same thing. I say you got to remember in this world, shorty, it's not a self-acclaimed place. People gotta claim you. People gotta see it in you. This the streets. No matter whenever you walk out your house, you in the streets. You in God's hand. You in God's hand in your house, but outside you in God's hand. Seriously, a trucker could come off the sidewalk and drive crazy and run you over. You in God's hand right now. You know what I mean? Appreciate this shit while you moving
Absolutely.
around. You hear me? Appreciate this shit. Stop running around here like you know everything that's going on. You don't know how to build no truck. You don't know how that engine in that car running. You don't know none of that. You just know that car gets you from here to there. You know nothing else. Stop acting like you know everything, man, and calm down. It's all right. You got a lot of time to learn things, man. You know what I mean? You got a lot of time to learn things. For real, for real. If you chill out,
Absolutely, man. So, couldn't agree with you more, bro. Literally. Like, and I mean, and to be fair, my father told me the same thing. It's a generational thing. It's inevitable. When you're young,
hmm
dumb, and full of that other stuff, you're gonna say some stupid shit, and that arrogance that comes with it. It's a natural thing for a while. But if you reach a certain age and you're still acting like that, it's like, man, what the heck? What are we doing here? Like, yeah, like
yeah.
it's cool I don't know. Let me just say I haven't even thought about this, but let's say it's cool from let's say 18 to 23 just to say something, right?
hmm
But if you are still acting like that at like 31 or 32, something wrong with you, bro. Something wrong with that picture.
Yeah, but now you got to remember, and I give people,
Like MJ said, stop, get some help.
yeah,
You know,
but like I say, and I give people the a benefit of the doubt. I give you a benefit of the doubt because for the simple fact, I know where we come from. So I gotta give you the benefit of the doubt, even if you want to act real stupid. You know what I mean? I give you the benefit of the doubt because I got a pivotal point all the time. I'm a nice guy, but I'm real. I'm a nice guy, but I'm aware. You know what I mean? I'm raw. You know what I mean? No,
right?
I'm raw. I'm not. I don't have no gray area. You know what I mean? I'm gonna help you as long as you convince me that you don't want to help yourself. See, when you convince me you don't want to help yourself, that's when the conversation changed. So I'm gonna give you all that because I was one of the same ones that gave every excuse that I can possibly give, so I didn't have no more. And I was still trying to find some excuses. You get what I'm saying? But
Absolutely.
on
Yep.
the real side of things, on the real side of things, I would deal with you. I don't play the age because age is nothing but a number. I play with mentally. You know what I mean? I would deal with you till you prove to me that you don't really give a fuck. And you're not listening to me and you're gonna do what you do. You know what I mean? When you prove to me mentally that's when you get cut off. Because you can always try. I know people that try. Some people just can't get it right. But I know people that always try. You know what I mean? I know some people that can't keep a job, but they always got a job. You get what I'm saying? You
Yep.
can't keep one, but they always got one. You get what I'm saying? So I can work with people like that because I can deal with deficiencies. I can deal with you because we grew up in the hood. Ain't none of us motherfuckers is straight. You hear me? We all psycho in some motherfucker way. You just gotta find that button and we'll lose our mind. And this way you gotta stay right. And that's why some of the old dudes be trying to tell the younger dudes, but some of the
Heck
younger
yeah.
dudes, they got their own way of thinking. And I can deal with them. You know what I mean? I can deal with them as long as we kicking it, but when you acting stupid around me and talking stupid, I'm gone. I'm gone. I don't listen, I done passed that part. You hear me, Irony? I done passed those parts of me having to duck bullets and all that. I can see that shit a mile away. I'm out of here. You heard me? Y'all playing. I'm
Absolutely.
getting up out of here. Y'all going crazy.
I mean, I guess it's supposed to what mood I'm in also because sometimes I'll be like, okay, you want to do this, let's do this. But it depends. Like it's a lot of variables because I know what you're saying and I think I know what you're referring to, and I'm completely with you. But sometimes I can be like, you know what? Maybe there's you know um, maybe we can have some discussion here. Um, you know,
Yeah, you can always yeah, I believe that.
yeah,
I
it
believe
depends.
there's always room when you grown, there's always room for discussion. When you ain't got no agendas and nothing like that, it's always room for discussion. Is when you got agendas and stuff like that, sometimes there's no room for discussion. You know what I mean? When you just ain't got no gray area and you don't see when you don't wake up with no malicious bone in your body and don't go to sleep with one, I got too much of my own business to be worried about, to be got enough time to be mad at what somebody else doing or what somebody else say. Because I speak with clarity. Anything I say out my mouth, I can clarify what I'm saying. It doesn't matter if somebody don't understand it. That's on you. But I can tell you, I can clarify. So I feel that if people, that's what I say, I made to think about opinions. But your opinion is your opinion, but you got to be able to take what people say because every time somebody talks to you, it's not going to be what you want to hear. That's 100% fact. You know what I mean? If that's the world that people live in, that's cool. It's no problem. I got no problem with that. That's 100%. That's the internet. If you ask me, that's what the whole internet is.
Yeah.
So it's all good. I'll be personally at all. That's why I could talk to everybody and we be kicking it. You know what I mean? Because there's one thing about me. I have no problem being wrong. You get what I'm saying? See, that's a real issue in
Oh, me
today's
neither.
time.
Very well said. Yeah, very well said. Go ahead. Yep.
Yeah. No, go ahead. Yeah, you can cut in.
No, that's it. Like me too. Like that's the thing. Like if you not only that, I tell people it's important. I think my mom told me this, or my father, or both. Like always have in the back of your mind that you could be the one wrong. Like always
Mhm.
have that even in the back of your mind. Whenever you're having a debate about anything, it could be the most serious thing, or it could be just basically messing around or whatever. Always, even if you have put in whatever amount of time in research or whatever, just for humble purposes, you gotta keep on the back of your head that you might be the one that's wrong, not the other one.
Mhm.
You know?
Yep. That's how we go though. But that's what I say. That's what a good and that's what I tell you, that's what a good debate. See, a good debate end up what you get out of a good debate, all you can do is end up learning, whether if you win or lose. See, you won't learn if you don't listen. And some people be in debates with agendas. If you're in a debate with an agenda, it's hard for you to listen to someone's point because agendas is like brick walls. You just don't get past that. You get what I'm saying? And these are just facts. This goes with every part of life. This ain't even just talking about just a debate. This is just you need to walk around with this in your head. You get what I'm saying? This is how you need to see the way what's going on in there. You need to really see it this way because this is real. Because everybody have agendas, and sometimes it's your agenda, and sometimes you caught in someone else's agenda, and more than likely you'll be caught in somebody else's agenda. Because if you got the agenda, then we got to hold you as the proof it. Right or wrong, you got to be held as the proof it. If you the agenda holder, other than that, you in somebody else's agenda. So you got to watch agendas. You got to watch things. That's why you got to do your research. You got to watch who say out your mouth. Some things you say out your mouth, yeah, you could be wrong. Sometimes you say wrong things. I mean, not on purpose. You might say something in the middle of a heated debate and you say the wrong thing. And then you gotta understand the person wouldn't let you live that down. You couldn't correct yourself because now you that kind of person. So when it comes to certain things like that, you gotta really be open minded. That's why when I talk, I don't mind being the first one wrong. You can shoot me down wrong. I'd rather you tell me than me go out there to a bigger stage and make an ass of myself. You get what I'm saying? I'd rather sit right here and somebody tell me, but like some of my peoples, yo, oh, you was wrong about that. Okay, good looking. True story though. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You save a lot of people's lives like that. You hear me? Don't go outside right now. They shooting on my G. I'm trying to tell you, better take people a little advice. Sometimes it work. I
Absolutely,
swear to
bro.
God, sometimes it work, man.
And and even if you think that they're wrong, just listen, because yeah, the more often than not, bro, you're gonna take something away of value
Of course.
in a discussion, you know.
You
Uh,
supposed to.
absolutely.
Yeah, you shouldn't get in no conversing mechanism if you feel you're not getting nothing out of this. That means that's what you call talking for nothing. That's what you call that. That's like having a whole conversation for nothing. You get what I'm saying? For real. That's what
Exactly.
if you're not gonna get nothing out of it, what the hell is we talking about it for?
Yeah, you're literally wasting time. Like,
No, I'm talking about in real time. You wasting
yeah,
in
yeah,
real time. Yo, I be like, yo, y'all don't see this. This is in real time, y'all. Like, what's up? Sometimes you pass certain points to do certain things, but all that's fine though. That's a part of life. That's a part of coming up. That's a part of you growing up. That's a part of you being grown because only young people is not the only ones that don't listen. Grown ups don't listen too. You get what I'm saying? Elderlies don't listen. Babies don't listen. Everybody don't listen. Everybody that's a learning thing, man. You know what I mean? That's why it's important to get that part in you because if you start to listen, I promise you, your life gonna be a little better. They think it's a game. I'm telling you right now, if everybody in the world listen 10% more than they listen today, tomorrow they listen 10% more, their life would be better.
definitely.
I swear to God, everybody. It is subjective for nobody. Everybody. This is everybody. Everybody do a little more listening. Their life would be a little more better. Guaranteed.
Hell
Relationship
yeah.
would
I
be
mean,
much better if your girl listened to you a 10% more. You know how much better your relationship would be? What? Is you crazy? I got
man,
10% more to you to listen to me. 10%. That's it. Man, I'm damn near be in heaven.
God gave us 2 ears and one mouth for a reason, bro.
For a reason. I swear to God. Yeah, how
Man,
about that shit? Yo, let
uh,
me see that. Let me see that quote one more time before you get off.
um,
You still
which
got it?
which one?
Was it the one that his name started with a T? He put up there, and I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna use that. I like that
Oh
quote.
hell yeah, absolutely. Let me put it on the screen. Let me go back.
Yeah, I like that quote."
That was my brother Tim Layton making it rain in the chat. Um, okay, this is about wrestling. Let me move a little, scroll down, box fig. Now let me go way down, way down, way down, way down. Okay, okay. He got that belt. I'm almost there. Almost there. Don't care. Yeah, we're almost there. Unreal. There it is. I was in underground hard. Yep,
Yeah,
my saying was I could fill a room with people who hate me and they'll pay to get in.
yeah, pay to get in, player. God damn, hold on, I got that. Hold on, I got the screenshot. That is mean. I got to use that because I'm telling you,
Absolutely.
when I tell you, man, he might have wrote that for me, man. Boy, I tell you, boy,
Me too,
sheesh.
bro. No joke. Like,
God damn, when I tell you hit that on the head, man. Woo wee. I said, man, let me get back to that before you get off. Cause you think you remember it? I didn't remember that shit at all. I need to see that again.
let me
Hold on.
copy the let me copy it and DM it to you because I want to keep it too. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I like that,
Um,
man.
how long do you think? No, I think it was earlier. Well, let's see. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is.
Yeah, just DM it to me because this ain't work.
Absolutely. Let me get into the Discord again. Give me a second. Don't drop off. Let me, just in case something goes haywire here. Um, Open Discord. Okay, okay. Now we're talking. DM. Yep, there we go. So Tim, I had to take
Oh,
that
got it.
chat and copy and send it because it was so
Yeah.
nice. I had to do it
Well,
twice. It was so
tell,
nice. I had to do it twice,
yeah,
Tim.
tell Tim that we don't put no copyrights on it because I'm about to put it up, man.
We're screwed if he does. So just full disclosure.
But I
Oh,
like that though. I like that. I like that quote. I really like that
hell
quote
yeah,
because that
bro.
really fits me. I could say that y'all pay the y'all pay to watch too. I swear to God, do away, boy. Y'all pay
This
to
is
watch, man.
the super chat of I mean, I'm sorry, the chat of the day is brought to you by Mr. Tim Layton. Ladies
Yeah.
and gentlemen, I was in underground hardcore bands. My saying was I could fill a room with people who hate me and they will pay to get in.
Mm, mm, mm,
Amen.
mm, mm,
Preach
mm.
facts. All the one word, uh all of them.
All the above, and the ones y'all come up with after that next 6 months.
Oh heck yeah.
That go on there too. He get it up there too. Good old Tim. That's right, Tim. Drop one of those every day, kid. I need one of those every time you come up. But that's what I like though. That's cool. That because
Thank you, Tim.
that's a good
Thank you
that's a
for
good
sure. Oh man.
that's a good saying there, man. That's a good thing, man. That's a good thing. Tim been raised right, man. Tim understand. You know what I mean? This is what I tell people sometimes when they say, "Yo, I'm real, I'm real, I'm real." Real is, my thing is this. Irony is that a lot of the words that meant something is being used and dragged today. You know what I mean? Like
Yes.
king, legend, real. Everybody's a
Gold.
king. Everybody's a
Yeah.
legend. Everybody's like it demeanor is just demeanoring the whole thing. You get what I'm saying? It's
Yeah, it
really
takes
sad.
like the how do you say, like the value off of it, or
Yeah,
the significance, you know?
yeah. It's taking the value of it because you put it on everybody. You'll be like legend and king and goat. Things like that. Everybody that, like you say, you score more than 30 points, you score more than 30 points, or and you do something like that, then you're a goat. You get what I'm saying? You do something for, you know what I mean? So it devalue the value of the name itself
Right.
in
Right.
itself. You know what I mean? So now you walk around, you saluting people like, "What's up, King?" You never did that before. Like, you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
it's just to me, it's just really weird how you'll just make things up and devalue everything that
Because
really,
you don't even have to earn it. You don't even have to earn it anymore. It used to be legend,
yeah,
king, gold, or whatever else. You had to earn that. Like it was a select group. It wasn't this. But again, there's this entitled participation trophy type
see,
thinking. That's what it leads to.
uh,
Everyone's a winner. Everyone's yeah. Miss me with that crap.
what's the
Like
problem? Is that everyone is a winner when they lose. That's the problem. See,
that's
everybody's a
terrible for
winner. Yeah,
somebody.
everybody's a winner when they lose. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you
There's
can
no
do no
more.
wrong.
Yeah,
Like
it's no
like.
more deep love. There's no more deep love. It's like, don't worry about it. It's cool. You still a winner. We gonna eat some cake and this and that and it's that. There's no more deep love, and it's hard to explain to people who never had it. A lot of these people don't have brothers that's older that can tell them, and then a lot of these people ain't fortunate enough to have a brother that's 20 years older than them. It's just not like that. Either you the youngest or the oldest brothers, you know what I mean? Because I'm the youngest of my brothers. I'm 54. I'm the youngest of my brothers. You get what I'm
Okay.
saying? So unless you had like, how sometimes you like 38 and your brother is like 18. You get what I'm saying? See, that's unfortunate. But he get game because you 38 and he 18. You not 20 and he 18. Do you get what I'm saying? It's a real difference in that.
Yeah.
It's a real big difference in that people don't want to focus on and see. They just say it's my big brothers. No, see all my brothers, but I'm the youngest. See, if I was the oldest at 54, it would matter how old the youngest was. But I'm the youngest, so it really don't matter how old the oldest was. I'm older than everybody younger than me anyway, so it wouldn't matter. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
So
sir.
I just see it like that. So I just say like,
Tim Le-
with
T- Tim Layton is saying one of my lyrics I always liked was be afraid of what you don't know. It's fear that's got you in a chokehold. Let me read that again. This
Yeah,
is awesome.
yeah,
Approach the
yeah.
pulpit because Pastor Tim Layton is preaching yet again, like Doctor would say. Um, quote, one of my lyrics I always liked was be afraid of what you don't know. It's fear that's got you in a chokehold. Yes, sir.
Right.
Yes, sir. Oh my goodness, man. He making it rain out here or
That's how
what?
you. That's
I'm
how you do.
copying and pasting this one as well.
Yeah.
Tim, if this is copyrighted, I'm going to jail, but I'm going to jail anyway because I already did it. So,
But that's how we go,
um,
man. That's when you know. That's when you know when you've been. When you've been. That's why I say I'll call Tim. See, I won't call Tim a real one. Tim is not a real one. Tim is a aware one. See, that's what I say. See, because
hell
real is fake
yeah.
today. And this is a fact. Real is fake today because like Kings is fake today. Legends is fake today. So real is fake today. You know what I mean? So when it comes to that, I mean, not all real, but you in the realm of being like fake. Like you could be like, say like the ducking. You can be interpreted as being fake today. So if you're aware of all that. That's why I don't mind saying what I'm saying because I'm aware what I'm saying. You know what I mean? I'm not just rabbit talking out my mouth. I'm not trying to convince you to be on my team because my team is solid. Do you get what I'm saying? I got a solid team. I don't need no convincing. I can just keep talking accolades about my team. I don't got to convince nobody to, you know, for nothing. That's what other people do. When you know you got to, if you got to talk for somebody, then that person have a hole in them. Right or
Yeah.
wrong? That person have a hole in them. If you have to talk for them, that person has a hole in them. I don't got to talk for Crawford at all. I be looking at you when you talk about Crawford. I'm just saying you don't see greatness. What are we talking about here? You get what I'm saying? Like, what could you say? You can't say nothing. What are we talking about here? That's what I want to know. What we talking about here? You talking about practice? That's what you talking about, practice. Yeah, you talking about practice. That's what you doing right now. I'm late,
Are
I
you
will
kidding
whatever.
me? You're doing the Allen Iverson one?
Yeah, you talking about practice right now. If you talking about Crawford, you talking about practice. Anything but, you know what I mean? You talking about practice. For real. If you ain't talking about greatness, you talking about practice. You bugging out. I'm not even getting in that conversation with you.
I'm
They go,
telling you,
yeah,
man.
they gonna
Like,
ask you, why you ain't talking about him? I'm saying, because he's up there talking to God right now. I'm trying to wait for him to come down here and tell the whole world what God said. Because that's the only time you're gonna listen to him. Right or wrong. He could beat all the people heads of the boxing thing. Y'all don't respect him in boxing. He can come around boxing with skating rings on and beat somebody. Y'all want to respect it. Y'all just don't respect him as a boxer. I get it. It's cool. It's cool. But 9 out of 10, he's not going to be like your champions. He's not going to be the guy out there doing all the crazy stuff after boxing. So you better respect it now before he disappear. You get what I'm saying? Seriously, you better respect it before he disappear.
you know the best quote? Because I saw Bomac over because he's in Eubank camp, right? For
Mhm.
Conor Ben too.
Yeah.
And he was in the and I really like this guy Simon Jordan over in the UK. He'll ask the tough questions. Sometimes he comes across, the type, right?
Hmm.
And he was asking Bomac, and Bomac was answering about Crawford and about the fight with Canelo and everything and this and that. And the last thing he said that really struck me was Crawford says, and Crawford said this one thing. This I'm quoting Bomac, right? He's saying Crawford said they're gonna miss me when I'm gone. And I was like, wow,
I
like
swear to God,
like it's like bullseye, bro.
I'm trying to tell you, man. This is and the reason why they're gonna miss him, you know why they're gonna miss him? Because it's greatness. And they think that we saying this because we like Crawford. It's past that. It's past a fan. It's past all that. Crawford could lose right now. His next 4 fights, you can't. He's already great. The greatness already happened.
Undeniable,
It's
undeniable.
undeniable. It's nothing that he can do no more. He fought Canelo. He fought Canelo, y'all. The closest to the furthest that he can go and fight in the weight class. Do you understand what I said? The closest and the furthest that he can go. He didn't try to go to 200 and fight Usyk. He went and fought who all of y'all talking about. Y'all talk about Canelo more than you talk about Usyk. Y'all didn't talk about more than you talk about AJ. More than you talk about NUA. More than you talk about Tank. Canelo is the guy, and that's fit Crawford resume. His demeanor. Every time he fought somebody, it was the guy. He never fought
Yeah,
nobody that wasn't not the guy. In the middle of all this stuff he's doing, he is defending double undisputed belts every time he fight they on the line. Every time. He put it all on the line every time. Y'all don't respect that. Okay, cool. I could just listen. I'll give you a paper bag and talk to you for more about Crawford and just watch you throw up since you don't want to respect nothing. I'll just make you sick all day. That's all. That's it. That's gonna be your life. Cause I respect greatness. You know what I'm saying? I respect greatness. I'm cool.
absolutely. I mean, you
Yeah, I'm
should
cool.
respect it. You should celebrate it. You should defend people's right to be successful, man. Like it when somebody puts in X amount, God knows how many hours, they say reaching expert level. They have it set as like a 10,000 hours, give and take, obviously, but that's the barometer, right?
Mhm.
Whatever it is, whether it's a physical, whether you want to become the best chess player, the best physical thing, or an intellectual thing, or if you want to be the best, you got to put in around 10,000 hours of work towards that, right? And when somebody did it, bro, like that, how can you like sitting your fat ass on a excuse me, right, sitting your fat ass on a couch watching sitcoms all day? How can you be like hating on at least, I don't know, man. It's I feel like it's the least you can do. Like just acknowledge and set. You don't have to like him. Maybe you prefer this or that. That's fine. We all have our preferences. And that's perfectly fine. But you know, come on, man. Like, why hate? Like, what good does that do to you? Again, if you don't like him, you don't like him. That's fine. Not everyone's my cup of tea either. But
Mhm.
hey, I'm talking about something else because dislike is whatever. It's a human thing. But when you continuously find reasons to, because they got to go all the way back. This is the funny shit, bro. When they try to say like, oh, Gamboa wobbled them, or Mean Machine, I'm like, first of all, you had any idea how long ago? Like that alone, you're proving my point. You're proving how great he is, that you got to go so far back to find the glitch in his performance.
Thinking it's gonna work. You go back to
Exactly.
135 thinking it's gonna work at 168. Like you is that's why I say the thought process of some people when you speaking to them,
It's
they don't
beyond stupid.
understand. Yeah, but they don't understand that you figured them out. They because you talking to them and you still conversing with them, they
Yes.
think that they got you. But they don't understand the sarcastic remarks that you saying. You agreeing with them, but you doing it in a sarcastic way. You trying to that's what I call I'm trying to throw you a fishing hook to see if you even thinking. But you're not even thinking. You think you got me, like, confused, or you got me, like, you got me right now. And people do that. But when you come back, like I always say, my mom always told me, man, you know what I mean? A lot of things people say is in the newspaper. You ask a couple of questions and people get mad because they only say typical things. You know what I mean? Like, that's typical. You get what I'm saying? But if you just ask them a question, just ask them a couple of questions, then you can see if they start getting all frustrated and mad, then you into some bullshit right now. You know what I mean? You probably can't get out of it. You know what I mean? Because you too far in the bullshit right now at this point. You get what I'm saying? And that was told to me when I was damn near 12 years old. You get what I'm saying? So I always live by that. That's why when I converse with people, I be knowing certain things. I be like, yo, it's all good, man. We just kicking it. You know what I mean? And that's how I go. But in today's time with these boxes, they think the same way. You got to remember, half of these boxes today that we sitting in that we like and we talk about on this internet, they is like under, 25. They are no different than talking to one of these young motherfuckers in the street. They don't know nothing, but they boxers, so they know more than you now because they boxers. But you gotta understand, they like 25. Some of these people is like 25 years old, 28. Some of them is not even 30 years old. You get what I'm saying? Like that's a fact. And I'm not saying there's nothing staying in your head, but you still in a certain environment. You was raised a certain way that you think a certain way. You don't really take advice because you was raised to know everything. That's what you think though. If you talk to the average 20-year-old, they think they got it all together. And half of them been raised by women. You know what I mean? And this is why they be running around here being finna them. You know what I mean? You see some of these boxers running around finna them when they not boxing. You like, yo, what the? How the hell a boxer walking around with like boxing is a physical sport. Like, have you ever seen Muhammad Ali and them come in the ring with pink on and all that stuff? You ever seen that? No, I'm just saying, unless I'm crazy, because maybe I forgot.
Yeah, nah, you're
Maybe
just
I forgot. You know what I mean? But you ever seen this type of stuff that go on today in boxing? But it's hard to talk to these people because your irony, believe it or not, it's probably 80% of boxing fans that's probably
hey,
35 and younger.
Tim Layton has to go. So I just wanted to say, not to
Oh yeah.
cut you off. I'll let you go in a
No, no.
second. I appreciate you, brother. God bless, and thank you for all the great stuff on the chat. And needless to say, you're welcome here anytime, bro. Much
And tell him,
appreciated.
yeah, tell him I said peace too.
Absolutely. Oster says peace, bro. Um, absolutely. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but so that's how I correlate that. You know what I mean? Because sometimes we be talking about these boxers and they be talking and what they be talking about, and we be really, since we've been watching them now, because some of these boxers been boxing since they've been, in the professionals from the Olympics. They got a good, 10 years inside boxing now. So watching something for 10 years, you assume that these people is grown because they grown in boxing. You get what I'm saying? So in boxing, they grow. I can see the talent growing from the experience, but when they get on that mic and on their YouTube, you can tell their age. Unless I'm
Oh
crazy.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, unless I'm crazy, then you realize, oh, these motherfuckers is 28 years old, 25. They crazy sometimes. Cause even Shakur, I love Shakur to death, but you can tell his age when he get on the mic. In the ring, he
Yeah.
look like he 35. Like he 35, which with Crawford and them, he ain't with none of that. He with the right crew. That's how it looks. But when he get on the mic on any one of these channels, or if he get on Twitter, look, am I lying? Everybody got Twitter fingers. They get on Twitter and act their age. But if you see them in the boxing ring, you be like, oh yeah, he grew. Yeah, Javante grew. Yeah, he look like he 35 now. The way he boxing now better, you know what I mean? This and that. You get it confused sometimes. He walk out that ring and go on Twitter. Shakur walk out that ring and go on Twitter, and they just go crazy. T.O. walk out that ring and go on
T-
Twitter. These is
Team
young
Layton.
dudes.
Team Layton just said peace back to you. Let me put it on the
Oh,
screen.
okay. Yeah, yeah. I must say peace.
There it is. There it is on the screen.
But you get what I'm
Absolutely.
saying though?
Oh yeah,
And
yeah. Absolutely.
And that's how it is, man. So that's why sometimes, I be like, I go on. This is why I make this statement, and everybody asks me, "What you mean by this?" I'm saying it's clear as day. I go by what they do in the ring, because everything outside the ring is a room for excuse. In the ring in today's time, there's no room for excuse. I don't care. You shouldn't have gotten in the ring if your hand hurt. You shouldn't have gotten it if your head hurt. You should, because you knew this. You knew this fight was 6 months ago. Come on, man. Right or wrong, right or
Yeah.
wrong, irony. Come on, like let's keep it 100. If you was my manager, right, and we sitting there and we training for a fight, and I sprain my thumb or whatever that can potentially lower my performance in the fight. You know what I mean? Lower my power, lower my performance, whatever the case is. And I'm already fighting somebody that's a 50-50 fight. Do you understand what I'm saying? So let's just make sense here. So you come in the ring, no fight in the world is gonna some throw the towel in. The fighter, refuse to come back out. Sometimes it's the fighter, some majority of the time it's the corner. But I'm just saying if you know your hand hurt and it's to the point where it bothers your performance, but you still get in the ring. And you didn't tell nobody that prior to that, because if you told that to your opponent to know that you hurting somewhere, and that's a disadvantage for you. So I understand that too. But what I don't understand is that after that, when you lose, you give an excuse saying, I came in here, my thumb was broke. Nobody knew this. You know what you did just now? You know what you did? You lied to all your fans. All your fans, the ones that's betters, they went and bet money on you, thinking you 100, because that's what you said inside the media conference. What do you think people be betting on? Some people wait to the last media conference to see how you look to make a bet. Seriously, because that's boxing. They wait to the last face off to see how you look, because it's so much BS in boxing. People got to do that. Then they go put their money on you. And then you go in there and you do lack of performance. And then you give an excuse and say your hand or whatever it is. But you got
Yeah.
like, right or wrong. You see what I mean? You got like $200,000-300,000 worth of fans that bet money on you, bought your stuff and all that. You could have just kept it 100 with them, but you won't do that because your opponent would get a disadvantage. So that's why I say I only go on what goes on in the ring. Do you get what I'm saying? You should not get in this ring with no excuses. I don't care what you say, and I don't care what happened to you when you
Yeah,
get in
because
here.
I mean, to be honest with you, bro, I mean, everybody's got something hurting. Like if you train properly, bro, there's no way that you're a spring chicken on that ring. No way, bro. Something's hurting. Trust and
A
believe
fact.
that.
Like they said, remember they said Crawford had a surgical injury. He could have been hurt, but he ain't gonna say that when he say that. And you heard he didn't say that after it. That's why I like Crawford.
Exactly.
Before that, he was like, "Man, ain't nothing wrong with my shoulder," and after that, he didn't say, "Yeah, I could have sent him out there, man, but my shoulder was hurting." He
And
didn't
listen,
go
if you got something that's really bothering you, do what Beterbiev did. Postpone the fight, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with that
bingo.
either. You know?
You see what I mean? You see what I mean? So stop saying things can't. That's what it kills me when people do it in real time.
Yeah.
They do it in real time. They propose a fight. They don't tell you, no, I'm not fighting because I got an eye injury. Go pick another fight. No, hold on. I just got my hand hurt in sparring. I need about 2 more weeks or another month to get back. You know what I mean? And we gonna fight at this time. We just postponed it. When you do that and you don't fight, that can be considered a duck because nobody
Exactly.
knows. Nobody's in your camp. Nobody's in a hospital. We can't go to the hospital and get hospital records because that's confidential. You can't do none of that. So that's why everybody runs and says this hospital thing to me is why they can't do nothing. Your team done range to the hospital. They got everything else on videotape in the sparring match. Nobody got that eye injury in sparring match. I ain't see one person that showed me that eye injury in sparring match yet. It just happened. I know people that wear masks and act like they don't want to go to work and they wear fake casts. People do things, man. Like they do things, so you can't be mad. Is because you talking to this
True.
person and he don't know about nothing. Then you talk to the next person and they know about a bunch of the BS and they start asking you questions. And now you're mad at that person.
Ain't it funny when people don't want to when people want to do something, they'll find a way, and when they don't want to do something, they'll also find a way.
I call it selective amnesia.
Yep.
Amnesia. It's
Yep.
selective amnesia. I'm telling you, they forget when they want to forget. It's a fact. It's 100%. Because I know you know. What are you talking about?
Yep.
We've been talking like 3 weeks ago. I know you know, and you don't know now. This is crazy. Like this is crazy. Yeah. But certain things with me, because I don't. Listen. I've been through the wire. I don't take things personal unless you say something personally about me, like you stink, or you play about my integrity, anything like that. When you say it directly to me, then you should have no problem with me taking it good or bad. That's just, you know what I mean? That's just some grown shit. Because I always tell people you should watch what you say out your mouth, whether you upset or not. You need to learn to control that. Your mouth is the most dangerous part of your body. You know that, right? It gets you in the most shit and it
Absolutely.
can get you out of some shit too. But you can get in a lot of shit with your mouth that your ass can't cash. And that's a fact. And that's not being a gangster. I'm just trying to look out for you and tell you, watch what come out your mouth because you don't know what people been through. You don't know what people was told and then things like that. So try your best not to, talk directly to people. You could just talk in general. And if the shoe fit, then I guess you'll wear it. You get what I'm saying? Like, but you can't be mad at me if I'm telling you something in general and then you get mad. Okay, cool. I'm not gonna talk about that. Because I don't want you to get upset. I don't want you
If
to
you
talk
if you
about you.
if you can't kill the message, I guess you got to kill the messenger type
That's
thing.
what they
You know,
say. The messenger get it. The messenger, boy, I tell you, the message, boy, the messenger get killed every time.
the bad news bear.
Hmm.
Um.
But that's just growing pains. That's just growing up, life, growing pains. A
Yes.
lot of people is gonna get it. A lot of people is not gonna get to the point in their life to actually get it because they're gonna be living a certain kind of life, and they're not gonna be able to get this education because everybody's not everybody. That's where funerals come involved, and parents be mad their
For
kids done
sure.
died at 20 years old and 18 years old. It happens. So I'm just trying to help people
Man,
out.
you
Like,
saw you saw what happened with Arturo Gotti's son, bro. Are you
no, what
kidding?
happened?
man. They found him dead in Mexico, bro. 17 years old, man.
Arturo Gotti, son.
Can you believe that, bro? Let me show. I'm gonna send you the link by DM, bro. This is
But
real bad shit,
so
bro.
he's in Mexico. Was he in the things, or was he just a good kid?
No, he was actually training to get to the Olympics and then become a pro and everything. Like he was following his father's footsteps. There it is, Arturo Gotti Jr. Arturo Gotti Jr. Bro, Jesus Christ, man.
What's that?
Let me send it to you by DM if you want to read it. I
Yeah.
mean, cause of death and everything else is unknown, but he said that he wanted to honor his father's footsteps by becoming a pro boxer, bro. The whole thing is in there, bro. There it is. I sent it to you. This is just bad
Oh yeah, I
stuff.
got it.
This is real bad stuff, bro. Like,
Yeah, I
man,
look at that. I look at that. Yeah,
man.
but I sent you some. I sent you some of my videos because see, my thing is this. Like, see, when you online, when you go on live and stuff like that. See, this is just me. This is how I am. You know what I mean? So my live will represent. You can see by my live. You can tell by my personality. You can the way I do it. You know what I mean? Because I'm always trying to teach people something because I got a little bit to give to people. You know what I mean? Not everybody, a lot of people
Yeah,
already know, but I got some
yeah.
things to give to people. So whenever I converse with people, that's why I took feelings out of conversing a long time ago, like years ago. Because people just gonna say what they want to say. So if you let people say what they want to say and get you
Absolutely.
mad, they control you. You know what I mean? It's a book out here that I read, right? And I definitely recommend it to everybody. But this is like 10, 15 years ago. But this is one of those books that is good for 100 years. You know what I mean? Because it's
Sure.
just the way it
Let's have
is.
it.
It's called the the so wait the social art of human hacking. If I'm correct, yeah, the social art of human hacking. I got it over there. Yeah. The social art of human hacking.
The
The
social art of
of human
human
hacking. Yeah,
hacking.
the name might be a little different.
Okay. Book. No, that's fine because you put some words and then it'll pop right
Yeah.
up, in Amazon or whatever. So I love reading books, bro. I'm reading as we speak. I'm like 70% on the Marvin Hagler's book, and I also just acquired Larry Holmes' book. It's called Against the Odds. Let me send it to you by
Yeah.
DM. I
And
put it on my
or put the art of human hacking. The art what is it's hold on, let me put it up here too. Hold on.
the art of human. There it is. Human hacking. Social engine.
Social engineering. Yes, social engineering. That's it.
Okay,
I got
there
it.
we
I
go.
got it.
Christopher
Yeah. Now
Hack.
see this book here, this is book is a minute ago. What is it, like 215, something like that?
Okay.
What year was that book? What did it say?
Says 1 second. Details. December 17, 2010.
Okay.
Yeah, 15 years ago exactly. Yep. Well, almost. Yeah, but yeah. Um, 410 pages, English. Okay, let's do it. Add to cart right there.
So now look, the
Yep.
book is about it's about see I read so many books. I stopped reading books, like a whole book, like 200-300 page book. So I read a lot of documentaries and a lot of like books like this that got, you know, like affirmated afro of what you call it? Afro oh god. Affirmative what the anyway, affirmations. So
Okay. Okay. Okay.
So this is kind of a book like an affirmation, but it's teaching you it's the social art of human hacking, social engineering. You know what I mean? It's two different names, like, but it tells you like it teaches you how to like say on a computer. You see what it's saying of human hacking, not a hacking the computer. So
Right.
like,
Right.
if I say certain things to you, it's gonna. You see in the book, it'll tell you who people is, like, because I can do certain things and get a response out of you. That's just it's like a hypnotizer. You know what I mean? Somebody that's saying, like somebody that's saying, or like a fortune teller. like people tell a fortune teller will sit there and tell you your fortune. It's just basic questions that they can ask you that's typical for everybody. Like damn near 70% of the world. You get what I'm saying? And you would be like, how do you know that? Because it's a real typical question, like a keystroke, like a keystroke on your computer, or a hotkey. You know what I mean? It's something like that. So it's not that deep, but it's something. You know what I mean? So when they in the book, it's a lot of different times that they tell you it's all about you interacting with another human, when they interacting with you, how to respond, and you'll like this. This is a book that you're gonna like. I recommend this book to everybody that I talk to. Everybody that I talk to, since I picked it up, I was like, "Yo, no, this is the book. This is a good book." You know what I mean? This is a good book. And when you read it, and you read, because it's not a whole book. It's like in not like chapters, but in pamphlets. Like, you know what I mean? And you'll be able to read one segment, the whole segment. You know what I mean? Then you're like, okay, I'm gonna read another segment. It's not one of those books that you want to finish and read straight through. Watch, because you're gonna read it and learn. And as you're reading the book, the further you get in the book, watch how you see people. Watch how you change, how you see people, and you be like, let me ask you a question. This is why I don't got no gray area, because I want to ask you a question. I'm always asking the question. It's the elephant in the room. You get what I'm saying? Because it's freedom of
Yeah,
speech. It's freedom of speech. So I just want to ask the question because this is the only way I can know that this is the right room to be in. You get what I'm saying? This because that's why I
it's
want to be
very
there.
important to have like uh, I tell people like I've been in so many heated, awkward, tough, whatever you want to say, discussions, debates, even with my sister, with relatives, like you name it, serious, every type of topic you can think of, and that's made me not only stronger, but like less less I'm sure there's a better way to say this, but less easily triggered. Like there's like I can take you understand what I'm saying? Like I'm
Yeah,
basically trained myself to like, whatever you want to say, just say it, bro. I'm not gonna go, oh my god, or like, oh, how can you? Nah, bro. Like,
yeah.
this is,
You know what you are. You know what you are, and what I call it. You know, that's the word. Null. You know to it. You got no.
exactly.
You got no
Yep,
pain for it because you've been through it so much. It's cool. It's part of who you is. I would rather know your deepest thought about me, and I still won't judge you because I don't care that much. I don't care that much about how you feel about me. I've
exactly.
been through that stage. You know what I mean? I know me. So if you feel about me some kind of way, then there's really must be something wrong with you because I'm clearly not thinking about you. Like I swear to God, I'm not thinking about you. Not like that.
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
no,
at
I know
this,
exactly. I know
yeah.
exactly what you're saying. Listen, the person that you need to worry about opinion the most is the person that's looking back at you in the mirror, bro.
Listen, say it again. I
The,
done seen me at times in my life, and I hated me. I didn't want to look in no mirror. I didn't like
Me
me.
too, bro.
I didn't like me. I didn't like me. You know what I mean? But it was cool though. So this is why today I look in the mirror. I don't really care. I just they be like, yo, oh, people would say, yo, oh, yo, what you mean by I don't give a fuck about you? I don't give a fuck about you, but I care about you. I say because I can separate it. Because at one time I gave a fuck about you and cared about you. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Talking about friends, foes, girlfriends, you know what I mean? Some family. It happens. This is the real world. Like shit happens. Brothers kill brothers in this world that we in. I don't know what world you're in, but in the world we in, brothers kill brothers, sisters kill brothers, kids kill parents, and all that in the world I'm in. I don't know about the world you're in, but the world I'm in, there's a thing called the news. You know what I mean? You can see some weird shit up here sometime, man. I'm telling you, it'll make you say, Yeah, but it is what it is. Everybody got different levels of knowledge. Everybody got different levels of understanding. You know what I mean? When you able to understand this, you can see people for who they are. They not villains. They not your ops. They not none of that. They who they are. You get what I'm saying? So that's how I see things. And so you can't really hurt my feelings because my feelings been trampled, bagged up, cremated, brought back to life, killed again. You get what I'm saying? Been ran over 99 times. You get what I'm saying? Is no more feelings. Is no more that. It's cool. I like you for who you are. You get what I'm saying? That's why they talk about Crawford. I'm like,
Absolutely.
yo, I'm not infatuated with Crawford. I like Crawford for who he is because in my brain, I got a certain standards in my brain for me and you to connect. I can't even control it. That's why I can respect somebody else's greatness that I'm not a fan of. Because with you disrespecting the greatness, you're not disrespecting Crawford. You think you disrespecting Crawford because the way you'll think by putting Crawford down, you'll disrespect Crawford. But you gotta understand, Crawford is not sitting over here cooking food in his house and self-acclaimed to be the best chef in the world. Y'all can knock people like that down. But Crawford is in the sport of boxing under a umbrella of 4 divisions that don't even talk to theyself. You get what I'm saying? They don't even talk to themselves. It's not like they agree to each other. IBF don't agree with the WBO. The WBF don't agree with the all it what however you want to name all these names. They don't communicate with each other. We know that much by the fighters when the fighters say and the promoters say we can't fight because he over there with the WBO, he with the IBF, they don't want to do it. Okay, so we get all that. So let's not play games. You like to spin things so much and don't stay focused. That's not me. See, I've been trained to stay focused on the point no matter how much you're trying to answer and throw all this spinach and bring up names and all. I don't understand how people do that stuff when you don't even do that. So when you stick to the goalpost and you just say one thing like it is what it is, whatever it is to be, whatever it is to be, that's what you say. It is what it is. But we know through real media in real time, this is what he's doing. Facts. No matter what nobody say. And if y'all say that you're disrespecting what he's doing, he don't got no resume, he ain't doing this. What you're really doing, and y'all don't know, is you're disrespecting the sport of boxing. You're not disrespecting Crawford.
Exactly.
You're disrespecting the sport of boxing.
That's as good as anybody can say it, to be honest
You
with
you get what I'm saying? This is what you're doing though, and I be trying to put you on game, but y'all don't want to be on game. You want to be fans. You want to be fans of certain boxers. You can't be mad that certain boxers got an elevated ride up and can do all this, and then this guy come from nowhere and he's here. Y'all don't even respect that. That's crazy. That don't make no sense. That is one in the works, man. I tell you, boy, that is one in the works. And that's why I tell you, Irony, I'm always trying to educate people. I'm not a fan like some people is a fan. You got some people as a fan that's just crazy. You know what I mean? But it's cool though, because fan got levels. They got levels. Fans got levels. And another thing, the worst fan of a person is the one that don't think he a fan.
Interesting. Say that one more time.
The worst fan that's a fan of a person or a celebrity and don't think he's a fan.
Oh yeah,
Do you get what I'm saying?
yeah, I think
See,
so.
what I'm saying is that see now break down to everything that we talked about. So it breaks down to this point. See, but certain fans will just take what I just said and act like that's no such 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 such. What I'm saying is earlier I said the density. I always said the density of the career. They say resumes, I say career. The density of the career because I put everything involved. They want to put just the resume because this is an entitlement world today. I'm not an entitlement guy. I'm not with the entitlement because a lot of these entitlements today is self-acclaim. See, when we came up, but fighters didn't self-acclaim it. They was busy trying to fight the other persons that was being the best, that was saying they the best. While this fighter that they knew was I was the best. Who said that? I want to fight you. You know what I mean? But times change, and it became you know, internet. It's an internet thing. You can say what you want to say online and never do it. still get all the money for doing it, and everybody could blame everybody else for using their name to promote fights, and it's just listen, it's just too much. So I converted and I revolted to just dealing with what happens in the ring. I don't even care who you're in the ring with no more. Like real rap though, once you get in that ring, this is where you're gonna see what's up. Cause you can talk about this person, that person, and then you're gonna blame it on contracts. You're gonna blame it on promotional. You're gonna blame it on whatever it is. But I know one thing for sure. I respect Devin Haney, and I'm gonna tell you why I respect Devin Haney. And I am the first one to tell you I am not a Devin Haney fan by far. When I say by far, I mean by far. To the day, I still don't respect
I
what
feel
I
you.
do. You get what I'm saying? I still don't respect um with Devin Haney, what I don't respect is his fights inside the ring. But I do respect that would overpower that. I do respect his matchmaking. I give that 100 because Dev picked fights to me like Crawford. I'm not saying he fight like Crawford. The matchmaking, Dev picked real fights. Like seriously, you know what I mean? Dev
Yeah,
fought. He picked real fights. Dev is not fighting. Let me say it this way: I haven't seen Dev fight a fight that he was 80-20, 70-30. Everybody argue about Dev about how much rehydrate. It wasn't really about the actual fights that he was having because he was having fights that Dev was supposed to lose. I didn't like Dev. I think Dev hold too much, if you ask me. And when he stopped holding, with like the last fight with Remendez, he he moved around the ring. He didn't hold, but when he was fighting Lomachenko and
Ryan
not Ryan,
Lomachenko and
with the P,
Linares.
with the P, with the P, with the P. Put my man with the P with the braid.
Uh,
His last name,
Prograde, Regis Prograde. Yeah, I got
yeah.
you.
You know what I mean? He was that's the Dev thing. I didn't like Dev because Dev held a lot. Like he when he'd throw his little punches and when the dude he'd hold and the refs and everybody used to say this about Dev. This is you know what I mean? But the point is, what I'm saying is, see, I got the ability to don't like something about you, but like something else about you. And I got the ability to respect it and put in a perspective. If you don't got the ability to understand what I'm saying, then that's fine. Cause you can't just say because you said this is how you mean. That's some kiddie shit. That's not, you know what I mean? I know people that can be guilty with an explanation in the court of law. You understand what I mean? They can be guilty with an explanation. Like, if you don't understand what I mean by being guilty with an explanation, I'm explaining it to you. That's like somebody raping your daughter and you go and kill him and you is guilty with an explanation.
Yeah,
You understand what I'm saying? And this is 100% fact in America. This is real. It really works in America. It's real. Like it's a real thing. Literally, it's a real thing. You can
it's
go
the
into the court.
cycle, you know. It's the cycle
Yeah.
they talk about where what is it? Strong men create good times create weak men create hard times, and it just keeps repeating itself, bro.
Listen, tell me about it. That's why I tell you. That's why I tell people, I say, yo, don't let nobody knock you off your bunker. Don't let nobody knock you off your square. Because somebody knock you off your square, you're not in your square no more. You in the universe. 'Cause you know, you got a little square that's going on. That's your, you know what I mean? You can't get you knocked off your squares. Don't jump on nobody else's team and this and that and this and that. Believe in what you believe in. As long as you know that you ain't coming from a bad place. If you was coming from a bad place, that's a way of fishing, looking for some place to be. I'm gonna come in here fronting like this, and the first people that accept me, I'm gonna run to them. Because that's exactly what that is. But when you come in there, if you don't wake up with no malicious bone in your body, You don't wake up with nothing. You see things the way you see things. It's all right. There's people walking around here like that. It's 100. You know what? You know these kind of people is these kind of people that the ones that believe in Jesus and God. You know what I mean? And they come knock on your door. They want to read scriptures to you every Sunday morning, Joe. This is these people. Everybody's belief is different. It's on a
Yeah,
different level. You get what I'm saying?
you're talking
Long
about
as you
the JWs, but yeah.
no, no, yeah, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. But you got people that you
Yeah,
got
no,
people.
absolutely,
Yeah,
absolutely.
people believe in property, and so they'd be outside selling shit when you walking past. They'd make their little area right there and sell their little tomatoes, whatever it is they got going on. This is just the real world. This is just what it is.
Man, I've been for almost 4 hours and 20 minutes on the
I
stream yard.
know, I
I
know,
can
I
go
know, I know.
all no, I love this. I can go all day with you, brother, and I love it. And listen, I gotta we gotta set it up, bro. I know we talked about doing something together and everything. So let's see. Tomorrow, I think I get off early. So if I get off early tomorrow, I'm gonna DM you to see if we can just set it up. What are we gonna talk about? When is it gonna be? And I hope. By the way, I hope you can get sorted the thing with YouTube that's happening to you.
Yeah, I'm trying to get
Uh,
that right. I'm trying to get that right.
you got any closing statements for me, brother?
Yeah, what I was saying is that my format. So everybody got a different format on YouTube. You know how they present. You know how Doc do. Doc got Doc got it. He there. He talking and stuff like that. You see how you do. You got the screen and you got your pictures up there and stuff like that. See me, I do more like if you see how I do. I do more presentations when I'm talking.
Yeah,
You get what I'm saying because I want people to see, I believe in what I'm saying. That's why I can put it in black and white and put it on the screen. You get what I'm saying? And push it out there. I want people to screen save it and save it and look at it, research it, comment on it. You know what I mean? And you know, you can go against it or whatever it is, but I believe 100%. I'm not trying to veer nobody no certain way. I'm just trying to educate the sport of boxing. You get what I'm saying? So that's why my
I vouch for
format.
that. I
Yeah,
vouch for
my
that.
yeah, my format on YouTube and when I'm streaming, you'll always see. That's why I say when me and you get together and I see you put your pictures up, so we get together and we talk because I'm gonna make a presentation of mine. You know what I mean? That's just me with pictures.
Awesome.
You know what I mean? How I'll be doing it. You know what I mean? That's just what I do. You know what I mean? And so and then I'll put it up there. Then I will talk over it sometime. You know what I mean? But as long as they can save it and look at it later on. So that's my format. So when we get together, we mix the formats together and they be lit. They be lit. I'm
Absolutely.
telling you, they
And
be
that's
lit.
very good because people, it's good to support images, because if it's only like you talking, I mean, it's fine, but I think you can attract way more people by giving them visuals and
Yeah.
people gravitate to that, So
Because you're right about that. My whole thing is I'm trying to be like a Robin Hood right now
yeah,
and be somebody to kind of start. See, the way I do things like this with the images and you see the writing, and so if you say you can't hear, you can read. If you can't read, save it. Somebody else can read it for you. You know what I mean? But if you can look at these and look at what's up here, it'll get a lot of the. I'm trying to get the bot talk off the internet. I want the fan to like they boxer for what they like they box about. So you'll see me put up things like the first presentation, like making a boxer, and then you see me put up things like, ducking. You need to know all aspects of the game and the sport to get a real assessment, and then you'll get a real answer. And it'll help boxing. It'll help the internet and people sitting there. You'll be able to say things like, "Yo, man, I think he ducked that fight," and then a content creator will be like, "Nah, I understand what you're saying that he ducked it because of this and because of that. I feel that too." But when we get them to start answering like that, that's gonna make boxing better. because it's running from the internet
Absolutely.
right now. That's what I just believe. You know what I mean? When we get all the bot talk out, you get what I'm saying? Like, and we get
Yeah,
the
because
real
people really don't wanna, we know people are too lazy to like read the articles and everything. So we gotta make it simple for them, and this is all in the interest of just like you said, educating people and have them view the sport the way it has to be viewed as opposed to the way they wanna
there
view
you
it,
go. Say it
you know?
again. Say it again for the people in the cheap seats. Say it again for the people in the cheap seats, man. I'm telling you, man. That's what it is, though. For real, you got to change their assessment of how they get this information. Understand? See, if people don't understand the information that they getting, they're gonna release it wrong. You know what I mean? They got to understand what they listen to. That's why when you put it in visual and audio. You know what I mean? So I'm dealing with people that's just driving and they understand boxing. They can just understand the audio and they can take little flashes of the video. You know what I mean? They can take a little flashes while you're driving. So a lot of times that I make things, I make it for the way people is moving around. A majority of people today is moving around on their phone, driving. You know what I mean? I do the same thing. When docking them is on and all you're on, if I'm driving, I cut you on. I ain't got to look at you know what I mean? Because
Right,
we already
right.
tuned in. We already tuned in. I'm like, yeah, I could drive, 2, 3 hours, and that's how I do it. So when I create things for the way people move around. That's it. You see, when I was talking to you the other day, the first thing I said, you got StreamYard? Oh yeah. What I did? Put you on game. Yo, do this, do that, do
Oh
this
yeah,
to
man. You
make
gave me
yours
a
better.
master class on
Yeah,
that.
real yeah, to make it better. Then from that point on, you want to learn some stuff. And you might hit me back and be like, yo, oh, you know you could do this? I'm like, what? You show this is what makes it better. That's all. We just make it better. We trying to make boxing better, not in that kind of way. We trying to do it
I love
visually,
it. I love it.
audio, you know what I mean? And let people pick it up, read it, see it. It's the internet, it's gonna be up here forever.
Because everybody's giving, and so am I, right? Everybody's like, talking about the upcoming fights and who's their favorite fighter, and they get into debates and everything. But I don't really, and I'm not, I don't need to mention any names or anything. I'm just speaking in generality. Like I don't see
Mhm.
too much people like going into the, perspective of boxing, how this whole thing actually works,
Yeah.
and because once you start, and listen, I'm not saying that I understand everything and I know everything. I'm pretty far from it, but I know enough to like pump the brakes on a lot of perspectives that I've had
Oh my god.
back in the day, you know.
That's a
um
fact.
bro, I gotta go to bed, bro. I'm tired as holy hell, bro. I
Yeah, I
wanna
know,
I
man.
wanna keep going. Trust me, I wanna
Now
keep
it's always a pleasure talking to you,
uh,
Annie. Always,
same
dude. I
to you,
swear to
my
God,
brother.
always.
Like I say, I know you're doing it, but I hope it gets sorted out, sooner than later, the YouTube thing. I will, when I go live, I will send you the StreamYard like I sent it to you, because Ty told me to send it to you by DM so you can join,
Yeah.
so you don't miss out on conversation or anything. But I'll see.
I was texting you on Discord when you was on. If you see it, I was hitting you on Discord, but that's why I was hit Ty too. So I said Ty,
Okay,
because remember because you running the channel, so you looking at two different. We on two different screens now, and so I
yeah,
hit Ty. And was like, yo, Ty, tell Irony because he talking to you. So I'm like, yo, tell him that I'm listening. I'm trying to get on, but he got to see it. But I know you hosting right now, so you know what I mean. That's why I hit Ty. There's
yeah,
other avenues that you do. And other than that, you'd have never seen it. We'd be up here right now. You still ain't seen it. I still would have been
yeah.
listening to you. All
Nah,
right,
we
man.
we
So
made it work, bro. So listen, God bless you, my brother. I'm gonna definitely. I don't know if I'll be able to text you tomorrow. I'll try to, but we'll definitely see you soon, my brother.
yeah, or I text you one time because I went on a day at like 5:45, something like that. But I did
Okay,
that whole little thing online. But I text you and let you know because I would just be jumping on, putting my little presentations up there. You know what I mean? That'd be my thing. And I get the crowd later on. They just need to see some presentations. But if I
awesome.
get on there,
Are you there? Oh, you muted. I'm sorry.
oh yeah, no, my
Hold
bad.
on.
I got
Okay,
you.
okay. I hear you now. I hear you now. You were saying?
No, I said, another time we chop it up, and then because my thing is, I want to get on my channel, put some hours in there, get on your channel, put some hours in there, and we on Doc channel and put some hours in there. You know what I mean? Just but
Absolutely.
me and you coming up, like we got to get some hours in here. So I want people to get and see because we have good conversations. We got good content. That's why I love the content because it's all about the content, the pictures, and the variables that they see. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people and real fast. I know you got to go, but my goal is the people that have answers for questions on the internet or whatever it is, when they start seeing, if they can start seeing this stuff, you know what I mean? At times people will start reading it and then stuff they hear, they could, that's how you change people's perspective through visualization. You know what I mean? You can't really tell people things because people believe what they believe. But when they start seeing things, they be like, okay, yo, boom, 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 boom. And then they can understand certain things. So that's why I know that we gonna be right. We gonna be right. Yeah, we gonna be right for sure. But good talking to you,
Absolutely.
man, my G. Always.
Always great to speak to you, my brother. Do you need me to remove you like last time or no?
Um, no, I don't know if I can remove myself. You just do it though, cause I'm in your stuff, so you just remove me
Okay.
so I could be off it.
God bless you, bro. See
Yeah.
you
How
soon.
many hours? Yo, how many hours you got down there in the corner? What they say? How many hours you got of recording?
4 hours and 30 minutes.
Yeah, I got 6 hours and 42 minutes. You ever do pre-recording? You never do no pre-recording?
I gotta get into that. That's the paid one, right?
No, no, no. Oh well, I guess it's the paid one, yeah. But the next time we get on, and I'll tell you about the pre-recording where
Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna
yeah.
upgrade and uh,
Imma send you Imma send you Imma send
absolutely
you
gotta get into
if
that.
you look at my thing, because we can do it this way. If you look at my thing, it's a referral. Try to look at that the one I just sent you. It should be a referral link on there that I'm referring you to get on the paid program because they tell me. If it's on there, if it's not, Imma send you one. Just let me know by tomorrow. But it should be on that video somewhere on the bottom or wherever it's at because I clicked the button. And then if you get there, it'll give you something for
Uh,
me referring you. You get what I'm
oh
saying?
man, I don't think I saw it, but if you can resend it or something, I would appreciate it, bro. I had
Oh
no
yeah,
idea
bet, yeah.
actually.
I resend it because it'll give you like a little a little something for me referring you, then it'll give me something uh for referring you. You know what I mean? How that referral thing goes. So for the paid
Okay,
program. But I'll send it to you anyway, if not.
I appreciate it, brother. I would appreciate it because I don't think I got it.
All right, bet. I'll send it to
Uh,
you through the thing. You
appreciate
know.
you, brother.
I
Um,
appreciate you, man, without a doubt.
go ahead and click remove here. See you soon, my guy. God
All right.
bless. All right, that was my brother Oster 40 joining the panel. Whew. There's my brother Ryan Frazier, Boxing Talk Up North. Appreciate you, brother. Obviously, we got the sad news of Ryan the Bruiser Rosicki re-injured his arm or shoulder. I can't remember which one it was, and he's not gonna be in the what was it, October 25th, I think it was, where he was supposed to fight Kani Futsi, I think it was his name. Um, Whew, golly, 4 hours and 30 minutes. Yes, sir. Special thank you to my brother Tim Layton for stopping by, my brother Ryan Frazier, Boxing Talk Up North. I'm going to get into one of your panels soon, Ryan. We had a great conversation the other day for sure. And also, special thank you to my brother Ty Morissette and Oscar Perez and Oster 40. Tim Layton and Ryan Frazier, Boxing Talk Up North, and my beloved sister Shawa Laya that stopped by as well. I love you all. God bless every single one of you. This was your boy Irony Boxing coming through with my what is it 16th live, and we'll see you all soon. I'll definitely be covering Boots fight on Saturday. I think I'm gonna be doing at least one more live before that. But y'all take care, okay? Be on the lookout. Hit that subscribe notification, all that good stuff. When my next live is going to be. Um, So without further ado, I hope you all have a great rest of your week. God bless, and we'll see you soon. Peace.